I know. I'm alive. Kind of, sort of. After a wonderful birthday, party, thing, whatever. um, I wanna finish this shit out and just chill and figure out what the fuck's going on with this game. So we're gonna finish this out. I don't know if we're gonna do anything else after that. This is gonna take a bit, so we're gonna do this and then I don't know, we'll see after that. We're in comfy cozy time because 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 I can't. I really gotta do something about this mic. I just haven't yet. So the color is there until I do something about it. Oh well. So, ugh, ugh, cold, comfy sweatshirt, and you guys know the drill. Whatever. I don't have to explain so much. I just felt like it. Ooh. uh, My desk is a mess from this morning. I can tell you that much. There's shit literally everywhere. That's fine. I'll clean it up later. I'm not too worried about it. Let's finish this shit. So, I don't even know if we'll finish this. We'll see. But last time, Koji joined us now in the whole of it. So, what happened last time? Oh, she was up all night, and then we talked with Koji about him working at the morgue, and she covered her tracks saying that how did she cover her tracks? Oh, she said that she asked for somebody to be killed, so he didn't find out she was Corpse Girl. That's what just happened. How the hell am I gonna function today? You and me both. I drag my heavy body from the bed and slide into a pair of slippers resting on the floor. With a yawn and a stretch, I leave my bedroom. Stand in the kitchenette connected to the living room for a few moments, completely absent-minded. I open the refrigerator and stare blankly at the dismissal contents. A small tub of peach yogurt sits on the top shelf, and a half-empty jug of oolong tea rests at the bottom. I grab the yogurt and peel off the lid. Without even fetching a spoon, I simply pour a little into my mouth. I consume about half the tiny portion and wipe my mouth before throwing the leftovers in the trash can. That will be enough to spike my energy for the morning. When you normally run on an empty stomach, any amount of calories can work as a pick-me-up. What is with her? to collect 2 or 3 cans of coffee from the convenience store on my way to work. They should carry me through the rest of the day. The rest of the early morning is spent applying makeup and getting dressed. I'm out the door at the same time as every other day. To stop myself from nodding off at my desk, I decided to rearrange my personal effects. Having something to focus on is a great way to fight off sleep. Unlike the other employees here, I don't tend to keep too much out of my workspace, yet still manages to feel cluttered somehow. Next to my computer monitor are 3 figurines that I collected from Toy Capsule Machine. They're a set of anthropomorphic coffee cans that were released as a promotional campaign for my favorite coffee brand. Each figure is about the size of my thumb. They're cute little things, and when you put a coin into the capsule machine, you never know what character you're going to get. So far, I've managed to collect Captain Cafe Lot, Lieutenant Longblack, and Madame Macchiato. If I remember correctly, there are 2 more I still need to get. The capsule machine seems to be out of rotation now because they've been replaced with a different series of toys. If I ever want to collect the remaining figures, I'll probably need to buy them online. Oh well, I'm not super invested in having to own them all. I give each tiny figure a bit of a dusting and set them back up next to my monitor so they're standing up straight and facing forward. Satisfied that they're tidy, I look at the small tray of drawers that sit on the other side of my monitor. Listen, if you saw my desk right now, if you saw the state of my desk right now, I do my damnedest to keep it clean, but then it's just one night, just everything. Like I'm not the person to clean. I try. I just can't do it. I mainly just store papers and office memos in them. They're not really big enough to hold anything much larger than documents. I rummage through the drawers and discard a few old notices that aren't relevant anymore. When I'm done, I file away a couple of loose papers that have been fluttering around my desk for the last week. With that complete, I straighten up my keyboard so it's parallel with my mouse pad. I give the keyboard a thorough dusting and then lean back in my chair to admire my work. The desk looks much nicer now. A clean workspace invites a clear state of mind. Some of my coworkers would have me believe. Maybe I'll buy into that a little bit now that I can see the effects for myself. Corner of my eyes catch a glimpse of blonde hair, and I turn to watch Tomoe enter the office. He nods at Shinya as she walks by his desk and continues nonchalantly towards her own workspace. Since her desk is in my line of sight, I have the perfect vantage point to watch her put her belongings down and take a seat. I feel a sudden stirring of excitement as she sits down, and it's almost as if I'm anticipating something to happen. Oh. Okay, so the other thing that happened was so somebody wrote to Corpse Girl and said she wants her dead. So she thought it was Tomoe, come to find out it wasn't. So she put a picture, a Photoshop picture of her corpse in Tomoe's desk. Was something supposed to happen with Tomoe today? Have I forgotten something important? My tired mind can't really focus on those thoughts. I try to ignore Mel's surge of adrenaline that started pulsing through me when she took her seat. I distract myself by starting up my computer and looking over the list of today's tasks. Looks as though I need to correct a few entries I uploaded to the company server yesterday. In my previous distracted state, it's possible I made a few typographical errors. That's fair enough. I'll get to work on correcting the data. I open up a few programs and listen to the whirring of my computer tower, nearly drowned out in the clamor of the office environment. The next sound I heard eclipses the noise of the computer and the office completely and absolutely. Terrified shriek slices through the air like a knife, leaving a deathly ringing silence in its wake. I scramble to my feet purely out of instinct, scanning for the source of the scream. I don't have to look very far before my eyes fall upon a distressed Tomoe kneeling on the floor and clutching her face. She's on the ground next to her desk, staring down unblinkingly, her fingers white from the strain of clawing at her own head. In the sudden chaos of people rushing to her side, I somehow manage to notice that one of the drawers on her desk is wide open. An open drawer? As tired and exhausted as I am, the significance of the open drawer isn't lost on me. I immediately realized why my body subconsciously felt excited when Tomoe came to the office this morning. I left something in her desk drawer, something I wanted her to find. Yesterday's obsession with discovering the identity of the one who requested my death caused me to forget my rebellious strike against Tomoe. I left something in her drawer yesterday thinking she was the one who submitted my photo to the website. Then she didn't come into working and that completely slipped my mind. After she confessed to requesting Surmaki's death, I erased my suspicion of her being the one who targeted me, but I didn't remove the item from her drawer. I'm in deep, deep shit now. Yes, you are. Before I can even lurch forward from behind my desk, Tomoe turns her head to face me. Her cold, grim eyes lock onto mine, refusing to let go. A trickle of crimson blood seeps from her scalp where her fingernails pierce her skin during her panic scream. Swallowing my nervousness, I break eye contact with her and I stare down at the flat object that was the focus of her outcry. A familiar photograph, a printed image on glossy paper, traditional, old school, and just as effective as I had hoped. Though I can't make out all the detail from this distance, the composition of the photo doesn't elude my memory. Oh, okay. Depicts my very own corpse, toppled backwards over a tombstone. A bloody slash traces across my neck, a laceration lines my stomach, and a knife protrudes from my breast. My black hair is a tangled mess. My What? My dark eyeliner smeared and smudged. The grimace on my face is the unmistakable mask of death. Noriko Kurosawa, stoic and unflinching in death. Noriko Kurosawa, dead atop a random tombstone in some nameless cemetery. A bizarre yet ultimately unremarkable way to die. Fits me perfectly. I'm proud of the work that went into this photo. The objective was to punish Tomoe for requesting my death, to create a work of art so horrific that she would beg for forgiveness when she found me still breathing. But the scene playing out before me is unlike anything I had imagined. Tomoe's face is scrunched up with hatred, the veins in her forehead threatening to burst, and shower the office with Sajuing gore? What the fuck is that word? At any given second. Whether or not she thinks this is some sick prank is beyond my knowledge. All I can decipher from her expression is that she's likely to strangle me given the opportunity. But perhaps I'm jumping ahead of myself. Why do I automatically assume she believes I'm guilty of putting the photo in her drawer? I mean, aren't I the victim in the image? Perhaps she's actually...
Who the fuck is responsible for this?
She howls like a wounded animal, a battered and beaten pup backed into a corner. Clutching the photo now torn from her bloody fingernail, she stands and plants her feet firmly on the floor. Steadfast, stern, resolute. A bulwark of immovable fury. A bulwark? What the fuck is a bulwark? All eyes are upon her, the bleach-blonde gal girl with antagonizing attitude in the center of attention.
This photo is disgusting! Absolutely sick! Who made it?
Edit. From the confused and puzzled faces of the 20 or so employees huddled around, it's obvious that no one really knows what Tomoe is talking about. The photo is small, and with her clutching it tightly, waving around frantically, it's impossible for anyone to make out the detail. I'm bold enough to assume that no one else has managed to properly glimpse it yet. And maybe I can prevent our coworkers from getting a closer look at it. Look if I act fast. I dart out from behind my desk and approach Tomoe.
Let me see.
Tomoe aggressively thrusts the photo towards me. I take a cursory look at it, gasp loudly to add credibility to my acting. Adopting a fake shock. What are some of these words, man? I grab Tomoe by the shoulder and pull her close to me. I bow my head against her so we stand immediately in the middle of the crowd, forehead to forehead, our eyes fixated on one another. I hope my beating heart isn't loud enough for Tomoe to notice as we stand against each other. I whisper softly, my pulse quickening, as I try to make my words sound urgent and confident rather than broken and anxious.
I need to talk to you.
Tomoe tenses and stiffens, but she murmurs something that sounds like agreement. I pull away from her and grab her wrist to lead her out of the office. We exit from the throng of onlookers scratching their heads and dart towards the elevator. Shinya says nothing as we pass him. He just looks on with a pale face. Shinya, aren't you her boyfriend? Why wouldn't you... whatever. The elevator ride is down and silent and awkward, but eventually the doors open and reveal the ground floor lobby. We weave between the scattered couches and sculptures, making a frantic dash for the exit. We finally emerge outside into the brisk morning air. Trying hard to catch my breath, I notice that Tomoe isn't nearly as exhausted as I am. I want to chalk up my wheezing condition to the lack of sleep, but I know that's just an excuse for my poor physical fitness. Tomoe is still holding the photo in her hand. She looks at it in some more disgust and faces me with one hand on her.
You want to tell me what the fuck this is?
Look, it's difficult to explain, but I'll try my best.
I want to find out who planted this in my drawer! And look at this!
She thrusts the photo at me once again. She uses the point of her thumb to indicate the timestamp printed at the bottom of the
It's
image.
got yesterday's date on it. A photo of your dead body, as if you've already been killed. But here you stand.
Sure enough, the photo bears yesterday's date. The time states 9:06. I marked it as such when I was under the belief that Tomoe would find it yesterday morning. I wanted her to anxiously wait out the day until my death accompanied the rising moon. Since that didn't go down the way I planned, the confusion on Tomoe's face now is
I
self-explanatory.
just can't believe that corpse girl wants you dead.
She said.
Huh?
This is just like what happened to Akane Tsurumaki when I requested her death. The police found a photo of her own dead body on her phone when they investigated how she died.
What? Is this public knowledge?
And now you've got a similar photo. Does that mean Corpse Girl is trying to kill ya?
Yeah?
But it doesn't make sense. It's already past the time it says here. And why was the photo in my desk drawer? What do I gotta do with it?
You're a bitch to her on a constant basis. Maybe that's part of it. I'm still reeling from the information about Tsurumaki. The police discovered the corpse photo on her phone. Of course they did. Of course they would investigate her death. It was foolish of me to assume the photo wouldn't come to light. Tomoe grits her teeth and tenderly touches a finger to the bloody cut on her scalp, the place her fingernails slashed in anguish. She looks at her fingertip in revulsion in his eyes.
Look, maybe it's my fault that Akane Tsurumaki ended up down the well. Maybe it's not. The least I can do is make sure that the fucking corpse girl doesn't come to get you as well. You ain't my friend or nothing, but sluts gotta stick it out together, right? I don't want another cold bitch on my conscience.
Slut's got a slut, you know? Slut's got a slut. Fucking God. I feel like these are the most touching words Tomoe can string together. I'm somewhat flattered that she wants to protect me.
Tomoe, you don't have to do anything.
Slut's got a slut.
Yeah, I kinda do, you know? You comforted me a little when I came to you about the dead skank. Made me feel like I wasn't totally to blame, yeah? You might not be as much of a psycho as I thought. Might be a heart beating behind that flat chest.
Okay. Thanks.
She's trying. She's trying. Unexpectedly, the running. Oh my God. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to fucking play a game where I have to read. Unexpectedly, the brash and brazen girl beams at me
I'm
brightly.
putting you under 24-hour surveillance. Corpse Girl's gonna have to crack my skull open before she goes sticking her fingers into yours.
Oh.
Tomoe, really, that's not necessary.
What if we like all did anime poses the whole time we talked? Like who does this constantly? I can't figure out a way to convey that I'm not actually in danger. Well, immediate danger at any rate. It's true that there is someone out there who wants me dead badly enough to have requested through the website. But as far as the threat of Corpse Girl coming to get me goes, I'm perfectly safe. I resign myself to simply staring blankly at Tomoe, the girl I hold so much disdain for. I know I should choose my next words carefully. Tomoe is prone to violent outbursts, at even the best of times. Oh no. I don't need you to protect me. Fuck off. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Thanks, but I'll be fine on my own. I feel better with you looking after me. Well, definitely not number one. So it's 2 and 3. Yeah, I guess we gotta do 3.
I'd feel better with you looking after me.
You're damn right. Ain't no one gonna protect you as good as me.
Tomoe reaches forward and ruffles my hair in a tomboyish manner. I grimace and bear it until she's satisfied and retracts her arm with a
Now
laugh.
what are we gonna do? I don't totally believe this corpse girl person really exists, but still.
Does Tomoe become part of my clique of fucking evil?
Something or other killed Akane Tsurumaki. Pretty sure it wasn't suicide, what with the photo and all. Since you got one of them photos too, I reckon someone's out to get you.
I like how it says yeah, but Y-E-H.
Yeah, about that.
How about we hunker down at my place after work? Gals night in, right? If someone tries to break down the door to get to you, I'll show them what's what.
She really is insistent. I almost can't believe this is the same girl that slapped me across the face last week. Oh yeah. Fucking decked me. I feel like we could almost be friends at this rate. But what happens when she finds out I'm not actually in any danger? Will she think I used her? Betrayed her? What if she finds out that I'm Corpse Girl? That would probably be the trigger that provokes her into slashing my throat at herself. Tired as I am and feeling weak of will, I simply nod.
Sure. Let's go to your place after work.
Yeah, that's what's up! We'll do a snack run, okay? Gotta have chocolate and cake on a night like this.
All of a sudden, she freezes and stares intently into my eyes.
Shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to...
It's fine. Snacks sound good.
Hey, don't feel pressured to eat, okay? I got a big appetite, so nothing will go to waste.
Wow. She grins, looking proud of herself. My expression softens somewhat. Somehow, Tomoe is displaying the minimum amount of human decency, and yet very touching. We've somehow broken a wall between us and removed the animosity that was hung in the air since the day we met. Suddenly, she reaches out her hand, the photograph held gently between her fingers.
Better you have it than me.
Looking down at the photo, it's pretty clear that it's me in the image. I suppose it would be best to delete this evidence. I shred the photo carefully, making sure to completely destroy any defining features in the image. With the photo completely ripped beyond recognition, I toss it to a nearby bin. Someone smiles at me and we enter the office building side by side. Aww. Oh, damn, she got a nice place. Tomoe's apartment is not at all like I expected it would be. For starters, it's not an absolute trash heap like it always was in my mind's eye. The place is nice, fairly modern, and probably not that cheap. She lives on the outskirts of Shinjuku, so she's a lot closer to the office than I am. That probably explains why she's usually so punctual, despite her terrible work ethic. From what I can gather from my first impression, she lives alone. A few photo frames near the entrance feature some family members, including a younger brother and sister. Funny, because she doesn't seem like an older sister type to me. Personal effects decorating the apartment aren't cheap and tacky, much to my surprise. I immediately get the feeling that she earns more money than I do, even though we have the same job. Though, how could that be? We're both simple data entry temps. We surely be on the same contract and the same salary. She is a hoe. I suppose she's a little bit older than me. Maybe she had a well-paying job before starting to work at Imogen. Or maybe she is a side job. Either way, there's no way she could afford to live here on the same salary as me.
Would you like a cup of tea? I've got oolong, green, barley, hojicha.
So many to choose from. I didn't take you as much of a tea drinker.
Well, of course I am. It's tradition, you know. Tradition's real important.
Huh. Yeah, I guess so. Hojicha for me, please.
Sure. Coming right up.
As Tomoe busies herself in the kitchen nook, I continue scanning the apartment. A fairly large TV sits atop a sleek cabinet against one wall of the living area. A comfortable-looking sofa fills most of the room, but gives way to a small kidotsu. During winter, a kidotsu is a very valuable piece of furniture. It's a small low table with a blanket to cover your. Oh, it's that thing. Okay. Small low table with a blanket to cover your legs. Underneath is a tiny space heater designed to warm up the enclosed area.
I like your kotatsu. I can't even fit one in my apartment.
Oh, yeah. They're great, right? Dad actually made that one for me.
Your dad made it?
I look closely at it. I don't know much about woodwork, but the whole thing looks very solid and well made. Even the blanket spread underneath the table surface is pleasing to look at.
It's probably not cold enough to flick the heater on, but feel free to sit down there if you like.
No, that's okay. I'm warm enough.
Memory of my childhood flickers at the edges of my mind like a moth dancing around a flame. Sitting at a kotatsu as a child with a warm cup of cocoa and a big sister reading a book aloud to me. I shake my head. That was too long ago to even attempt to remember clearly. The past never really mattered much to me anyway. Tomoya has finished pouring tea, so she sits 2 ceramic mugs atop the coffee table and calls
Tea's
out to me.
Thank you.
So, we gotta protect you from Corpse Girl, right?
Oh, it's such a cute picture. She doesn't look any deranged, and she doesn't look like a big fucking bully. So cute. Simply nod.
Hey, wait a minute. If you got one of them photos, that means someone requested your death, right? This whole time, I've been thinking it's Corpse Girl that wants you dead. But that ain't right. It means that someone else just asked Corpse Girl to put you in the ground.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that's what I figure.
She's not wrong. While Corpse Girl isn't actually after me, it's true that there is somebody who requested my death.
So who do you think it is? Who wants you dead?
I suspect it's Shinya. I don't know why, but it just seems like he is obsessed with Tomoe. And the fact that Tomoe and her were fighting, quote unquote. I think he's the one who did it.
Well, honestly, at first I thought it was you.
Yeah, I mean, last week I might have been tempted to chuck your photo on the website, but nah. You work right near me in the office. If you ended up dead, someone would trace it back to me, you know?
She is kind of smart.
I dobbed in Akane Tsurumaki because she worked way upstairs. And we never talked, save one time when I found out she's a total skank.
Oh? So you did speak to her once? What was she like?
Fucking slut, that one. We met in the lobby. I was on one of them couches doing my makeup because I was in early one morning. She walks past me, gives me one of them looks all those snooty rich people give you. You know the type, like, I'm better than you and I know it. But you know what she said to me?
What did she say?
She says this. Honey, please wait for your clients outside the building.
Huh? What did she mean?
Ugh, don't you get it? She was implying that I'm a hooker or something. Just by looking at me, she decided I didn't belong in the office building.
I mean, I did just say that you were a hooker, but I mean, fair.
Ah, it really pissed me off. I'm sick of people judging me like that. Yeah, I look different from y'all, but so what? I got my own style, so just fuck off.
Fair. You are fair.
So, you're not a hooker?
Bitch. You're lucky I'm in a good mood.
Can't help but laugh along with her.
Sorry, I was just kidding.
Yeah, I know. You're not so bad, Noriko Kurosawa.
Thanks. You're not so bad yourself, Tomoe Watanabe.
Watanabe. We share another laugh, and I feel my tense and guarded persona slowly slipping away. She's gonna join the Corpse Brigade, which I now just dubbed it that. This girl, this person that I detest just days ago, did I have her all wrong? We clashed countless times while working together, but now we're suddenly becoming closer. Why is that? It's almost as though some sort of maternal instinct kicked in the gear inside Tomoe, and she feels the urge to keep me safe. Is it guilt over Sumaki's death? Is it because she's happier overall now that she has a boyfriend? Does dating Shinya make her less pissed off at the world and less eager to lash out? I don't know the answer, but I'm glad we've been able to set aside our differences.
Right. Now we've got some tea. Why don't we watch some trashy TV?
Hell yeah. Not exactly my preferred way to spend an evening, but Tomoe has welcomed me into her home. We've all but buried the hatchet. It's only fair that I extend a hand of friendship as well.
Okay. Trashy TV sounds great. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Tomoe cheers and picks up the television remote with a quick flick of her wrist. Forged a bond with Tomoe. Whee! Achievement. Another dull morning in the office. Chatter of people talking on the phone, the humming of the air conditioner, the tapping of fingers against keyboards. If I didn't have the music to drown out the whole noise, I'd probably go mad from it being exposed to it every day. I don't know how everyone else deals with it. Thanks to a good night's rest, I've been able to work diligently so far. I completed a few tasks already, but there's still a lot of work to do. As I continue to pulverize my keyboard with thin, brittle fingers, I look out over the office floor to see who's around. Shinya sits at his desk, his expression scrunched up in concentration, and he absent-mindedly scratches his face with a blunt end of a pen. Turning my gaze, I observe the back of Tomoe's head as she works intently at her computer. She hasn't said anything to me since we arrived at the office this morning. Because I now know that she's not the one who requested my death, I feel more at ease around her. And with the photo of my own corpse destroyed, I can put yesterday's unplanned events behind me. I need to be more careful in the future. Forgetting that I planted a photo like that in Tomoe's desk drawer was an oversight I can't afford to repeat. I need to be clever, calculated, cunning. Corpse Girl's ambitions require me to be at peak performance at all times. I can't go messing up like that again. I'm lucky that no one else was dragged into the whole mess. I imagine if I did something so stupid when trying to kill a real victim, it would have ruined the entire operation. Taking a deep breath, I caught my cheek softly with both hands. From now on, I'm going to truly focus when carrying out my plans. All I need to do is wait for the next victim to come through the website. I'm ready for it. Finding out the identity of whoever requested my own death shouldn't be my top priority. I'm immune to Corpse Girl's wrath, of course, so unless someone decides to come at me with a knife, I'm perfectly safe. I'll check the website request this evening as soon as I get home. It's too risky to try and access it while at work. With newfound resolve, I nod to myself and look ahead to the end of the day. Home at last. The flickering notification on my laptop screen prompts a wicked grin to split my face in two. One new request. I don't waste any time before opening up the details of the new request. My heart begins to pound and I feel the welcome rush of adrenaline flooding through my body. 10:55. Victim's phone. Downloading image. My eyes widen at the sight of the uploaded photo. Two people. Two identical women. Twins? Identical twins at that. The woman on the left is circled in red. She obviously is the requested victim, but Without knowing them personally, it's impossible to distinguish between the two. They both have the same stunning features, lustrous hair, and contagious smiles. This truly is an interesting request. I immediately jumped to the conclusion that one of the twins wants the other dead. That's not the only possibility, but I'd like to think it's the case. Makes it exciting. This type of request only serves to reinforce my resolve. I can't wait to start gouging out the victim's eyes. She'll leave behind a truly beautiful corpse. Oh god. Oh god. Ugh. As I wait for my secret weapon, the database of the deceased to load up, my phone tingles beside me on the couch. It's a noise message from none other than Kojiro. Hey, you there? About last time. Hi. Hey, that guy. Hanada? Gone today. That's so. Where'd he go? Cremated. Family didn't collect him. Limited space, you know how it is. I don't quite know why Kojiro decided to tell me this. I suppose he thinks I requested Ichi's death, so... I see. More names? What? Want me to look up more names? Corpse Girl's victims? Sorry, I don't have any more names for you. Shame. Tell me if you request more deaths. Oh, and... Do you know her identity? Oh, Corpse Girl? Yeah. No, sorry, I don't know who she is. Okay. Is it you? Oh, fuck! He knows! Jeez, are we back to this again? No, it's not me. I'm not as clever as that. Okay. How does she kill? I'm not sure. Okay. What do you know? All I know is that the victim receives a photo of their own corpse before they die. Everyone knows that. My dog knows that. It's her calling card. You had a request fulfilled. Tell me more. I don't know what else to tell you. Lame. Okay. By the way, I saw that photo. What photo? Harada. Photo on his phone. Calling card. Huh? How did Kojiro see it? Sure, he deals with the dead bodies, but surely personal possessions are removed from the deceased before they enter the morgue. I need to play it cool here and not invite any more suspicion of myself. You talking about the photo that Corpse Girl supposedly sends her victims? Yeah. Funny thing. It was definitely the guy. The photo didn't match the cause of death. The photo didn't match cause of death? What? Crafting Hanada's photo, of course. It wasn't all that long ago. I used a base image of a corpse with the dismembered legs hanging over a power line. It was a memorable image after all. It made a fearsome sight, but not something that could be easily replicated by suicide or by murder for that matter. But I never really expected Ichi to wind up looking like the photo. From what I read in the obituary, he died in a traffic accident. He must have been driving, or he was a pedestrian. Either way, it was likely a collision with a vehicle. For starters, cadaver still has both legs. No legs in the photo. Did you know that? No, I didn't know that. I haven't seen the photo you're talking about. You haven't? Interesting. This Corpse Girl doesn't share with the requester. Hang on. Okay. So only the victim sees the photo. Here. Whoa. What the fuck? What the fuck? Sure enough, it's a snapshot of the corpse photo I produced for Hanada. He must have copied it from the victim's phone. The photo from Corpse Girl. Compared to this. Another photo shared in the chat. This one I haven't seen before. It's Hanada's true corpse, sprawled forward in the driver's seat of the red car. Maybe he was looking at his phone at the picture and then poof. Seeing a genuine corpse photo doesn't come as much of a surprise to me. After all, I spent countless hours trolling? I think trolling sounds better. Trolling through the database of the deceased. I've seen more than my fair share of destroyed lives. There's not too much blood in this photo. It's kind of lame compared to the gorgeous rendition of his death that I lovingly crafted. Still not entirely evident what led to Itchy's car crash. Itchia? I still don't know how to say this name. This very well could have been a genuine accident. For my own ego, I have to at least pretend that Corpse Girl had a hand in it. Thoughts? Real death doesn't match Corpse Girl's photo at all. Why do you think that is? I feel pretty clever and manipulative by putting the question on Kanjiro. I want to lessen the suspicion of my true involvement as much as possible. He fucking knows. Like, he's smart enough. You're asking me? Well, some theories. Corpse Girl's photo is a scare tactic, nothing more. But don't know where the photo comes from. She convinces the victim to kill himself. What the hell? How could his very first theory be right on the money? Who is this guy? Is he stalking me or something? Does he actually know the truth? Second theory. Corpse Girl comes after victims, but a genuine accident happened first. Hanada died before she got to him. Second theory is off the mark, but I can see why he came to that conclusion. Regardless, this is the theory I want him to believe. I think the second theory is most likely. Why would someone kill himself from seeing a photo? Doubting my own methods like this leaves a sour taste in my mouth. Not that simple. Photo is personal and timestamp. Adds urgency or realism. Could be effective, especially in someone anxious. Especially if someone is especially in someone anxious or gullible. Oh, okay. Read, Rose, read. Jesus fucking Christ. He's right, of course. Although causing death in this manner was never my intention when I first started Corpse Girl's website, it's a possibility that did occur to me when Ryo Hanato died. Wait a minute. How did you even get these two photos? Now she asks. Police unseen like to share. For more morbid, the better. Dead guy with corpse photo on his phone fits the bill. They sent me the photo. They sent me both photos. Flip. Played spot the difference. Dusty. Never knew the police could be so disrespectful to the dead. I was gonna say, what are you talking about? Excuse me? I can't really talk at the very least. I'm not in that line. Anyway. Coffee? Huh? Get coffee with me. Yes, no. Unbelievable. This guy wants to meet up and grab coffee? Has this conversation really given him the feeling that I'm interested in him? Does he think we've bonded over a discussion of dead bodies? I'm about to tell him no, but some part of me hesitates and halts my fingers. Kojiro has connections, the morgue, the police. It's not inconceivable that he might be a useful tool in the future. At this stage, I'm about 80% sure he doesn't know my true identity. It might be safe to meet up with him. I'm like 100% sure he knows it, you dumb bitch. On the other hand, I get the impression that even if he knew who I really am, he'd only be impressed. It's a gamble. It could be beneficial or it could lead me to being caught out. I might even get arrested for my involvement in 3S. So, is what I'm doing really illegal? I'm not so sure, but I don't think a jury would take my side. That's why I have to err on the side of caution at all times. Okay, let's meet. I type the words and hit send before I have any more second thoughts. Might be a fatal mistake, but if I'm clever enough, I can wrap him around my finger and utilize his connection. I don't think you can wrap him around your finger, especially the way he's been acting. Like, I think he knows, and he's just trying to get you to admit it. Message you tomorrow. Bye. I rest my phone on the couch and look back to the laptop screen, smiling at the faces of two adorable women stare back at me. That's right. I was about to start working on this most interesting request. I still have plenty of time before I need to get to sleep. With this thought in mind, I set about my thoughts on my very weird. weird. Ooh, coffee time. The tiny balcony jutting out from the side of my apartment is nothing like it was advertised in the real estate listing. When I first saw the misleading photos, I thought it would be spacious and bright, an open air hideaway that I could use to get some fresh air and improve my health. I wanted to set up a tidy garden and grow some plants. Nothing that would require a lot of work, but something that could occupy my spare time. In reality, the balcony is depressing. Amalgamation of steel and concrete that zaps away any desire to stand upon it. Amalgamation. I don't know if I've ever seen this spelled out. It rests in the internal shadow of surrounding building and manages to catch the sun's rays for about 4 minutes every day. It's an understatement to say I was disappointed when I ventured out on it for the first time. I suppose, if nothing else, it's a good vantage point for looking out over the city, but that's the only positive thing I have to say about it. As I stand here with my back against the railing, calmly sipping a lukewarm mug of green tea, I breathe a heavy sigh. I should be at the office. I should be tapping away at the keyboard, getting through the backlog of work that has accumulated this week. Instead, I'm here at home, tired and strained and wearing thin at the seams. I called in sick this morning. I don't know if my supervisor bought the lie, but he did tell me to stay home and feel better. So that's what I thought I've been trying to do. Read correctly, Jesus. It's my own fault I feel this way. It's my own fault that I stayed up till 4 a.m. again. I know that's a lack of sleep exacerbates my condition. I know that skipping meals and refusing to take medication makes me feel this way. I know that I do this to myself. I know. This is me. This is what I do to myself as I try to take on each day. This is the way I stretch myself thin for no reason other than because some days I don't want to be better. I just want to be. I want to stay up late and work on Corpse Girl's request. My body needs for sleep doesn't come before my ambitions. I want to eat only when necessary because when I'm slim, I look beautiful. I want to be beautiful just like her. Ooh, we getting into it now. Okay. I want to skip my medication because taking the same pills every day is a hassle, expensive, and I question whether I really need them anymore. If I can just stay at home like this, I don't need the medication. I even came out to the balcony and that counts as being outside. So why do I need to take the pills? True that when I skip a few days, I end up like this. I try to convince myself that I'm fine, that I'm fixed, like I was some broken thing that has been magically repaired. But I end up staying inside all day with the curtain shut and my eyes locked on a screen. I know that when I stay on top of my medication, I can go to work, in the park, in the library without a second thought. I can get on the train and not worry about strangers breathing on me or touching me. I can go to the convenience store and leisurely look around. I even went to that restaurant last week and read a book while eating dinner. No one even tried to cut me or abduct me. And no one tried to strangle themselves in front of me in Yuriko. What? So it's more than just depression? He has like a legit phobia or something. Okay. Can I really only go out and do those normal things because of some tiny pills that a doctor said I need? Yes. Yes, that is a thing. That is a thing and it sucks dick. Or can I do those things because I'm actually better now? Maybe I was never unwell in the first place. Not irrational, just cautious, careful, concerned. No, feel that way because you've been taking the pills and that make you feel better. Just because you feel better doesn't mean that you're cured. You're gonna stop taking pills and then feel this way again, and it's gonna fucking suck. You dumb bitch. Talking to myself. I realize that my mug is empty when I bring it to my lips and taste nothing but the slightly waxy, unpleasant sensation of smudged lipstick. Well, I've been outside for long enough anyway. I'll go inside since it's getting late. Plus, I have the feeling that someone on the street below has been watching me and is waiting to climb up onto my balcony. I enter my apartment, set the mug aside, and retreat into my bedroom. My phone is where I left it, sitting face up and begging for my undivided attention. I snatch it up, unlocking the screen. I'm greeted by the last webpage I left open. It's my custom-made news alert for obituaries. From tomorrow morning, I'll be anxiously waiting news of my latest victim's fate. I timestamped the photo with tomorrow's date, June 5th, 9:01 a.m. Oh, this is the twin. Okay, so we're not up to current time yet. Okay. The unlucky twin has already received the photo. I sent it out earlier today. After sending a photo, I always hide the burner phone out in the unused shed behind my apartment building. Getting the phone in the shed this morning was rather difficult. I had to cover up my face and hands with some old clothes, and I waited until nobody was in sight before dashing as fast as I could. It took me a good 10 minutes to collect myself inside the shed before I could rush back to the apartment and lock the door behind me. I don't think anyone tried to follow me. However, I know that I'm going to need to retrieve the phone again tomorrow and dispose of it. I'll check for a reply from the victim, of course. Not that they ever reply. I'll destroy this image and discard the phone like I always do. It might be difficult to get out there to the shed again. On top of that, I really should go to the office. Oh, and then there's one more thing I'm supposed to do tomorrow. Kojiro wants to meet for coffee. Hi, Nick. I'm not so deluded to think that I can pull off all those escapades tomorrow in my current state. I resign myself to reaching for the bottle of medication on my dresser. Maybe another week of taking these pills won't be so bad. They tend to increase my appetite, which is really annoying. It's a constant struggle to try and ignore the hunger that tears at my stomach. Maybe you should then. It doesn't help that they wreak havoc on my libido. I never know. Sometimes I can look at those photos of AOA on my phone and feel absolutely nothing. Other times I can simply be scrolling through noise while standing on the train and feel overwhelming urge to explode. Thanks, Nick. I do my best to dismiss my doubts and fears as I swallow 2 of the tiny tablets. I follow up with a sip of water from the bottle kept next to my bed, and I fight the urge to retch. I'll take a shower to freshen up. After that, I should curl up in bed and read. I need to conserve my strength for tomorrow, so an early night is in order. Maybe tomorrow is the day I'll finally be better. Damn. Back to the office. June 5th.
Where the hell were you yesterday?
Oh, okay. Jesus.
Did you miss me?
Nah, just glad you haven't bit the dust yet.
That's so sweet.
Tomoe leans in close to me, almost uncomfortably
Listen.
so.
Have you had any trouble with Corpse Girl?
No, I think I'm in the clear.
Well, I guess the time marked on the photo has long passed. Maybe you really are safe.
Yeah. Thanks, though.
Huh? Thanks for what?
For thinking of me.
Ah, shut up.
Tomoe's face is glowing red with embarrassment. Despite our differences, our interactions regarding Corpse Girl have helped us bond a little. I'm not counting on Tomoe and I having a lasting friendship. Even just quiet peace might be expecting too much. I think it's in Tomoe's nature to want to pick fights with people regardless of whether she's close to them or not. I wouldn't be surprised if we ended up quarreling again, no matter how much we learn to respect each other.
I'm at my desk if you need me, but don't bother me, you know?
She waves and leaves that cryptic statement in the air behind her. I return my attention to my computer and mark a few tasks on my list as complete. The next person to waddle up to my desk and interfere with my work is Shinya.
You weren't in yesterday?
Nope.
Are you well?
Oh, you didn't know that?
Yep.
Okay. I've been meaning to speak to you about Sato.
Aoi?
Yes, the thing is, I'm kind of in deep water because of her not showing up to work. And then resigning immediately.
Shit. I was supposed to talk to you about that, actually. It kind of slipped my mind.
Oh, right.
I'm sorry, Shinya. It's my fault, really. I hassled you to get Aoi a job.
No, no. I didn't exercise due diligence. I really should have made her come in for an interview. Or I should have spoken to her myself to see if her heart was really in it.
When you put it that way...
I'm not trying to be callous, but what he said makes sense.
Listen, you couldn't have known it, but Aoi struggles a bit day to day. I'll just say she has some anxiety issues and leave it at that.
Anxiety, huh?
Don't tell anyone I said that. I was under the impression she's been doing a lot better, but maybe I was wrong.
I guess we all have our hidden struggles, right?
Right.
If he only knew. Then again, maybe Shinya struggles too. Maybe dating Tomoe is his cry for help. Maybe he's going to snap one day and come into the office with a knife. Or maybe he'll discover Corpse Girl's website and requests Ida's death in retaliation for ending his career. Who knows? I can't read this guy as well as I initially thought. For the longest time I was under the impression he had a crush on me, so what would I do?
Anyway, I hope Sato feels better soon. Maybe she'll find a job that suits her one day.
Maybe.
Say, seeing as we're friends now and all, would you mind if I ask you a personal question?
That depends on what it is.
It's related to, intercourse?
My face scrunches up at the word. I don't like the direction this conversation is heading in.
Shouldn't this be something you talk to your girlfriend about?
Yes, you're right. But I can't actually speak to her about it. You're really the only other friend I have, so...
Shinya's face takes a dark expression that's far more depressing than what he just said. I feel bad for the guy.
Well, what's the question?
Oh, if, hypothetically speaking, if someone pressures you into, you know...
Sex?
His face turns red in an
Yes.
instant.
that. If someone pressures you into it and you really don't want to do it, what should you do?
Say no. Firmly and loudly. No one should make you do things you don't want to do.
Yes. Of course.
I feel that my answer didn't give Shinya the comfort he is obviously seeking.
Is Tomoe pressuring you into going all the way?
No, of course not. She would never... Never mind. It was foolish of me to bring up this topic. I'm really sorry, Noriko. Please, forgive my lack of professionalism.
Shinya bows to me deeply, his face parallel to the floor. He quickly turns and scuttles away before I get the chance to say anything else. What was that all about? Could Tomoe be pressuring him? I wouldn't put it past her, but something doesn't feel right. She seems really smitten with him. Would she really push him like that? Maybe it's guilt from not being able to prevent his career going down the toilet, but I feel like I should try and do something to help him. I watch Shinya get on the elevator, and once the double doors close, I get up from my desk. Okay, this seems like a problem. Scoot over to Tomoe's
Hey,
workstation.
can I have a minute?
This is weird. Normally I come to bother you.
Yeah, sorry. Have you and Shinya ever gone all the way?
Huh? We've only been together for, what, a week? You think I'm some sort of slut? Hey, don't answer that! Look, not that it's your business, but... No, we haven't. Shinya's sweet. He's old-fashioned, you know. He wants to really get to know me before we go down that road. And I'm happy to wait. The last few guys I dated only ever wanted one thing from me. And that gets old real fast, you know?
Okay, I believe you.
Why are you asking me anyway? Did Shinya say something to you?
No, I was curious, that's all.
Shinya being used? Oh.
You think we're real friendly now, don't ya? Well, I don't mind some girl talk. Come talk to me anytime.
Thank you. I'll do that.
Tomoe wiggles her fingers in a goodbye wave and I return to my desk. Bye. If I take Tomoe at her word, which I find myself doing increasingly often, then she's not trying to get Shinya to do anything he's uncomfortable with. That can only mean one thing. Someone else is pressuring Shinya. But the guy admitted to me only today that he's only friends with Tomoe and myself, so what was he talking about when he brought up the subject? The Ida? Workplace drama. Is his Ida the superior? Is the superior? What fucking thickens? I'm a little worried that I haven't received a news alert for an obituary today. My latest victim, the twin woman, had her photo timestamp set to 9:01 this morning. If my method worked like it has the last few times, then she should be well and truly dead by now. She should have slit her own throat, or someone's mysteriously should have come along and slit it for her. It's not like I've managed to identify how Corpse Girl's power works. I'm no closer to figuring out why her victims die. All I know is that they do die. And yet I can't find any matching obituaries for the day. I've tried searching manually too. I can't always rely on my automatic filters to get it right. I've scoured every source I can find and have come up with nothing. Okay, I feel like I need to explain something real quick. Let's take a side detour. So when I play these games, I'm not playing them for like the gore and violence and all of that. That just tends to come along with the territory. I really like the psychological and just the mystery of why somebody would do this and why. And I like, sounds really bad. I like hearing about other struggles and how people deal with them and just getting into the minds of other people when most of the time people won't explain themselves and won't tell you outright anyways. So I really like the psychology of it all. Makes me think I should have been a psychiatrist or some shit because I'm really interested in it, but the problem is it always comes with the territory of dark and gruesome and all of this other shit. So I know it seems weird to really like all of this, but I think like there's just a lot of mystery around it and it makes you really think. And I like delving into like the human brain and figuring out how people tick and just the differences between everybody. It's just cool. I don't know. I really like it. And I know it makes me weird, but I don't care. It's possible that she hasn't killed herself yet. It's possible that she's planning to do it. Or maybe someone else is still plotting to kill her on Corpse Girl's behalf. It's also possible that this is the time my victim won't die. Depressingly, that puts me back at square one. My winning streak will be over before it begins if the corpse photo has no effect. You're at a coffee shop. If you're gonna go meet with Kujiro's probably gonna come with good news. Probably. I make a mental note to discard the burner phone when I get home. I somehow forgot to get rid of it on my way to work, being so absorbed in my strict morning routine. It's not too late. Barely 24 hours have passed since I sent out the photo. I'm not straying too far from my modus operandi.
Yo, you came. Mad.
God, this guy talks fucking weird. That familiar halting voice snaps me out of my thoughts. Kojiro stands before me wearing slightly cleaner clothes than the last time we met. Very possible that he had interpreted this meetup as a date and decided to wear his absolute best outfit. The smell of the morgue is only faint upon him thanks to the desperate cover-up scent of strong cologne.
Hi.
Can I sit?
Please.
Kojiro pulls up a chair and sits across from me. He's relaxed and awkward all at once. His tall, lanky form doesn't really seem to fit in with the tiny, cozy cafe he selected as our
Waiting
meeting
long?
point.
No, not really.
Great. Ordered yet?
Straight to the
No.
point.
What do you recommend?
House blend. Fantastic. They roast it here. Also, the chocolate gâteau is amazing. I'll order 2 slices.
Thank you, but I'm not hungry. Coffee is fine.
Roger that.
Places. The waitress eventually comes over and Kojiro places our order in fluent French. I think the waitress is taken aback as she bows politely and humbly asks him to repeat himself in Japanese. Once our order is settled, Kojiro leans forward and looks
You
in
wear
my eyes.
glasses?
I subconsciously reach a hand to my face and check if I'm indeed wearing glasses. Of course I'm not.
No? Why would you say that?
Kojiro leans back casually
Couldn't
and shrugs.
remember. Maybe you had them on last time.
Last time? Is you referring to when we met at the library?
I've never worn glasses. Sorry.
Don't be sorry. Just making conversation. This place is great, right?
It's true that the cafe possesses a quiet, comfortable atmosphere. The smell of freshly roasted coffee lingers in the air, and the display of various cakes at the front counter doesn't make me ill. I can make out the faint sound of acoustic music in the background, with vocals in what I presume to be French. All in all, it's a nice place. Kojiro chose well.
Is this place expensive? I just don't have much money, that's all.
Don't worry. It's on me. How's work? The bank, right?
Cocked my head to the side. Did I ever tell him what I do for work? I don't recall saying anything on the subject.
I work at the head office for Temujin, not in an actual bank.
That's so. Huh. Read your profile wrong.
I relaxed somewhat at his explanation. Of course he would have read my newest profile before meeting up with me. That's pretty normal. I don't keep much personal information on there, but it's true that my workspace is listed. Our conversation is put on hold as the waitress returns with 2 cups of coffee and a single slice of chocolate whatever that word is. The cake is delicate and moist, and my stomach growls in betrayal of my convictions. Kojiro thanks the waitress in French, and she once again bows in embarrassment and takes her leave. Scoops up a section of the cake with his fork and holds it out to me. I wave a hand politely and shake my head. He takes a bite and looks immensely satisfied with the choice of his
You'd eat
dessert.
if you wanted. You're skin and bones.
Excuse me?
Just saying, could stand to gain some weight.
The nerve of him. Who would say that to a young woman? I mean, I would.
I'll have you know that I eat perfectly well. Think.
No, you don't.
Whoa. Sorry. Wasn't trying to be mean. You're gorgeous. Just saying, some cake wouldn't hurt.
Reminds me of somebody. I feel a little flushed and I look down at my phone to avoid Kojiro's warm gaze.
Try the coffee, please.
I reach for the cup in front of me, more due to the pleasant aroma than Kojiro's suggestion. I take a sip. It's been served at the perfect drinking temperature and it's absolutely delightful, rich, delicate. I could drink this all day. I've probably been wasting my time drinking canned coffee. This is the real deal. It was the first time since Kojiro arrived, I smile.
It's wonderful.
Right? I like your smile.
This guy is really laying it on thick. I didn't come here to be swooned. Still, the praise is kind of nice, even if he's just trying to play me with the oldest lines in the book. I figure I should switch the subject to encourage him to stop flirting.
So, how long have you worked in the morgue?
Wow. Good question. Okay, let's see. 34 now. Started there at 22. Damn. 12 years. Never thought about it. Shit, I'm old.
No, not at all. You're older than I expected, but really, it's no big deal.
How old are you? Can I ask that?
I don't mind. I'm 20.
Phew. Okay. Right.
Is that an issue?
No, of course not. You're mature for your age, or I'm out of touch.
You're out of touch.
I can't help but giggle.
Wow. Okay.
He laughs it off, but I wonder if I did hit a nerve.
Would you date an older guy?
It's a date.
And there it is, straight to the point. How do I answer a question like that?
Good question. I've got no issue with age, but I don't really know if you're my type. And if I can be honest, there is someone I have feelings for already.
That's so. Unrequited love, huh?
Something like that.
Props can't compete with that. Well, that's okay. I mean, you're stunning. Out of my league. Thrilled to be friends if nothing else.
Friend sounds nice.
Mad.
He raises his coffee cup in a toast, then takes a sip. Maybe I had him wrong. He might be a bit more mature than I gave him credit for. If he can take rejection without pressuring the point, that speaks a lot about his character.
Corpse girl.
Hmm?
Interesting, right? How does she do it? The photos, the killings, all without knowing the Vic's name.
Yeah.
Wonder what her death count is.
3, 4 if I'm lucky. I try not to say this
Eiichi
out loud.
Hanada. Car crash. Was it planned? Cut the brake line. Drugged.
I have no idea. Sorry.
But you requested his death.
Yes.
I did lead him to believe that. I'll have to continue to go along
And
with it.
for no personal reason?
That's right.
Brutal. Don't request my death, okay?
We'll see.
His face lightens up, almost as if he's impressed with the ambiguous answer. Excited
Maybe
even.
I should try the site. Request a death. Know anyone who deserves it?
Sorry, not off the top of my head.
Neither. Maybe you should request me. I'm dying to know how it goes down.
You know, maybe you shouldn't mess with this stuff. What if you really ended up dead?
I can protect myself. I mainly want a corpse photo. How does she do it? Oh, by the way, you read that book I gave you?
You mean Strange Flower?
Bingo.
I'm halfway through it.
Wow, fair effort. It's long. Thoughts?
It's interesting, I won't lie.
Nobel Sinclair is a sicko, right?
Right. He's not all there.
Says the two that are not all there.
Halfway through, huh? So? Has he dined with the dead?
Yeah. Who was it? His school teacher, I think. He dug up her body 2 days after she died and then dressed her in his mother's Sunday best.
Yeah. Took the corpse out for Italian? I can imagine the waiter's reaction. Ah, classic.
Gojira seems to really enjoy reminiscing about the book. The story is definitely interesting, but the way he's laughing at it makes me a little worried. Then again, the guy works in a morgue, so maybe the whole scenario is just comical to him.
That's it there.
It takes me a second to realize what he's pointing at. Sure enough, the book in question is sticking out of the top of my
Pass
bag.
it here. I want to show you a funny passage.
I nod and reach for the book. I pull the massive tome from my handbag with a fair amount of effort. The book comes free, but it snags on the bag zipper and causes some of the contents to fly out. A few personal belongings fall onto the floor with a clatter. I notice my lipstick, lip gloss, notepad, and pen hit the cafe's tiled floor. Kojiro comes around to my side of the table and helps me pick up my things. He pauses when his hands grapple with another book that has fallen on the
Pose
same flower.
photography?
photography.
What's this?
I quickly reach for the book and try to snatch it from his grasp.
It's nothing.
Kojiro is quick and he instinctively avoids my desperate grasp. He holds the book aloft and continues reading the cover.
English? A comprehensive history of photo manipulation.
He returns to his seat and flips to the pages as I finish packing my belongings away. I bow my head silently, waiting for his judgment.
You can read this?
Only a little.
Oh, this is tough. My English isn't good. Thought it was French at first. Oh, these images.
Kojiro suddenly snaps the book closed and
I
looks at
figured
me.
it out.
Brace myself for his inevitable accusation.
Corpse Girl fakes the photos.
No shit.
The photos aren't from the future. Like that was ever possible. Photo is fake. Timestamp is fake.
He's correct. But will he go back to assuming that I'm Corpse
Hey.
Girl?
Why do you have this book? Are you editing photos?
I mean, I have an interest in it, but that's all.
This book is old. Doubt the techniques are useful anymore. Still, it's interesting. My theory. Thoughts?
About Corpse Girl faking the photos?
Bingo.
Dude, it's right in front of you. You are right. Like, just, ugh.
I don't know. Sure, it's possible. But can anyone fake a photo so realistically?
She's having a blast with this.
Realistically? Do you know her photos are realistic?
Thinking quickly, I snap back with an answer.
You sent me that copy of Eiichi Hanada's corpse photo. The one Corpse Girl apparently produced.
True.
It was good, right? Pretty convincing.
Very convincing. Is photo manipulation that good?
I suppose if someone skilled enough was doing it.
If it's not photo manipulation, then one more theory.
What is it?
Maybe the subject in the photo is a corpse.
It's
I'm
fine.
confused. Of course it's a corpse. What's your point?
Sorry, hear me out. It's a photo of a real corpse. Just not the victim's corpse.
Okay.
Corpse Girl acquires a real corpse, dresses it up, just like in Strange Flower. She makes it look like the Vic. It's convincing because it's real. No photo manipulation.
I mean, it's still photo manipulation because she has to make the body look like the person.
Oh, I see.
Immediately, my mind starts to kick into high gear. Kojiro has unknowingly presented me with an unprecedented idea. What if Corpse Girl does get real corpses? What if she dresses them up, wounds them, makes them look like a carbon copy of the victim? Oh, we're getting into it now. This is from the fucking prologue. Then she holds a photography session to capture the magic. The realism will be amazing. It will be way more convincing than manipulating a photo, even though I've become pretty good at it. It will be the next step up in realism. It's sure to convince victims to kill themselves. If Corpse Girl's victims can be relied upon to kill themselves, then I don't have the continuality question the cause of death. Wait. Continually. I can read, I swear. I wouldn't need to worry about whether some mysterious third party is wandering around slaying people on Corpse Girl's behalf. All the deaths would be caused by suicide. It would be predictable. Conquering victims would simply be a matter of forging a convincing enough corpse replica. But the legwork involved in acquiring corpses would be... That's it! The answer's sitting right in front of me, with a smudge of chocolate cake on his chin and an empty coffee cup resting in his
Say,
hands.
hypothetically, would it be easy for Corpse Girl to even have access to dead bodies? Legal ramifications aside, could she possibly have a source of cadavers to desecrate at will?
It's not impossible. Take someone like me. I have the morgue. I'm there alone, mostly. Someone like Corpse Girl makes me an offer. I'd give away spare corpses, no problem.
He fucking knows.
Of course, I could get busted. It's not about losing my job. I'm not going to prison. The price would have to be right. But that's just me. Employees in other morgues, well, can't speak for them.
Interesting. So you would willingly work with Corpse Girl if the price was right?
Yeah, I've said it before. Big fan. I support her work. It's fascinating. If she really is using cadavers to make photos, then... well, I'm offended she didn't come to me for help.
This is amazing. I never imagined this meeting could be so lucrative. If I want to get my hands on all the corpses I'll ever need, I just have to ask him here and now. I find myself breathing heavily, and I notice that my cheeks are warm and my head feels slightly airy. All comes down to whether or not I really want to step up my game. The way things are, well, the twin woman, my latest victim, doesn't seem to have given up a ghost. Maybe I'm being impatient, or maybe my work just isn't as convincing and powerful as I want it to be. Then, there are the cases of the previous victims. Tsurumaki killed herself, there's no doubt about it, but Hanada, it's highly possible his car wreck truly was accidental. I may not have a hand in that after all. Hanato, my first ever conquest, the cause of her death still eludes me. There's no way she could have killed herself in the position her body was discovered in. She's the whole reason I started suspecting someone else's involvement in the first place, after all. So there's one definite suicide, one potential murder, and one death that was an accident, a traffic collision that happened to coincide with the date I wanted the victim to die. Statistically, there's no way to know how Corpse Girl's power actually works. It's almost like deaths are just caused at random, and when you pile in the countless failures I've encountered over the past year, well, my success ratio isn't very impressive. If I could truly compel victims to simply kill themselves, then it would take the guesswork out of the whole thing, that's for sure. With Kojiro's help, I could acquire cadavers and make them look like my victims. The work would be completely different to photo manipulation. There'll be gore involved, no doubt about it, and it'll take a steady hand and some makeup artistry and access to clothing, props. Then there's lighting to consider and backdrops. It's one thing to take an image from the database of the deceased and have a corpse splattered on the pavement ready to go. It's an entirely different thing to have to drag a body out of a morgue, plant it in a position, then take the photos of it. There'll be a lot to consider here. It's not a decision I can make lightly. And on top of that, I doubt I have the courage right now to ask Kojiro straight up for his help. But if I do go for it, I'm absolutely positive it will lend a massive amount of credibility to Corpse Girl's mission. The extraordinary realism will pave the road ahead of me with blood.
Yo, finished your coffee?
So what they could do, so she could still do photo manipulation, just pose it in the morgue and make sure it's a good backdrop, take the picture, and then cut it into the spot they want it to go and still do it that way.
Oh,
Quickly take a sip and drain the cup.
that was delicious. Thank you for treating me.
Very welcome. Shall we head off?
Yes, let's.
Any plans for the night?
Yes, sorry I can't hang out longer.
No problem. I had fun.
Kojiro stands up and conjures his wallet. He leaves a few bills on the table and steps towards me. I stand up too, and playing my best hand, I quickly lean forward and plant a soft kiss on his cheek. The maneuver is surprisingly difficult thanks to his height, and I don't think I could pull it off as gracefully as I had planned.
Thank you for the date. Will I see you again?
I give him my best alluring look as I bat my eyelids gently.
Yeah, of course.
He slowly rubs his cheek with tender fingers, amazed that I just kissed him.
Bye-bye now.
I spin and make a beeline for the exit. I hope my trembling legs don't betray me as I step out onto the pavement outside. It's not in my nature to try and to seduce somebody for my benefit. So much so that my attempt at it has left me feeling rather queasy. I don't know if I pulled it off, but now that I've left the cafe, I can't look back to see what effect I had on Ojiro, if any. I cross the road and a sliver runs down my spine. A sliver? A shiver? Jesus! I hope I'm prepared for what I'm getting myself into. Oh boy. Oh boy. Weekend is here. Despite my desire to stay inside my apartment with the doors locked and windows closed, I find myself at the mall, shopping for a new phone charger. My current charger gave up on me at midnight, and now my phone is running dangerously low on life power. I tried plugging into different outlets. I tried plugging into my laptop, but nothing I did gave my device even the slightest amount of charge. I thought for sure I had a spare charger lying around, but I turned my apartment inside out trying to find it, trying to find the right type in my drawer of burner phones. So either the charger has died, which is the best case scenario, my phone has become faulty. I hope the latter is not the case because I really can't afford to purchase a new one. You have a shit ton of burners. Getting it repaired is out of the question. I refuse to hand it over to somebody for a day or two and go without it. So I'm hedging my bets on the issue being the charger. If I can buy a new one, all my problems should be solved. This is what I tell myself as I scurry through the crowded mall, dodging left and right to avoid careless people trying to bump into me. I know there's an electronics store around here somewhere. Even a discount store will probably have a budget charger that will still fit my device. I just want to find what I'm looking for and get out of this place. As I blindly navigate the area, I think back to last night when I first noticed my phone was no longer charging. I had been browsing through the obituary newsfeed, searching desperately for any signs of my latest victim's demise. No clues came up. There were countless new obituaries, of course. This is a big country and people die every day, but very few matched the description of my victim. The obituaries that did match had photos included, and none of them looked remotely like the twin woman. It was dead end after dead end. I might have to just accept the fact that this latest request will go unfulfilled. But accepting it makes me angry, very, very angry. I find myself stomping through the mall more often than simply walking. Few people glance at me, but I don't pay heed. I wanted that woman to die. I wanted her twin sister to rejoice or despair at the fate that befell her own flesh and blood. Wow, okay. I wanted her to feel the fear of seeing her own corpse in the photo. I wanted her to feel the cold and clammy hands of death tugging at her skirt, whispering to her, inviting her to spiral down, down, and down, and down, and down, and down, and down, and down. Spiral down and just die. To give up, to die, to spiral down. Jeez, okay, chill. Chill, bitch. Wanted her to die. Wanted her to die. Wanted her to die. Spiral down, down, down.
Why didn't you die? Why didn't you die?
My head is foggy, my senses blurred, my face hot, my hands cold. Repeat the mantra through my gritted teeth.
Why didn't you die? Why didn't you die? Why didn't you die?
Fall to my knees and scream at the top of my lungs. Oh.
Ah! Why didn't you die?
Oh.
Why didn't you fucking die?
What the hell?
Damn, she's having a full meltdown.
Can we get a security guard down here, please? Die!
Is she going to kill somebody?
Mom, I'm scared. I'll kill her. I'll find her.
Taste blood in my mouth. My tongue is numb. My teeth chatter. I'll find that twin bitch. I'll find that twin bitch. I'll kill her myself. Jesus Christ, she's having a meltdown.
I'll kill her.
All right, that's enough.
A strong hand pulls at my shoulder. My face hits the ground hard. My arms are restrained behind my back, and all I can see in my blurry vision is the checkered tiled floor of the mall.
You're coming with me.
My limp form is tugged backward, and my head lolls to the side. I shut my eyes and let the blackness envelop me. Fucking blacks out, Jesus. stinging cold ice pack bites against my cheek and rudely awakened me from my stupor. I don't know where I am. I don't remember why I'm here. The sudden chill spreading across my face is nice, almost soothing. I realize that somebody, a tall man, is holding the ice pack to my cheek, and he motions for me to take hold of it myself. I reach a sluggish hand to grab the ice pack and continue to press against my skin. The man walks around the chair I'm seated in and stands behind a simple wooden desk to face me.
You can imagine my surprise when I recognized you.
Oh no.
Huh?
Opening my mouth in an attempt to talk causes a dull ache in my
I
jaw.
apologize for treating you so roughly. The only reason I haven't called for the police is because I want to give you the opportunity to calm down and explain yourself.
Neighbor dad. This is the neighbor that she leeches Wi-Fi off. He's got a little girl. This guy, I know him, but from where? Oh, of course. Took me some time because I'm not used to seeing the security uniform. This is Kenji Ogawa, the very same guy who lives in my apartment building, the nice guy who greets me in the stairwell. The father of sweet little Momo.
Mr. Ogawa?
Ah, so you are completely out of it.
Where am I?
This is the mall security office. You caused quite a scene, Nariko.
A scene?
You don't remember. Well, give it some time. I'm sure it'll come back to you.
I try to think hard about the circumstances that led me here. I remember something about visiting the mall to buy a phone charger, but I don't think I ever found the store I was looking for. Some kind of anger or fear or something, some familiar primal emotion got the better
Listen,
of me.
Nariko. I've always thought you were a sweet girl. And Momo looks up to you, you know. Please, tell me that you're just not feeling well. Please tell me the things you were screaming aren't true.
Things I was screaming. Image of a smiling woman flashed in my mind, a twin woman with beautiful features and lovely hair. The victim, the one who didn't die. That's right. I remember now. I lost my cool. I became so overwhelmed with frustration that she didn't die. I must have broken down and unleashed my anger here, right in the mall. Stupid, 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 stupid. This is all because I went outside. I went somewhere I don't normally go. I'm usually fine about going to the office. It's familiar. The convenience store is fine too. In fact, my whole meticulously planned morning routine rarely bothers me. Shopping mall? What was I thinking? I haven't been keeping up with my medication. Even if I was on top of it, going somewhere out of my comfort zone is always a risk. I need to start regulating my intake, taking a pill or two every other day when I feel like it isn't going to help me. Skipping days at a time and just popping a few in my mouth when I need to leave the house isn't what I'm supposed to be doing. I need to follow the guidelines. I need to keep a strict schedule of when I take what. Damn it, Noriko. I'm supposed to be calm at all times, stoic, unflinching. Noriko, what the fuck am I doing?
Nariko, you still look a bit flustered. Do you want to lie down for a bit before talking to me?
No.
Okay. Well, do you want to explain what happened?
No.
I never took you for a troublemaker. Please, Nariko. I'm begging you. Don't make me call the police. You were screaming about killing somebody. You were manic. You can't just act like that in public. You scared 100 people just trying to make their way through the mall. You scared me.
Knock on the door causes Kenji.
Ogawa, may I enter?
Ah, yes. Please come in, Mr. Fujikawa.
Metal door separating the scary room from the little door opens with a screech. A broad, intimidating man enters a small room and displaces all the air inside. I feel like I'm going to
sir?
suffocate.
Yes, sir. She's calm now.
Indeed.
The man who seems to be some sort of detective looks me up and down with a sour
Miss.
expression.
Your name?
Don't answer.
I see.
Sir, if I may, this is Nariko Kurosawa. She's an acquaintance.
Is that so? An acquaintance? Well, that speaks volumes about your personal life, Ogawa.
Sir.
Leave us be. I wish to talk to her.
Yes, Mr. Fujikawa.
Kenji bows, stops, his grin smile cracking under fear as he exits the room. The detective, or whatever he is, towers over me. He pulls out a badge from inside his jacket.
My name is
flashes at me.
Fujikawa. I'm a detective, an investigator for the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department.
No.
You must understand that we take death threats very seriously in the police force.
Huh? Excuse me, but Kenji said he didn't call the police.
Kenji? Ah, Ogawa. Well, never mind what he said. I was here already in regards to another case. I happened to witness your little outburst. Ogawa was kind enough to allow me a moment to interview you personally.
Right. So, what do you want to talk about?
Listen, if I were in your shoes, I'd drop the sardonic act. I have reasonable grounds to arrest you here and now.
Do you? I mean, do you actually? A violent outburst could just be, I mean, you could be placed in a holding cell for 24 hours or something like that, but I don't think you actually can get arrested. Well, I guess disturbing the peace, the peace you can get arrested for. Shoulder hurts. Let me come give me a massage. God damn it. Yeah, I guess. You can't. If she doesn't give, I don't know. I think that's flimsy. But whatever. His voice drips with pure venom. This guy isn't joking around. I squirm a little in my seat and remove the cold ice pack from my face.
Now, Miss Kurosawa, would you please explain to me who you are threatening to kill?
A wave of dread washes over me as the reality of my current situation starts to sink in. If I don't fly straight and narrow here, I might be in for a world of
I
trouble.
apologize for my actions. I wasn't feeling like myself earlier. I regrettably skipped my medication recently.
Ha. The medication excuse. I'll play along. Were you hallucinating then?
No, sir. Not exactly.
I need to come up with something and quickly, or I'm not getting out of here anytime
See,
soon.
I recently had an altercation with a coworker about a guy we both like.
Detective rolls his eyes
Go
at me.
on.
I guess I was a little upset about our fight, and really, we're actually quite good friends, so I think a combination of that and missing my medication caused me to get a little too upset and say some things I don't really mean.
Mm-hmm. And how do I know you're not dangerous? Are you carrying any weapons, Miss Kurosawa?
Weapons? No, of course not.
I see. Well, you're going to have to permit me to search your belongings. You understand that I can't allow you to leave until I have established that you're not a threat, right?
Detective lurches forward and roughly grabs me
Hey!
bag. He tears it open and rummages around inside. I'm somewhat relieved that I'm traveling lightly today. I even left the 2 books I'm reading at home. Finds nothing of interest in the bag save for one thing, my phone. He taps the screen, toggles the power button, and smacks the phone against his own
Is this
palm.
broken?
I realize that the last drop of the battery power must have finally drained. I'm probably lucky for that fact. If he found certain things on my phone, I might be in trouble. It's not like I keep corpse photos on there. That's what my collection of burner phones is for. But there are certain things that would be incriminating if they fell into his hands. My noise chat log with Kojiro, for starters. And then there are the images of Aoi and Tomoe and that famous singer that had her phone hacked and her private photos uploaded to the net. Aoi knows I have her photos. She's okay with it. Tomoe doesn't know about hers. That would be hard to respond. The singer, on the other hand, was part of a big scandal a few months ago. Probably half of Japan has seen her photos. Still, I'd rather keep my personal matters completely private. I don't want this asshole looking into my
The
affairs.
battery is dead, sir.
Where is your charger then?
I don't have one with me.
Grunts and throws the phone to me, and I barely manage to catch it with my brittle, skeletal, clumsy fingers.
Wait here. I need to make a call.
He leaves the room unceremoniously, and I hear the scraping shriek of steel deadbolt locking the formidable door behind him. I breathe out and try to calm my nerves. I look down at the phone in my hand and see my mirror image counterpart peering at me without reflection. I don't look as good as I normally do. My makeup is smudged, which is strangely becoming more and more common for me. I think I've gained some weight. My gaunt face seems fuller somehow, and my prominent cheekbones are softer. This girl staring back at me, she's not wholly familiar. This is Noriko Kurosawa. This is Corpse Girl. I look like some aberration? Some sickening concoction of myself and some person I don't fully recognize. I don't understand how I could have gained weight. I've been eating less. Maybe the canned coffee I consume religiously contains more calories than I realize. I need to cut down immediately. Sour taste rolls off my tongue and I swallow it reluctantly. I feel ill at the sight of myself. Steel door swings open and Fujikawa stomps in like an angry toddler.
Well, the precinct claims you don't have a prior record, Miss Kurosawa. That's good news for you, I'm sure. But it's a fucking pain in the ass for me.
Is it now? I flinch at his apparent anger and recoil slightly in
You're
my
free
chair.
to go. However, I'll remember you. Another incident like this, and I'll have you in for a psychological assessment faster than you can blink.
Jeez. You, sir, are an asshole. I'm gonna take a short break here, quick. I need to stand up. BRB. So I went back to see how long. So I streamed 13 hours. And then I was up for a long time after that. And I realized why I still feel so fucking tired. Because I was up for 20 hours straight. Yikes. I have some talking to do with some people. Yeesh. God, it's been a long time since I've done that. That it makes me really happy, but also fucking scolding myself at that point. I mean, back in the day, I used to do 24 hours easy, but oof. That's funny. Okay. All right. Fuck you, dude. Okay. I knew nothing but nod as a wave of relief washes over me.
Get your things and get out of here. Oh, for the love of God, go eat something. You look like a starving child.
Ichikawa spins on his heel with force and once again leaves me sitting alone. Take a minute to collect my thoughts before picking up my belongings and shoving them into my handbag. As I leave the security office, I spot Kenji standing outside the door. So I wonder if she has the other, I don't remember what it's called, but like, oh, body dysmorphia? Where she looks at herself and she looks like she's bigger than she is, and then like overcorrects it. Does his head move
Take
like
care, Noriko.
Yeah.
He doesn't lift his head as I walk away. So much for stoic unflinching Noriko. Remember stoic unflinching Noriko? This is her. Weak of flesh and weak of will. Weak, weak, weak. Noriko can't control her emotions. Noriko can't face the world outside without the help of peppy pink pills. Noriko, Noriko, Noriko. She keeps calling herself that. I keep calling myself that. But I'm more than that. More than her. Oh, what is happening here? I'm Corpse Girl. I'm bigger than the frail body before me. What do my looks matter in the grand scheme of things? What does my ego matter? I want to be beautiful, thin, gorgeous. Kojiro called me gorgeous and made me feel good. That doesn't matter. None of it matters. Corpse Girl matters. She will succeed and the world will continue to spin. I need to gain weight or lose weight, and I need to look like Aoi with her small frame and cute features. And that bust that's too hard to look away from. I need to look like Tomoe with her fuller figure, her obscene fashion sense, and those oddly beautiful eyes that she doesn't deserve. I need to look like Yuriko with her bad haircut, terrible piercing, trashy clothes. I need to look like Mother. It was just like me and Yuriko combined, but with the vacant eyes that used to be sparkling and clear, but now just gaze over whenever you try to talk to her. I need to look like Noriko with her dark hair and her intense gaze and her healthy, acceptable frame. I don't need to look like this skeleton, this living corpse. I don't need to look like this physical embodiment of hunger and longing and lust and fear and stress and anxiety and uncertainty and ambition and exhaustion. Curse at the mirror and spit on my own reflection.
You.
I clench my fist with my nails, dig and tear and pierce my flesh, letting blood trickle down my knuckles and drip down to the carpet.
I don't want to be you! I'm better than you! I'm better than you! I'm better than you!
But I am you. I am Corpse Girl. It's what I always wanted. It's that sense of belonging that I always sought. It's the feeling of home that I reclaimed after home was lost. After Mother moved and Yuriko got put on ice, and after I found this apartment that felt so strange at first. This is who I am.
I love your hair. Your eyes. I love you. Don't ever leave me. Don't leave.
I I raise 2 fingers to my mouth and kiss them gently, then press them against the
I
mirror.
love you. Don't ever change.
Okay, then. My absolute delight, I woke up this morning feeling really refreshed. I was worried that my temporary incarceration at the mall would continue to stress me out today. Thankfully, my fears were unfounded. Spent the early morning cleaning up my room. I had to use some elbow grease to get a few specks of blood out of the carpet, clean a bit of lipstick off my mirror. I even took my medication with a tall glass of water, and I didn't skip the pills I don't like this time. It will be some time before I feel stable, maybe even a few weeks, but the fact that I've already taken steps forward has done wonders for my mood. Today is the day to stay inside and work on me. I can't have another incident like yesterday. I can't break down in public and put myself at risk. I can't break down at home again and feed on my insecurities and anxieties. I need to be strong for Corpse Girl, for me. With my room now clean, I decide to spend a little time tidying the rest of my apartment. As I work, I make myself a new mental checklist of commitments. Noriko's promise list, if you will. Commitment number 1. I'm not going to lose my shit if a victim doesn't meet their demise. Just because the twin woman didn't kill herself doesn't mean I'm a failure. I had 3 successes before her, and I'll have more successes again. I just need to try harder, work harder, refine my methods, and keep moving forward. And I'm not at a dead end yet. I have a trick up my sleeve after all. Kojiro's connection to the morgue may very well be the ace I need to win. Commitment number 2. I'm going to improve myself. I won't say that I'll fix myself. I'm not broken. Not yet. I'm going to improve. I'll keep up with my medication. I'll keep up with my social life. That means keeping in touch with the few friends I have. Aoi, Shinya, and even Tomoe. I'm going to eat a little more. Not much more, because I want to stay slim. But enough to give me more energy, more motivation. I don't want to be weak anymore. Commitment number 3. The last one. I'm going to get over Aoi. I love her. I love her since high school. In those days, she always stood by me. My insecurities and anxieties never pushed her away. She knew what I was going through and what I still go through, and she could relate to me. She has her own compulsions and anxieties to deal with, so I can't lean on her like I used to. Instead, it's my turn to help her out. I will move on from obsessing over her. She isn't ready for a relationship, and she explained all of the reasons why when she rejected me so long ago. Clinging to the hope that one day we'll be together isn't good for my current state. I need to be moving on, moving forward. I need to let go. She is and always will be my dearest friend. I always love her. But I will let her remain as simply my friend, and I will find someone else to call a lover. This last commitment really makes me feel like a weight has been lifted off my chest. Instead of obsessing over Aoi, spending countless nights lying in bed looking at her photos, thinking about her at odd hours of the day, instead of all of that, I'll be able to move on. Even if it takes some time, I'll find someone who wants to be with me. There's plenty of efficiency, as they say. I can't say there's anyone in particular I have my eye on just yet. My social circle is pretty limited after all. Shinya is a guy I'm simply not interested in. There's no spark there, and there never will be. Tomoe, as irritating as I find her, is oddly alluring to me. I don't like her clothes or makeup or the whole aesthetic she has built for herself, but some part of me would kill to spend a passionate night with her. Then there's Kojiro, that weird, awkward, strange alien creature that I just can't wrap my head around. He said I'm gorgeous. He really said that. But he's too weird. I feel like he's the kind of guy that would stalk you and stab you if you ever broke up with him. For now, I can't think of anyone I would seriously pursue. But I'll give it some time. I have all the time in the world. I find myself smiling as I finish tidying up the apartment. Having a nice, clean place to live really does help lift the spirits. Fortunately, I still haven't managed to get rid of that lingering scent of mold that always wafts around. It's a musty odor that seems to be ingrained in the very walls of the apartment building for at least as long as I've lived here. I know it's not coming from my apartment because it's pretty easy to smell from downstairs too. As far as I can tell, my place is completely mold-free. I might not be the best at cleaning, but if nothing else, I keep disgusting mold out of my home. Still, the occasional odor outside, my place is clean and cozy now. I lay down on the couch and stretch my body, letting my top muscles stiffen and relax. The day is still early, and it feels good, but my chores are already complete. The icing on the cake is the fact that Corpse Girl has sitting patiently in her inbox. I logged in earlier and saw them, but decided to start up my cleaning first. Now I can reward myself by spending the rest of the day working on the new requests. I can hardly contain my excitement at the prospect. 2 requests at work to work on is better than I could have hoped for. I'm sure at least one of these victims will fall. My positive attitude will go a long way to ensure my success this time. Unable to restrain myself anymore, I snatch up my laptop from its charging point next to the couch. I flip open the lid and gaze at the photos that I downloaded earlier. My 2 new victims. Fresh blood. Older male, maybe in his 50s, typical businessman type. Businessman type! Might as well be a clone of every other nondescript man you see on the subway, supermarket, on TV. I had to guess. Take a leap and say his miserable wife wants him out of the picture. Maybe she's unhappy with their finances, or she's having an affair, or she's just tired of his clone face and his clone personality. Regardless, someone wants this unremarkable man removed from the face of this unremarkable world. Detective victim is much, much more interesting. 2 things strike me as noteworthy about this photo. Firstly, the cleavage, of course. Secondly, the image is a photograph of a photograph. Somebody has snapped a picture of an actual physical photograph and uploaded it to the site. The photograph is in good condition, as though its owner values it above all else. A signature is scribbled across it with white ink. It's an autographed photo of someone who perhaps moderately famous. I don't recognize the woman in question, and the signature is such a mess that I can't make out even a single kanji in her name. Regardless, I'd be willing to bet that it's a disgruntled fan that is requesting her death. She's an idol or a singer or an actor. It wouldn't be unheard of something like this to happen. Fanboy gets to meet her a few times, they shake hands at events, whatever, he asks her out, and she politely declines. And then the obsession begins. If the fanboy can't have her, no one can. Kill her. Kill her! Well, that's the theory I slowly pieced together as I examined some of the finer details of the photo. The reasons behind the request don't matter. They never matter. I'll kill them all the same. I'm gonna work on the woman's photo first. I'll timestamp her photo with tomorrow's date and send it to her this afternoon. That should give her about 24 hours to give up on life and light herself on fire. Maybe I'll do the same with the businessman. I'll give him a time set 24 hours from when I send the photo. It'll be kind of fun to schedule 2 deaths to occur on the same time. It'll make tomorrow a very exciting day. My goal set, I load up the database of the deceased and get to work. Oh, evening. I don't know if we've seen this. I'm rather proud of myself today. During my morning routine, I made sure to take my medication and the correct doses. I even washed it down with water. Didn't even interfere with my strict schedule. I still managed to catch the usual train. I got to the convenience store at the usual time. I arrived at the office without a hitch. If I can keep up this dedication, this commitment to improving myself, I know I can be stronger than ever. Strong enough to fulfill Corpse Girl's ambitions. Greeted both Shinya and Tomoe when I came to the office. I even made small talk for a few minutes. Since the day has nearly ended now, I'm going to make effort to chat with them again before heading home. Being social will help me get through this. That's what Aoi used to tell me anyway. At least before she stopped being social herself. It's about 5:45 p.m. and although both of my latest victims should have killed themselves by now, I don't feel the need to obsessively check for their obituaries. I have a news alert set on my phone, of course. If it uncovers anything, I'll get notified, but even if it doesn't, I won't stress out. I'm playing it cool. Cool, stoic, unflinching Noriko. Joan in the office always reaches its nadir at this time in the evening. It's actually quite pleasant being able to sit in a quiet environment and feel the soft breeze of the air conditioner on my skin. I like to take this time to slowly pack away my things and get ready for the journey home. I take off my headphones and stretch my arms. Tomoe approaches me with a springing
Yo,
step.
what up, slut?
About a week ago, I would have taken Tomoe's greeting as an insult. Now that I know her a little better, I can tell she's actually just being affectionate. Despite any differences we might have once had, she really seems to have warmed up to me lately.
Hello. How did your day go?
You know, same old. What about you?
It went well, thanks.
Good to hear. You know, Shinya and I are supposed to go out tonight, but
What's
hasn't he seemed, like, kinda off today? He can barely look me in the eye.
really? I spoke to him this morning. He seemed okay.
You don't reckon he's seen another woman, do ya?
Huh? Another woman?
Some fragment of my memory, some glimpse of murky recollection flutters around the corners of my mind, just out of reach. Shinya and another woman? Something is on the tip of my tongue, but I can't quite formulate my
Shinya
thoughts.
isn't the type to cheat, though, so I don't know.
Cheating? No, Shinya wouldn't do that. I was so nervous when he spoke to me about being pressured into sex. Oh, that's it! The memory that was flitting around the edges of my consciousness has come to light. Shinya spoke to me hypothetically about being pressured into sex. He said Tomoe wasn't the one pressuring him, so he was talking about, is this something I should talk to Tomoe about? If Shinya really is having a hard time and acting differently around Tomoe, then the relationship really could be in trouble. But is it even my place to say anything? Shinya spoke to me in confidence. He's my friend. But Tomoe is my friend. Nah. Fucking sluts. Sluts stick together. I take a deep breath. This is just office drama like usual. Noriko would normally just reject it all and ignore these people. She wouldn't give it a second thought. But that's unhealthy, anxious, scared, weak Noriko. I don't want to be that girl anymore. I can be more than that. I'm improving day by day. And part of that improvement involves being more social. It's good for me, right? Shinya and Tomoe are my friends. People want their friends to be happy. That's normal. That's normal. That's normal, right? I think so. Therefore, I want them to be happy together. I swallow hard and speak my mind.
Tomoe, I think that Shinya may be involved with another woman.
What? Are you serious?
Listen though, it's not exactly how it sounds. He came to me a little while ago and asked what to do if someone pressured him into sex. I know that you're not the one he was referring to, so I think he may be in trouble. I think someone else might be forcing him to do something he doesn't want to do.
What the fuck? He spoke to you about it, but not me?
Tomoe, he seemed really depressed about it. I think he wanted to resolve the situation without having to worry you.
Yeah, I get what you mean, but who the hell is trying to seduce him?
I'm afraid I have no clue about that. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine. Thanks for telling me this anyway. Now at least I know something's up with him. I'm gonna speak to him. I'll make him cough up what's what.
Are you sure that's the best thing to do?
Yeah, cause I'll let him know that I'll take care of everything. If some bitch is putting the moves on my Shinya, I'll smack him into the ground.
Of course. I don't know why I ever doubted you.
Tomoe grins. Despite her obvious frustration, gives me a thumbs up.
Thanks, gang. I'll keep you updated.
Okay, good luck.
She spins on her heel and leaves me behind. I think I did the right thing. Surely Tomoe will get to the bottom of the situation. Watch as she wanders over to Shinya's desk. They exchange a few words that I can't hear from my position. Tomoe then leaves, and Shinya sluggishly lowers his head to the rest against his desk. Now that Tomoe has left the office, only a handful of stragglers remain on this floor, myself and Shinya included. I find myself watching Shinya for more than a few minutes. He doesn't seem to notice my gaze is locked on him. A few more of my coworkers take their leave, and an eerie quiet descends of the empty office floor. I remain in my chair, staring intently at Shinya's distraught face. We're the only ones still here. He doesn't show any signs of moving. It's still kind of unnerving to see him like this. It's not like he's the peppiest or most energetic person I've ever met, but see him so drained and motionless makes me feel uncomfortable. I owe it to my newest convictions to go and talk to him. More than I owe it to him. I find myself striding over to his desk before my mind even registers that I'm moving. Slightly startled when he immediately looks up at me. The sudden movement is reminiscent of a corpse springing to life in a B-grade zombie film.
Noriko!
Not feeling well?
Not really. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be here if I'm unwell. I didn't mean to worry you.
Don't sweat it.
I'll, take my leave then.
If he leaves now, I won't feel like I've done anything to help him. Awkward as it feels to pry into his personal affairs, I need to dig deeper if I'm going to try and help him feel better. But what should I even say?
Tell me what's wrong.
I don't expect my blunt words to get through to him. I don't expect anything, really. I'm not used to confronting people about the shit they're facing in their personal lives. I'm usually content to simply sit on the sidelines
No
and
need
watch.
to worry. I'll be okay.
Tries to smile, but his composure cracks under the weight of his blatant lie. I quickly try to piece together what I know about his current situation. Based on the slivers of information I've been drip-fed, I'm certain that somebody has been sexually assaulting him. At the very least, someone has been trying to force him into doing something he doesn't want to do. I don't know who that person could be. Could be someone from the office, could be someone from his private life. I'm confident that's not Tomoe. Shinya isn't the kind of person to ever stand up for himself, and he's probably not the type of person to speak up when he's feeling down. But his recent composure reveals volumes about how he's truly feeling. Whatever the situation is, it's painfully obvious that Shinya is a victim. Whatever is happening in his life, it's not his fault, and he's too proud or stoic or embarrassed to seek help, even of his own girlfriend. If I don't put one foot forward and try to cut to the chase, chances are Shinya will never build up the courage to ask for help before it's
Someone
too late.
is sexually assaulting you, right?
He doesn't say anything, he doesn't even flinch, which I have to give him credit for. This is a guy that couldn't keep from blushing the last time the word sex was mentioned around
Yes.
him. His calm response and even calmer demeanor divulges his inner turmoil.
I see.
I don't know what to say next. I see probably wasn't the best starting point, but I'm truly at a loss for words. He confessed so readily and I exposed more of
Can you tell me who it is?
I can't tell anyone.
Tell me,
Not
bitch!
you. Not Tomoe.
Tell me!
I can't even tell my father, and he's a detective. A powerful authority figure. There's nothing I can do. I'm trapped.
I think it's Ida. Trapped. It's a feeling I'm all too familiar with. It's a feeling shared by countless victims. Not that Shinya and I have ever gone through the same trauma. Part of me can't help but wonder if that feeling of helplessness is what flashes through the minds of my own victims. Actually, I don't have to wonder. I know it had to be true. The realization makes me feel simultaneously queasy and satisfied.
What will happen if you tell someone?
I don't know. If the truth comes out, I could lose my job. I could lose Tomoe.
Job? Then somebody we work with. It's Ida! Somebody in this very office has been taking
Somebody
advantage.
here then.
Speak my thoughts aloud and he looks directly at me.
How?
You're worried you'll lose your job if you come forward. It's obvious. Sorry, I'm not trying to sound rude. If this person found out you came forward, you'd lose your job. Then it's someone in power. A manager. An exec. And that's why you can't tell me.
That's right.
I nod. I can see the predicament.
So, you don't have to say another word to me.
Huh?
It wouldn't be your fault if I stumbled upon someone assaulting you. It wouldn't be your fault if I was around to witness it.
Noriko.
A gleam of resolution sparks from deep within Shinya's cloudy eyes. It's almost as if he's come up with a brilliant scheme, a scheme that I not so subtly planted within his mind. Shinya takes a deep breath before collecting
I'm
his bag.
taking the elevator up to the executive offices. Please don't follow me.
With that, he gently pushes past me and makes a beeline for the elevator. As the doors close behind him and the familiar thrum of the elevator pans out around me, I stand still and close my eyes. I count to 100 in my head, giving Shinya a genius head start. The sun dips behind the office towers in the distance while my eyes are closed. When I finally finish counting, I open my eyes to a dark, empty office. With a deep breath, I walk in the traces of Shinya's footsteps towards the elevator. Let's go! Never been to this level of the building before. What reason would I have to visit the executive offices? When execs have business with junior staff, they descend from the lofty perch and grace us with their presence on the 14th floor.
I'm surprised you came to see me again.
It's fucking Ida. A woman's voice from nearby catches my attention. It's a hushed yet aggressive tone, like a whisper of
Are
venomous
you
serpent.
finally going to let me have my way?
I creep out the elevator, hoping against hope that the ding of the elevator's arrival wasn't noticed by the owner of the voice.
Stop it!
That was Shinya's voice. Creep around a corner to catch a glimpse of the two bodies at the nearby desk.
Come on now. I'm tired of playing games with you. You want to please me, don't you? I'm your superior after all.
Hate this fucking face.
How can you expect to get ahead in this company without sucking up to your superiors.
Ida! I was fucking right. The executive was Shinya's career in her hands. The very same woman who blamed Shinya for the mishap with hiring Aoi. So the whole situation was more in depth than I originally thought. It was never about Aoi. It was about holding power over Shinya.
Miss Ida, please, I just came here to...
Shh, I don't want to hear it. Take your shirt off.
Swallow hard. I knew that Shinya was in trouble, but I didn't expect things to escalate this quickly. I don't have time to think rationally. I stride forward rather loudly, purposefully bump into a desk, sending a potted plant tumbling to the carpeted floor with a dull thump. Tomoe's neck pivots at full speed as she turns to face me, her eyes narrow into hateful slits. She withdraws from Shinya. Within seconds, Tomoe has abandoned Shinya and drawn close to me.
Kurosawa, what in hell's name do you think you're doing here? This level is for executives only. I should have you thrown out of here by security.
Fujikawa isn't an executive either, Miss Ida. And he looks quite at home here.
Shinya stands in the back room, shyly tightening his shirt. Tomoe's eyes somehow narrow even further, to the point where I'm certain she can't possibly see anything.
Fujikawa's business here is none of your concern, Kurosawa. Leave. Now, or I'll have you forcefully removed.
I fold my arms over my chest and dig my heels into the ground. I'm not one for confrontation. I'm not one to hold my ground against a powerful adversary. And yet, this vivid image of Tomoe has bloomed in my mind. Tomoe, so strong-willed and head over heels in love with Shinya. Tomoe, who would do anything to protect the guy she adores. In Tomoe's absence, it fails to me to protect Shinya.
Fuck off, you filthy skank.
Yes! Can't believe the foul words that tumbled out of my mouth. Apparently, Tomoe can't believe it either, because her eyes finally widen and her jaw drops. Drops? She looks like a stupid fucking idiot. Somehow, Tomoe's indomitable spirit seems to have inhabited my body. My words echo her own, that, or I've just managed to find a temporary burst of courage.
What did you say to me?
You heard me loud and clear. Back off from Shinya. If I catch word that you're harassing him, I'll have you in a legal headlock quicker than you can blink.
You don't even know what you're talking about.
Trust me, I know enough to bury a dirty slut like you.
Tomoe grits her teeth and a vein protrudes from her forehead. Without another word, she simply pushes past me. Her shoulder slams into mine, but by some minor miracle, I manage to hold my ground. I hear her footsteps fade away as she leaves the floor. Exhale sharply, a wave of dizziness suddenly washes over me.
That was amazing!
I nod and sway a little, then take a deep breath and rebalance myself.
Happy to be of assistance.
I tell Shinya doesn't know what to do next. He looks like he wants to hug me, but given the gravity of the recent situation, we both silently decide that's not the best idea. Instead, he settles for patting my shoulder with his hands.
Thank you, Noriko. Thank you so much. I don't know where you get your courage. Perhaps I could stand to learn a thing or two from you.
Don't sweat it.
I'm going to go home for now. I hope that's okay.
Of course. Go get some...
Shinya smiles for the first time in a while, and he releases his hand from my shoulder. After he's gone, I collapse into a nearby chair and listen to the frenzied sound of blood pounding through my veins. Steam and suds fill my vision as a pleasant torrent of hot water sprays across my body. The tiles of the shower wall are polished with brilliant sheen, so much that I can see my own hulking and beautiful, ugly reflection in them. The shadow in the reflection has dark, matted hair in her eyes. I don't know if she can see me like I can see her. I wipe my hair from my eyes and stare into space, trying to shake the abstract thoughts from my mind. It isn't until my phone springs to life from the bathroom countertop that my thoughts return to the present. Startled at the noise, I peer through the shower glass doors, but it's impossible to make out the name flash in the phone screen, thanks to the steam that's fogged up the glass. Aya is the only person who regularly calls me, so it could be her ringing. Or it could be a spam caller trying to sell me something I really don't need. but I may cave in and buy it anyway because it's a nice feeling that someone thought to call me. Open the shower door, tiptoe out my wet and dripping body, causing pools of water to form on the bathroom floor. A deft hand snatches my phone up and I clutch it to my chest and I retreat back into the shower. The water never stopped running and it greets me with a warm warmth as I bask in it once more. My phone is fairly new model, so it's conveniently waterproof. I take advantage of the feature on occasion. Nice to be able to submerge myself in water and browse the web to truly escape my own thoughts. Heavy droplets smack against the phone and dribble down. My eyes ignore them. I scan the screen. The incoming call is a voice chat request from noise user Koji Koji. Koji is calling me? Answer.
Noriko?
Hey.
Hi. Good time?
Sure.
Mad. Wanted to tell you something. I saw a post on... This call has static.
Sorry, it's just the shower running.
Oh, in the shower?
Yeah?
Huh. Okay. Well... Sorry. Awkward now.
Really, it's fine. What did you want to tell me?
Saw a new post on Noise Chan today. Posted this afternoon. Might interest you.
Message board noise channel is often affectionately referred to as noise chan by certain frequent users. I'm not really surprised that Koji is the type to call it up.
What was the post about?
Well, someone wrote this. I quote, "Hey, so today I got a strange gore photo from a number I don't have in my contacts." Continuing, "Not sure what the deal is. It was gross though. Wondering if any hackers can trace the number or something." End quote. Thoughts?
Strange gore photo from a number I don't have in my contacts.
Sounds like Corpse Girl has struck again.
Right? Thought the same thing.
Wonder who wrote the post. Jiro mentioned the post was written today, and the original poster wrote that they received a photo today. That means it can only be one of two people, either of my latest victims. The carbon copy businessman or the attractive, semi-famous singer, idol actor, whatever.
So, who wrote this post anyway?
Don't know. Anonymous.
Of course, it was a stupid question. No one would attach their name to such a
Was
strange
hoping
post.
you could tell me.
How would I know?
Well, you're Corpse Girl, right?
Koji! Go Koji! This again? Kojiro doesn't let it slide. Why does he suspect me now? What did I do this time?
We can discuss later. Oh yeah, the original post has a reply.
It does?
I'll read it too. Quote, "You got this too? Was the gore photo a picture of yourself? I'm worried. Received a similar pic from the same number. Continuing, thinking about contacting the police. Not sure if I'm overreacting." End quote.
So the first post received a reply. Interesting. Very interesting. Most posters talked about receiving a photo. That can only mean that one of them is boring businessman and one is a semi-famous woman. However, the fact that they're taking the discussion online instead of just slitting their own throats is rather troubling. Are the photos not convincing enough to make them kill themselves, or not enticing enough to summon another entity to snuff out their souls? Was this attempt just a repeat failure I had with this twin?
Anyway, enjoy your shower. Let's talk tomorrow, Corpse Girl.
Before I can interject, Kojiro ends the call. Shit. He's once again assuming my true identity. He's assuming correctly, but that's besides the point. Well, maybe it doesn't matter too much. Maybe this will actually save me some time and effort. If he already knows I'm Corpse Girl, it should be easy to strike a deal with him in exchange for access to a fresh supply of cadavers. That is, if I decide to walk that path and take the game to the next level. Thinking it through, I may very well have to go ahead and do that. My last 3 victims have not ended their lives as I planned. My success rate is very, very low. That's a depressing fact, and the one that the old Noriko would probably have thrown a tantrum over. But not me, not new and improved Noriko. I turn off the running water and step out of the shower. A shiver scuttles down my spine like a spider as the cold, damp air clings to my naked form. Throwing my phone onto the bathroom counter, I reach for a towel, wrap it around my corpulent, emaciated body. The thick flab of my skeletal arms jiggles as I dry myself off. When I'm satisfied that my fleshy and cadaverous body is completely dry, I grab a second towel and wrap it around my hair. A cursory glance in the mirror as I leave the bathroom reveals my gaunt face and prominent cheekbones. I get the feeling that even though I've been gaining weight, I'm thinning out more and more. Although my body isn't perfect, I'm still in love with my eyes. I wouldn't change a thing about them. My frame simultaneously grows plumper and slimmer. I hope my eyes will always stay the same. I flick off the bathroom light as I exit, entering my bedroom. I sit down on the bed with a towel around my body and another one around my hair. My laptop is laying open on the sheet, so I pull it forward to me. A few clever keywords in the search engine quickly leads me to the post on Noise channel that Kojiro had just informed me about. Sure enough, he's telling the truth. The original poster submitted this just today. The follow-up reply was submitted shortly after. I skimmed through the text to see if there are any clues about either poster's identity. However, nothing really stands out. I'll retain my assumptions that my two latest victims created these posts. I spent a little time applying various moisturizing creams to my skin before getting dressed in my bedwear. I'm feeling pretty relaxed by the time I finish. Perhaps I'll spend the rest of the evening reading a book in bed. Or I could try and plan out my next move with Kojiro. Should I come forward, claim my identity, and request access to his morgue? It's a big step. It seems to be the time for me to make a bold move. I can't keep working on requests that are doomed to fail. I need to start succeeding. For me, Corpse Girl. I pull my laptop to me once more and begin to brainstorm my plans. So the prologue was the first. I wonder if the prologue was the first cadaver victim then. He should be here right now. It was pretty clear about meeting at 5:30. It's already 5:45 and he isn't even in sight. I thought for sure he wouldn't miss a chance to meet up with me again. I can't contain my nerves. I try to tell myself that I'm only angry because of trepidation and I'm not actually angry at him. This is a big moment for me. I never once revealed my identity to anyone. I assumed he will take it in stride. I wouldn't be going through this if I didn't firmly believe that. My deck jerks in reaction to the voice.
There you are.
I'm late?
I make a point of checking the time on my phone.
Sauce. Traffic?
You drove here?
No.
Okay.
What did you want to discuss?
I have a request for you. And a confession.
Kojiro's eyes widen and he looks me up and down.
Knew it.
He's known for some time. I was fooling myself thinking that my stupid attempts to erase suspicion of my identity were working on him.
You're going to confess your love. Been waiting for this moment.
Wait, no, that's not.
Shh. No more words. I accept your heart.
Kojiro, I don't.
Call me Koji now. We're one. No need to be shy.
Ugh.
This isn't getting me anywhere. Thanks to my frustration and nervousness, I simply blurt out my true confession.
I'm Corpse Girl.
Kojiro doesn't react. Well, he cocks his head a few degrees to the side, slowly and surely, if you can even call that reaction to my sudden outburst.
Okay. So, a kiss to commemorate our love?
Did you even hear what I just said?
Of course.
I'm Corpse Girl. I'm the one behind the corpse photos and the deaths and.
It's kind of strange to say these things out loud. For some reason, it leaves a sour and bitter taste in my mouth I can't swallow.
I know. Knew it since our first noise chat.
Our first noise chat?
Remember? You messaged me late at night. Asked me if I knew about Corpse Girl.
Is that what tipped you off? You assumed I was her just because I mentioned her?
No.
Then. How? How did you figure it out?
You asked me to look up names. Names of Corpse Girl's victims.
Oh, yeah. I did, huh? That was stupid of me. I suppose that gave it away.
No. Other people could have known those names.
Then... Come on. Throw me a bone here. How'd you find out?
You said you requested Eiichi Hanada's death.
Eiichi? Eiichi? Okay. The guy who died in the traffic accident. I remember that I lied to Kojiro about being the one who requested his death. It was the only way I could escape his suspicions at the time. If I remember correctly, it threw him off my trail for a while. He believed I was the one who requested the death, so that explained how I knew he was one of Corpse Girl's victims. But if what Kojiro is telling me now is true, then my lie actually had the opposite effect. How did it make him figure out? Because he's the one who requested it.
I don't understand. I confessed to requesting Eiichi Hanada's death. So what?
That was a lie.
Even so, I still don't understand. You're not making any sense.
Kojiro's shoulders drop. He stares at me
You
intently.
lied about requesting Eiichi Hanada's death. That lie proved to me that you were Corpse Girl.
Yes, but how? Tell me!
I was the one who requested Eiichi Hanada's death.
Kojiro's deadpan confidence makes his claim believable beyond all doubt. I don't know what that word is. I feel the blood drip
I
from my
submitted
face.
his photo to Corpse Girl's website. Imagine my surprise when you claimed that you did it. That lie made it clear. You knew his name. You knew he died.
Fucking music.
You knew he was Corpse Girl's victim. Ergo, you are Corpse Girl.
It's stated. I can't hold this up. It's incredible something to Kojiro. Of course that would paint me as a liar in his eyes.
So, you've known this whole time.
Yes.
And yet, you still met up with me. And not just today, but at the cafe too.
Yes.
Aren't you scared of me?
No, that's not the way I put it. You should be scared of me. After all, I requested the death. Had motive for murder, even if I didn't carry it out personally. Imagine what else I'm capable of.
Consciously take a step back from Kojiro's sudden
For
movement.
more discussions, I know you don't kill your victims. You just nudge them, urge them, tempt them with death as an escape from their fear. You're no murderer. What reason have I to fear you?
That's right. He's absolutely right. He knows everything about Corpse Girl's methods, my methods. Kojiro is a dangerous enemy. Or a powerful ally. To decide whether he is with me or against me. In all our conversations at the cafe, he claimed he would support Corpse Girl if he came to him for assistance. He's a fan. He would support her obediently, no questions asked, as long as the price was right. So all I have to do is make him an offer they can't
Join
refuse.
me. Help me. Help Corpse Girl rid this fucking world of the fetid filth that infests it.
Decide to quote a certain passage from the book that Kojiro himself gave me. A paragraph from Strange Flower that has stuck.
There's a certain beauty in death, a macabre certainty, an absolute state of finality.
Nobel Sinclair.
You understand what I'm talking about. You work with cadavers for a living. The dead can't hurt you. They can't betray you. They can't disobey, or object, or disapprove. Wouldn't it be better if we were all beautiful like that?
Perhaps. Didn't expect Corpse Girl to be so vain. Is your motivation simply to impart your own ideas of beauty to the world?
No,
There's more to it.
of course. Me, myself, Noriko, vain. But Corpse Girl isn't burdened by such petty notions. Her ambition is pure. Her ambition is crucial to the survival of the entire human race.
Thought I had a big ego. You're so self-important. Both you and Corpse Girl.
I don't expect you to understand. Not yet. But I've realized that I can't do everything alone. I need your help. I need cadavers.
I see. What's in it for me?
This is the crucial point of our negotiation. It could all fall apart here if I don't offer something that Kojiro considers worth the risk. The question is, what does he want? What does he desire?
I propose an equal partnership. You'll reap half of the benefits from Corpse Girl's work.
This offer is a gamble, and I know that in the back of my mind. However, it was the only feasible solution I could come up with when I planned out this encounter late last night. This tactic relies completely on my assumed understanding of Kojiro's innermost desires. If I'm wrong about him, then this whole thing will blow up in my face.
Corpse Girl will create more death than you could ever imagine. Think of all the fresh corpses you could get your eager little hands on.
Kojiro shakes his head, his lips purse a thin line of
Sorry,
disapproval.
already got my fill of corpses. Morgue's full enough as it is.
Narrow my eyes and stand my ground. Can't back down now. I'm so close to him.
You've always wanted to mimic Nobel Sinclair. I can see it in your face, in your very soul, whenever you praise his work. You want to emulate his actions and experience his escapades firsthand. You want to dress up corpses, take them out to dinner, perform all manner of bizarre social experiments with the dead. It's your passion. But living vicariously through Nobel Sinclair's books isn't enough for you anymore. And that's where your fascination with me, with Corpse Girl, stems from. As soon as you figured me out, you knew I was your gateway to satisfying your lust for the macabre. You work with cadavers all day, every day, but you can't get them out of the morgue with eyes on you at all times. But I can. I have the perfect plan on how to withdraw all the corpses we could ever need. Half of them for you, and half of them for me. An equal partnership.
I end my speech and let Kojiro bask in my words. I hope I was convincing enough to sway him, and I pray that I'm correct about his sickest desires. His reaction is exactly what I was expecting. He laughs, a big, hearty guffaw that scares a few nearby birds and sends them flying to safety. Clapping his hands together slowly, he inches closer to me until I can feel his breath across my face.
Figured me out? I'll play along. Say there's a way to get corpses out of the morgue without getting busted. Don't you think I'd have found it by now?
Perhaps you're not as clever as you think you are.
Perhaps. But you have the answer?
I do. I guarantee it will work.
A bead of sweat forms on the back of my neck. I'm not exactly bluffing because I have planned this whole scenario in detail. But until I actually try to pull off such a maneuver, I can only speculate that it'll work. I need to exaggerate my confidence long enough for us to rally together.
Something about you makes you seem trustworthy. So be it. Consider us partners. For now.
You accept?
Sure. Don't make me regret it. But listen. What I do with my share of corpses is my business. No nosing about. Got it?
You still want to keep secrets, even if we'll be working together? Shouldn't we be open and honest and build a trusting partnership?
Here's the deal. You don't pry, and I'll assist you with Corpse Girl's work. I'll help you craft your elaborate photos. No charge. I get privacy, you get an assistant. Mutually beneficial. Wouldn't you agree?
Think about his offer. It's true that I don't really need to know what he's going to do with the corpses. thing is illegal already, so if he wants to take it further, that's not on me. And if I can get some assistance, it would truly help me churn out photos at a faster rate. I'll need muscle to move bodies for starters. That alone is worth keeping my nose clean.
Okay, we have a deal.
Glad to hear it.
Kojiro extends a hand and I grip it as firmly as my fingers will allow. We shake once and Kojiro offers me a simply warming smile. His intense murderous demeanor suddenly vanishes and he reverses awkward alien
Saws about the love confession stuff before. Too late now, but I'd have helped Corpse Girl in return for a simple date.
Seriously? Did I come up with some elaborate insight into his psyche and his desires for almost no reason? All he wanted was a chance to take me out.
No backing out now. We've got a deal, right?
Right. Welcome to the team, Kojiro.
Team Corpse Girl, huh? Well, it's good to be on board. My more connection, your schemes. We hoist piles of corpses out and split the stack 50-50. That the whole of it?
To put it simply, yeah. And I get your assistance with Corpse Girl's work. A reward for keeping my eyes shut.
Of course. Looking forward to that. A spoken contract's as good as anything to me. I'm satisfied. When do we start?
Soon. There's only one thing missing from my plan.
That is?
We need somewhere to store the bodies we retrieve. Somewhere big, with no one to meddle in our business. I'm thinking an old warehouse or something like that.
A warehouse, huh? What about an abandoned factory? I might know a place.
Corpse factory. God damn it.
A factory?
An abandoned factory, all for our corpse collection. I like the sound of that. We have a title. We have a fucking title. Pretty late by the time I get back home. I'm completely wiped out. The conversation with Kojiro took way more out of me than I would have guessed. My entire mouth feels parched and dry, probably due to the combination of nervousness and talking far too much. Still, happy with the end result. That meeting was worth stepping out of my comfort zone for. I'll wait for Kojiro to get back to me about the abandoned factory. Once we secure a location like that, our real work will begin. I figure that I should turn in for the night since I need to be at the office in the morning. But the ever-present tug of curiosity pulls at my sleeve, and I feel myself being drawn to my laptop. I'll take a quick look for new requests just to peek. Laptop open and logged in, I feel a surge of endorphins slug me across the face when I see the notification for one new request. Squealing like an overly excited squirrel, I open the message and view the details. Home away. A woman, middle-aged, with a stern expression, a well-groomed and dressed in a business attire. Immediately familiar. Hitomi Ida. I'm in complete disbelief. Seeing this request come through, the sight gives me a disorienting sense of deja vu. Rack my brain for the cause, wondering if I lived this moment before. The answer hits me quickly despite my mind's exhaustion. Ida isn't the first coworker of mine to have her death requested, though I didn't know at the time. Maki also worked in the building. Her death was requested not all that long ago. Ida marks the second person to be wanted dead within my company. She's an exec just like Maki. I wonder if this is simply a coincidence? It surely has to be. After all, Tomoe confessed that she was the one that requested Maki's death. She seemed to regret doing so. Therefore, I have no doubt that she'd go on to upload Ida's photo onto the site. But who would want Ida dead? She isn't the most likable person, but who really is? He deals with the juniors on my floor on a regular basis. The juniors like me, Tomoe, Shinya. That's right. Thanks to Katomi, Shinya's prospect at the company are dead in the dirt, and that's before even diving into the true issue, current relationship. Would he request her death as retribution? He doesn't seem like the type, but I let out a sigh. I'm far too tired to run through my myriad possibilities tonight. I don't think I can even bring my weary fingers to navigate to the database of the deceased to start on this request. I'll tackle this tomorrow, no matter the reasons behind the request. I don't receive a corpse photo. That's my conviction as Corpse Girl, after all. I close the lid of my laptop and myself down on the bed, begging for sleep to claim me quickly. I'm assuming it's Tomoe because I don't think Shinya would do it, but it's got to be one or two or both of them.
I need to talk to you.
What's with that look? Got something up your ass?
Come on, just follow me.
I grabbed Tomoe's wrist and guided her away from the labyrinth of desk and into the elevator waiting patiently for us. We emerged from the double doors into the lobby. The place is quiet and nearly empty. It offers significantly more privacy than the crowded 14th
God,
floor.
your fingers are bony. You're pinching me.
Sorry.
I let go of her wrist and she rubs it gingerly against her
Anyway,
breast.
what's up?
I hesitate for a moment, even though I ran through the scenario in my head during the train ride. I'm still anxious about playing it out now. But the situation involves Tomoe, either directly or indirectly, as my friend Shini's.
I think Corpse Girl is going to target Kotomi Ida.
Huh? Did she get one of them photos?
Her reaction is fairly indifferent. I thought after being involved in Surmaki's death, this news would have been more impact on
Well,
her.
no, I don't think so, but
How do you know then?
that's hard to explain. Just bear with me. Kotomi and Shinya had a falling out. Because of her, his career here is at an end. I'm sure he told you about it.
Yep.
That makes sense. Shinya would confide in his girlfriend about his career, but I don't know the extent of Tomoe's inside knowledge. I doubt she knows the true nature of the relationship, judging by how nonchalant her reaction has been so far.
So, if you can kind of guess what I'm getting at,
What?
I think maybe that Shinya requested her death.
Shinya? Nah, he don't have it in him. Besides, that bitch has it coming.
She does?
Yep. I'm surprised you found out about it, but I plugged her photo into Corpse Girl's website yesterday.
Told you. Done. Can hardly formulate a response to Tomoe's confession.
Absolute skank. She deserves to die.
But why? After you requested Akane Tsurumaki's death, why would you?
Look, it's not about Shinya's career, alright? I spoke with him. Real deep and meaningful like. He confided in me. But since we're friends, I suppose I can share it with you. Kotomi Ida has been sexually assaulting him.
Seriously?
The faintest surprised reaction. In reality, I'm just more taken back that Shinya actually confessed to Tomoe.
It's been going on for months, he says. And now she's fucked his career up, so he'll have no choice but to leave the company. He leaves, and she gets off free without anyone finding out about what she's been doing to him. I hate her. I hate her so fucking much.
I try to digest Tomoe's words. I didn't know that Shinya has been putting up with abuse for such a long time. So Kotomi's motive for ending his career was purely out of self-interest. Purely out of self-interest. She was probably looking for a reason, any reason, to discard him, and that slight incident with AI was just good enough for her to seize. He quits the company, she won't get found out. It's a simple plan, but utterly devious.
We should tell someone what she's been doing. She can't get away with that.
She ain't gonna get away with it. Corpse Girl's coming for her, remember? I can't wait to hear the news about Kotomi winding up dead somewhere. I hope she gets her throat slit.
Yeah.
But hey, how'd you find out about it?
Tomoe cocks her head and gives me a concerned look. I brace myself as I watch the gears slowly turning inside her head, waiting for her to point the finger at me. I don't know why I thought it was a good idea to reveal this information to Tomoe. I should have just kept my mouth shut and fulfilled her request like always. Damn it, why does my curiosity always get the better of me? I'm gonna cause my own demise at this rate.
Oh, Kotomi must have received a photo and told you about it, huh? Wow, that Corpse Girl sure works fast.
Tomoe's gleeful expression suddenly caves in and she
Wait a
gasps.
minute. Why would she even show you something like that? When I think about it, there was that time you got a photo, but nothing happened to you. Then, the only way you could have really known about Kotomi is...
I flinch as Tomoe takes a purposeful step toward
You're
me.
a Corpse Girl, aren't you? You have to be. It's the only thing that makes sense.
I avert my gaze and look to the floor in silence.
God, are you for real? I can't believe it.
You took your sweet time figuring it out.
Don't give me that bullshit. You can't expect me to figure out something like that if you're gonna try so hard to hide it. What the fuck, girl? You get your rocks off by killing people?
No, not exactly. I don't kill people.
The hell you don't! Explain that bitch Tsurumaki.
She killed herself.
Yeah, she killed herself. That's the cover-up, right?
I'm serious. She killed herself. But Corpse Girl encouraged her to do it.
Momoe blinks a few times before scrunching up and analyzing my blank expression.
You're telling the truth. Holy shit. I can't believe this. You're really Corpse Girl?
No going back now. After hiding my true identity for nearly a year, I managed to reveal it to 2 people in less than 24 hours. I'm surprised that Tom told me about it. Just hope I haven't made a fatal mistake.
It's true. I'm Corpse Girl.
Wow, fuck me, right? All this time I've been thinking you're just some goth skank with weird hobbies. But you're actually pretty fucking cool. You're actually doing something with your life.
Huh? I thought you'd be angry with me.
Angry? Why would I be angry? God, this is the coolest thing that's ever happened to me. I'm friends with fucking Corpse Girl. And people said I'd never amount to nothing. Though it took me long enough to figure it out. I ain't the sharpest light bulb in the shed.
I can't argue with that.
Momoe laughs and puts her arm around my shoulder. I shrink away a little, but her good cheer is somewhat infectious. I feel a flood of relief wash through my body.
So, like, I gotta know. How many people have you killed?
I said I don't kill people, remember?
Yeah, you know what I mean. How many have offed themselves because of you?
It's an embarrassingly small number.
That's so? Oh, that's a shame. Listen, you gotta fill me in on all the juicy deets later, Kay. For now, please focus on getting rid of that bitch Kotomi.
I'll do my best.
Thanks, slut. Shinya and I will owe you one for sure.
Momoe swings around and looks towards the elevator. She turns back and gives me a thumbs up
This
gesture.
convo never happened. Got it?
That's my line. You can't tell anyone about me and Corpse Girl.
Please, who would I tell?
Well, the police, for starters?
Fuck 'em. I ain't a squealer. I'm on your side, Corpse Girl. Relax. Anyway, peace.
Momoe ducks away and leaves me standing alone. I really hope I made the right decision here. I suppose I don't have a choice, but to keep moving forward, my first order of business should be to take care of Ida. If I can get her to off herself, it'll prove to Tomoe that I'm not messing around, and it might cement our friendship even further. I just have to get through the rest of the workday, then I can return home and focus on crafting Katome's corpse photo. That's when the real fun will begin. Wow, everybody's just fucked. Reach in the drawer and clutch a cheap plastic burner phone between my fingers. Crafting the photo of Katome Ida is done. All I need to do now is send it. I thought about waiting until tomorrow, but I already put off making the photo for a day. So I'll make my move tonight. During the editing, I timestamped the photo with tomorrow's date, 10:46 a.m. It doesn't leave much time if Katome receives the photo tonight, but I'm confident the plan will be effective. Katome will look at the photo tonight. She'll either freak out or end it all immediately, or after a sleepless night of anxiety, she'll pull the trigger, figuratively speaking, instead of going to the office in the morning. I could cross my fingers and hope that by the divine intervention, someone else will take her life, but based on my recent failures, I don't think that's likely anymore. If anyone else was ever involved in deaths of Corpse Girl victims, I don't think they're still around. Why else would my last few attempts have failed? No, my best bet is to urge Kotome to simply kill herself. A convincing enough corpse photo might be enough to lure her to her death. When I turn on the burner phone, I'm happy to see that the battery's still charged. I load up the phone number, masking app, enter my trademark digits, and then shoot the photo into the network. If Kotome is a screen addict like the rest of society, she'll be freaking out in about 10 seconds. Since this victim is going to have a quick turnaround time, I'll take the burner to the back shed tonight to store it, and I'll dish it on the way to the office tomorrow. I'm not expecting the reply with such a narrow time frame, so there's no need to hold on to the phone for 24 hours like I normally do. Clutching the phone with one hand, I grab my keys from the kitchen bench with the other. I step towards the front door. Bip, bip, bip. The phone in my hand vibrates violently, and I nearly drop it in terror.
What the?
Bring the screen swiftly to my face and read the alert. Without thinking, I unlock the phone and open the message. A reply from Ida. You think this is funny? I know who you are. I'll report you to the police.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. She actually replied. For the first time since Corpse Girl started her grand work, I actually received a reply from a victim. Even though I used the number mask, there's actually nothing stopping somebody from directly replying to my message. A reply message will still get sent through the network and back to the burner phone's SIM card. The number mask is simply a stealth tactic, disabling the ability to view what the phone number actually is. It doesn't prevent replies. I discard the burner phones anyways, and it's extra layer of security, not to mention a bit of the calling card. Response, I assume you have a fighter. About reporting me to the police as well. I'm confident that you couldn't possibly know my identity.
I've been waiting for this. I've waited so long for someone to reply.
I finally put my contingency plan into practice. I've been holding out for this moment. A wicked grin split my face in two, and I mashed my fingers. It screamed as I composed a venomous reply. You like that photo? That's you in about 12 hours unless you follow my instructions. Message ends in an instant, and I eagerly await the next reply. Not left waiting for long. Tommy's response comes through within seconds. Her attitude has completely changed. Please, I'll do anything. What do you want?
I called your bluff, you piece of shit. Now you'll do what I tell you to.
Enter my instructions clearly and concisely. Pack 500,000, I think that's yen, into a bag. Put it in coin locker 6644 at Shinjuku Station. Retrieve the item already inside. Put the locker key inside a full soda bottle and leave it at the top of a locker. After I send the message, I'll decide to add one last bit. Do it now. Make sure no one sees you. Then go to the platform 12, do not board a train. Wait my instructions. Satisfied with this addendum, I had said, if Katami truly fears for her well-being, she'll carry out the instructions. Her response arrives shortly. Okay, I'll do it. Doing it now.
Yes!
Done it. I've convinced her. Collect the money once I'm sure she's no longer hanging around. 500,000 yen is nothing to sneeze at. Not life-changing, but it'll cover my rent for a good few months. I choose this amount simply to test the waters. Asking for an insane amount would make it impossible for a victim to follow through. But I figured someone like an exec for a big company would easily have access to this much dough. I'll collect the money. And if everything goes well, Ida will disappear before sunrise. Hey, what about your partner? Huh? What about Koji? Still hours late, quite a few commuters are still navigating through Shinjuku Station's wide platforms and underground labyrinth. The train station beneath my feet is a sprawling metropolis that extends below the city. It's packed with restaurants, shops, and other outlets. But I'm standing on one of the countless train platforms above ground. That world might as well be a completely different dimension. The only problem is that I have grave delays as soon as I descend the platform stairs. I tend to get dizzy in such places. My normal morning route doesn't require me to travel to the underground plaza. Maybe I exit the station within minutes of my train arriving at the platform. Still, I'm somewhat familiar with the layout of the underground and I know exactly where the coin locker 6644 is located. The coin lockers at the train station like these are a popular way for people to store luggage or personal belongings for a few hours at a time. In Shinjuku, it can often be difficult to find even a single available locker, but coin locker 6644 is special. I approach it from the main passageway of the underground, eyes taking a familiar sight. sits in a metal roll nestled between countless lockers. Across the door is a thick coat of graffiti, colorful coach words sprayed on with thick paint adorn the lockers. The graffiti is such an eyesore that it acts as a deterrent to anyone who might want to store their belongings. The icing on the cake is that the condition of the coin-operated lock. The thing is busted and dented. Physical abuse, like someone has tried to pry into it with a crowbar on multiple occasions. However, I know from testing it firsthand that the lock still works despite its battered appearance. No one in their right mind would use this locker, and that makes the perfect spot to host my pickup. Glancing at the locker, I notice that a soda bottle sits on top of it. A soda bottle full of bubbly, opaque liquid. I quickly look around to make sure Ida is nowhere in sight. I walk past the locker and complete a lap around the immediate area, scanning thoroughly for her. She isn't here. In fact, there are very few people in this little section of the station. Good. Followed my instructions perfectly. After leaving the key in the soda bottle, she left immediately. I approach the locker once more, reach up, retrieve the soda bottle, then crack it open to give it the fizzy hits. I bring the lip of the bottle to eye level and peer inside, kind of identify the shape of the key with a ocean carbonation. There it is. I try to fish inside the narrow bottle, opening my fingers thin they are. I can't squeeze more than one finger inside the bottle at a time. I could tip the bottle over and let the soda and the keys spill onto the floor. If someone sees me being a nuisance and causing a mess, I'll draw them under the tension. Got no choice but to chug back some of the soda and try to catch the key in my mouth. As disgusting as the concept is, I need to steel myself. Raise the bottle to my lips, tip my head back, and pour the foul liquid into my open mouth. What the fuck is that word? Tang of artificial flavoring assaults my taste bud and but I'm committed to seeing this through. I can throw up later. The most important thing is getting the key. It isn't until the bottle is halfway empty that a cold metal key drops in my mouth. It clings against my teeth and I nearly choke in surprise. Sputtering and spitting, I feel droplets of soda running down my chin. My cheeks are puffed up like a squirrel as I try to retain the key in the soda in my mouth. I reach my finger into pursed tight lips and recover the tiny key. I quickly swallow down the rest of the soda in my mouth, trying hard not to release a repugnant belch. I turn the key over in my hand and smile. My sticky teeth adhere to my lips. It takes me a few seconds to lick them clean. Tossing the soda bottle into the nearby trash can, I wipe the key clean on my skirt and quickly insert it into the coin locker. I twist the key, turn the latch, and swing the locker door open. Inside the dark vault is a simple bag, a simple paper pouch like you get at a grocery store. Pull the paper bag out and take a look inside. 6 stacks of 10,000 yen bills fill the bag. I'm not foolish enough to stand here and count it out, but I'm confident the amount is at least pretty close to what I requested.
It worked! My plan worked!
I believe it. I devised this contingency plan months ago. I waited so long to try it out. All I needed was somebody to reply to their corpse photo, somebody to try and reject their fate. I wanted to prove that people would bow to fear and do anything to save their own skin. It seems I was right.
Just one more thing to do.
I pulled up the paper bag and clutched it tightly. With my free hand, I pulled the burner phone out of my handbag and posed a message to Ida, who should be obediently staying above ground on the train platform. When the next train arrives on the platform, stab the first person to disembark. You must kill them. If you escape, the prefecture never will return. First opened the coin locker, retrieved the paper bag. I immediately noticed the knife that I had placed inside months ago was missing. Zome followed every word of my instruction. My message had read, packed 500,000 yen into a bag, put it in a coin locker, staged it. Then Station retrieved the item already inside. I've given Courtney an opportunity. She can trade another life for her. Someone excited exiting the train a simple exchange. I bet she's one night. If she gets away with the murder, she'll flee from this place. I won't see her ever again. Thus, she'll be as good as dead. And as for Corpse Girl, well, as long as a body is claimed in exchange, she'll be satisfied. After a few minutes of waiting for a reply to the message, I figured that she's not getting it back. She'll probably be getting ready to fulfill her task. Keen to witness how this unfolds, I take the nearest escalator up towards the train platform. The scene is absolute chaos. It wasn't difficult at all to navigate. Very well. All I had to do was follow the screens. Spy the shadowed form of a body laying on the platform in front of me. I can't make out any details, but a shallow pool of blood reflects the harsh lights. To my surprise and delight, a second body is spread across the ground. A young woman's corpse. Raised against the side of the room. Running and stirring me to find the scene. She managed to take out two people. She might be my new favorite person in the entire world. Ear panning voices in the background. Bodies on the ground. Too many expensive looking suits are collapsed in puddles of their own lifeblood. Slumped in one of the plastic chairs that lines the platform. Her head is tilted, her suit jacket stained with red. A thick knife with a black grip protrudes from the side of her neck. Bubbling river vital fluid cascades from her glimmering blade. Even with her face masked by blood, it doesn't take me more than a few seconds to recognize her identity. Ida. Dead. Swing around and taking the entire view of the platform, counting up the bodies in the path of slaughter. Together. The tummy waited as the train doors opened, knife drawn, and the knife she retrieved from locker 6644. When the first person stepped out of the train, she stabbed him and left him for dead. The body that I first saw laying on the edge of the platform, perfectly aligned next to the train to fit this theory. In a panic, Tommy would have attempted to flee, but she bumped into her second victim, a young woman slumped against the vending machine, cut her down desperately to make her escape. Judging by the wound on Kotomi's own body, I would assume that two businessmen lying face down tried to apprehend her. They must have sustained fatal wounds before finally managing to wrest the knife away and plunge it into Kotomi's neck. All just speculation, but I'm fairly confident that's how the whole thing played out. Probably over in less than 6 months. He put in there for a while. Better for me. Never dared hope that Kotomi would meet her end once his plan had been set in motion. I would have been satisfied with her simply skipping town. I feel my legs weakening under my weight, and I'm afraid I might buckle at any second. The waves of radiating heat spread through my body, causing me to tremble and shake. There's so much blood, it's everywhere. I've seen it in countless photos and thought I'd become desensitized to it. Maybe I was wrong. Seeing blood in real life is completely different. I feel faint. I'm pale and excited and aroused. I need to get out of here before the police arrive. More importantly, I need to get away before I collapse in a sweaty heap of lust and pleasure. I turn on my heel and sprint down the rising escalator as fast as my quivering legs will permit. Oh shit. Another morning fueled by coffee. Once again, I didn't manage to get much sleep last night. I want to say it's not my fault, but I know that's not entirely true. The grisly visage of all those slain people on the train platform was buried in my mind's eye. Every time I started to drift off to sleep, a splash of blood or a fleck of gore would appear in my thoughts and I would snap awake again. The sight of Ida with a knife sticking out of her neck made me shiver more than a few times. Nevertheless, I'm here now, at the office as usual. Witnessing violence on that level in person was a different experience than I expected it to be. However, it has helped me steel my resolve. I'll need to desensitize oh my god. Desensitize myself to that kind of carnage. I can totally that if I'm to continue with Corpse Girl's ambitions. Desensitize. Set down the second empty can of coffee on my desk and lean back in my chair. I catch a glimpse of Tomoe's tapping away on her keyboard, completely oblivious to what went down last night. There was a news broadcast regarding the event, of course, but the finer details of what occurred had been kept under wraps. It'd probably take the police and the media a little bit more time to get the story straight. It's not often that a mass killing spree takes over in the news, and whether or not the identities of those involved will be revealed is beyond me. For now, I'll assume that Tomoe is in the dark about the event. I don't take her as the kind of girl to be up to date on current events. Even if she did hear about the stabbing, she couldn't possibly know that Katomi was the culprit. I should probably fill her in later, though. I don't want to know the corpse girl claimed her victim, even if it was in a kind of roundabout way. I stretch my arms above my head and let out a small sigh. I proceed to crack open a third can of coffee before getting back to work.
You got a minute?
Shit, yeah. I wanted to speak to you anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, you go first.
For sure. Well, I wanted to thank you for killing Kotomi Ida. I don't know how you did it, but thanks.
Huh? How did you know she died?
Oh, come on. She didn't come in today, right? And there was that brutal stabbing incident over at the station last night. It don't take a genius to put 3 and 3 together. That shit went down so close to here, where we spend so much of our time. Chances were good that it affects someone you know.
I shake my head at her logic. This city is home to more people than you could count. I don't know how she came to the conclusion, but the fact that she actually correct just blows my mind.
Well, yeah. I guess that's it then.
I'm thankful. For serious. And Corpse Girl really did me and Shinya solid. If there's ever anything you need, like, no matter how dirty, then count me in. I owe ya.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
Sure. So, like, what'd you want to say to me?
Oh, I was going to tell you that Kotomi is dead.
Beat you to it, skank! But I got a question or two. How'd you get someone to go on a killing spree and take Kotomi out along with the others? I mean, it wasn't you going around stabbing people, was it?
No, of course not.
Oh?
It kind of happened outside my control. I sent Kotomi a photo of her corpse, just like Corpse Girl's standard mode of operation. And I gave her the instructions to kill someone, if she didn't want the circumstances of the photo to come true.
Holy shit.
She kinda ran with it, I guess. Seems like she took out 4 people before someone fought back and stabbed her. I think I'm in love with her, to be honest.
You weird slut! That's horrible!
What can I say? She went above and beyond.
Still, thanks. Really. Shinya will be stoked.
That's okay. Just doing Corpse Girl's job. Where is Shinya, anyway?
Oh, he was in earlier. Went home a bit early because he wasn't feeling well. Think it was just because he was dreading running into Kotomi, but... well, he'll sort himself out soon enough. You know, Noriko, you've changed a lot.
I have?
Totes. I mean, I know you act different around me now that we're friends, but it's more than that. You look, I don't know, kind of better? Healthy or something?
Oh. I didn't know about that.
Serious, though. I don't know. Maybe I just see it different now that I know who you really are.
Maybe.
Anyway, I'm gonna get going. You wanna grab a bite or something?
Not today, sorry. Maybe another time?
Sure thing. Right. See ya, skank!
Tomoe slaps my shoulder affectionately and takes off towards the train station. I hope that this doesn't happen. I hope Shinya doesn't take it hard. If I remember correctly, she did say that she'd be happy to help me out in the future, no matter how dirty the work is. I'll definitely have to take her up on the offer if the need arises. Another interesting thought crosses my mind. Tomoe seemed kind of surprised that I managed to manipulate Tomoe into going on a killing spree, to be honest. I'm also amazed I managed to pull that off. Which gets me thinking, would it be possible to manipulate more people in the future? After all, it came out last night's deal strange corpse girl ultimate ambition might be fulfilled sooner than I thought. I continue to dwell on the unlimited possibilities as I make my way to the station. Gotta have a talk with Kojo though. Standing on the train platform, and thankfully not the same one from last night, which has been temporarily closed, I stare into space completely lost in thought. I start to wonder how Kojo is getting on with finding us a suitable replacement. As I fantasize about having an abandoned warehouse or a factory to call her on, my phone calls are desperately urgent. I retrieve it from my hand lady, glance at the screen. Kojo is impressively noticed chat. I absentmindedly wonder if he read my mind and knew what I was thinking about as I answer the call.
Hello.
Want to see the place?
No greeting, huh?
Sauce. Hi. Want to see the place?
What if I'm busy right now?
Ah, Sauce. You busy?
No.
Right? Want to see the place?
I roll my eyes and decide just to go on, but after all, I'm trying to move ahead and see what kind of location he has to get.
Yep. Where is it?
Bad. Shin Okubo, behind K-Town. An abandoned factory. Just what you wanted.
Shin Okubo. That's suspiciously convenient.
Why?
I work in Shinjuku. It's just one station away on my train line.
Okay, I'm heading there now. You in?
I'm in. How do I get to the factory from the station?
Exit the station to Okubodori. That's K-Town proper. I'll message you the full address.
Okay, got it. Just head through Koreatown. I'll be there soon.
Mad. Bye.
Ends the call and I immediately receive a message with the factory's address. Seemed enough to get to. I feel a bit nervous about going there. It's a new place, and it's located in a town I don't normally travel to. But for some reason, I feel energetic. I actually feel enthused about it. Maybe it's because I haven't been hidden away at home all day. I've been at work around other people, perhaps. That helps me climate to the concept of going somewhere new. The chances of someone sneaking up behind me and strangling me in broad daylight are pretty slim, I think. To put my phone away, the train pulls up on the to the platform. The same train that was going to take me home, take me to very nice stop from here. A little wary of how convenient this is turning out to be. Could it be Kojiro's luring me into a trap? I don't know. I think he generally wants to be involved with Corpse Girl's work. I board the train and stand by the doors ready to disembark at the next station. You know, there's a lesson in here about depression and shit, but I really don't want to dive that too far into it because then it would get way too personal for me, and I just don't want to deal with that right now. The abandoned factory is almost exactly how I imagined it to be. All broad loading, eroded and worn down with brick walls and steel sheeting covered with thick layers of black glass. Gigantic metal pipe protrusion within an afro-London exterior. Exteriors of ventilation shafts and chimneys line the roof, but they don't see a single house. This has been shut down for a long time. The front entrance is located at the rear of a small parking lot. It's a simple steel door that has been chained up and locked. Further along the side of the building is a loading dock, an expanse of asphalt that leads to a concrete path and a giant roller door. In the dock sits a derelict van covered in a brown purple.
This place is amazing!
You haven't seen inside yet.
He glance toward the steel door, securely chained shut. Wonder if anyone has entered within the last decade. If Kojiro has checked out the inside, then he did well covering his tracks.
How do we get in?
Around here.
Follow his lead as he walks towards the corner of the building. A steel railing bars our path. But he swiftly hurls over it. Jumps on the side of the building. Take a minute to climb down the railing. As a stick will
Through here.
Kojiro points to an open window. Thankfully, there seems to be enough of a gap as someone as large as Kojiro to slip through. I shouldn't have an issue getting in either, despite my thin, heavy-set frame. He slides in first, and I quickly follow. And with that, I find myself inside the factory. The place is huge. It's an open plan design. It's pretty much empty. A few few stray pieces of odd machinery line one wall. A small forklift, a pallet jack, and a bunch of buckets and mops catch my attention. All of this could be useful for our little operation. A number of iron workbenches are piled up in a stack. They look heavy and rusted, but they would probably make good tables for resting corpses. Aside from these miscellaneous items, the factory is essentially bare. The concrete floor is in bad shape, cracked and worn from probably 50 years of use. The thick brick walls are scorched in some places and dented in others. Still,
It's perfect.
Thanks. Figured you'd approve.
How did you know about this place?
Jared doesn't answer immediately. His eyes turn to the stupendously high ceiling with its array of glass sunlight beaming light down upon us. After a minute, he turns back.
Dad used to work here.
What did he do here?
This place used to manufacture steel fencing, chain link fences, barbed wire, chicken mesh, that kind of thing.
Huh, I see.
A lot of that is imported now. There's still an industry here, but Dad couldn't compete. Went out of business maybe a dozen years ago. Died about a month later.
He died?
That's how it goes.
I'm sorry.
We weren't close. Well, could have been closer.
So, how come no one else bought the factory?
Look around. It's a dump. Who'd want it? Cost a fortune to fix or rebuild. Wonder if it was waiting for us.
Yeah. I wonder.
Definitely it all seems too good to be true, but this is the real deal. This is our
Going
factory.
half on this, right?
Right.
Okay. Good. Welcome home then. Or something.
Let's work well together.
Roger that.
I've entered an unlikely partnership with Kojiro. We've obtained a base of operations safe from prying eyes. The next step is to fill this factory with corpses and carry on with Corpse Girl's grand scheme.
Thanks for accompanying me home.
No problem. Should I come upstairs?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay. By the way, when are we starting work?
Well, as soon as as soon as Corpse Girl receives another request for a death, we can start on it.
Oh, no grand heist from the morgue first?
Think about it. It's important that the cadavers I use match the details of my victims. I won't know what kind of cadaver to use until I receive a photo of the victim.
Guess that makes sense. What's the big plan anyway? How do we lift corpses from the morgue?
I had a feeling you would ask about this. I did tell him that I have a perfect idea. after all.
I imagine the biggest issue is writing off the bodies, so to speak. If a cadaver goes missing or is unaccounted for, there will be an investigation. Am I right?
Guess so.
We need to be able to take the bodies away from the morgue without anyone ever knowing they're gone. So, the solution is simple. We only take the cadavers that are due to be cremated.
Okay, wise guy. A delivery company picks up the cremains nearly every day.
Huh? Cremains?
That's what the ashes are called.
Oh, right.
So what do we hand over? Empty canisters?
It's simple. Fake ashes.
Yeah, right. Fake ashes. Like I just have those lying around.
Girl stops mid-sentence, stares straight at
Huh.
me.
Might be onto something.
Don't tell me you do have those lying around.
Not fake ashes. Real cremains. Bodies are cremated every day. Wouldn't be hard to take a bit off the top.
Huh?
Could probably get away with like a quarter?
I'm confused. What are you talking about?
Sauce. Every time someone gets cremated, I'll collect a quarter of the ashes. Store them, put them aside. Won't take long to fill up a whole canister.
Let me see if I follow you. You gather up a little bit of ash from every cadaver that gets cremated. Whenever we want to hoist a body from the morgue, we use the previously gathered ashes to fill a canister. We slap a label on it that says, "These are the remains of so-and-so." Then we take so-and-so out of the morgue. We record that their body has been cremated, when in reality, It's been snatched from the morgue. I imagine the canister of ashes just gets picked up with all the others going out on the same day.
Pretty much. We also put a token in the canister.
A token?
Like a dog tag. Has the cadaver's serial number engraved on it. Normally attached to the body before cremation. They don't burn. Lets the cremains be identified later.
Huh, I see. Can we get our hands on those tokens?
Sure. The bodies we're lifting from the morgue are due for cremation anyway. I can get the tokens engraved without a hitch. Proper serial numbers and all.
Okay, good. This is getting complicated, though. There's quite a bit we have to remember to do.
Don't worry. I'll take you through it when we need to. Most importantly, I'll need to start gathering portions of cremains. Need to have those collected in advance.
Yeah. Thanks. Really.
No props. But big question remains.
What's that?
How do we move cadavers out of the morgue? Ever tried lifting a stiff? Not easy. And you're no bodybuilder. No offense.
None taken?
Look, security in the joint is minimal. I'm there alone like 90% of the time. We don't have to worry too much about getting busted. As long as we cover our tracks, of course, and only take cadavers we've written off, as you put it. Bodies nobody will come looking for.
Hang on. Are there security cameras, alarm systems, anything like that?
Don't think so. Plenty in the hospital proper, though.
That's fine. As long as the morgue is clear.
Still, answer my question. How do we move the bodies? You got a hearse? A truck?
No, but surely we could get something. What about a small van?
You got a license?
No.
Need a driver's license. And not just that, needs to be suitable for a van. A medium vehicle license, I think.
Oh, I don't have a license, but surely driving a van can't be that hard, right? We could just rent a van and wing it.
Uh-huh. Can't even rent one without a license.
Okay then. Do you have the right license?
Don't look at me. Never driven a vehicle in my life.
Yeah, me neither.
Great. So this is a bust.
Put my head in my hands. We got so far. We secured a factory, planned out our hyacinth.
Hang on.
Whip out my phone out of my bag and skim through my noise contacts. I prefer to text and call, but I'm too impatient right now to wait. I start a voice chat request and wait for the recipient to answer.
Hey, Skank, what up?
Tomoe, hey, you got a sec?
Sure.
Do you have a driver's license?
Yep. No car, though.
Okay, what kind of vehicle is your license good for?
Like cars and scooters.
Not vans?
I mean, I don't think so. Yo, what's the problem? You need a lift or something?
Not quite. I need to, pick something up.
Oh, something big? That why you need a van?
Yeah?
I don't know if there's anything I can do about that. I can't even rent a van with my license.
Yeah, I know.
You deathly glance at Kajiro and he just shrugs. I look at it, told you so.
I mean, if you're desperate, you could just buy a van.
Huh?
I see secondhand vans listed for sale all the time. Check out the noise marketplace and the classifieds pages. No one will check for a license on a private sale. It's just one chump selling a van to another chump.
Holy shit. You're right. You're a genius.
Well, I don't know about that.
Thank you. Oh, by the way, you wouldn't object to a driving gig, would you?
I do owe you one, I suppose. You want me to drive a van, though? If I get busted on my license, I'll go to prison.
You won't go to prison. It'll be a fine at most, I think.
I look at Kajiro and he gives me another shrug.
Look, if you get a fine, I'll pay for it. That cool?
Yeah, what the hell? What are the chances of getting busted anyway, right? Can you text me the deets or whatever? The address and stuff? Shinny just got to my place, so I gotta get the door.
Okay, will do. Thanks, Tomoe.
Sure. Later, slut!
call and feel a wave of excitement flooding through me.
You get all that?
More or less. You girls sure are loud.
Sorry. So, I'll need you to do me a favor.
By van, right?
Yeah, you're a big, strong man. You won't get ripped off. I'm just a poor little girl.
Cut it out. I'll do it. But you got the money?
As a matter of fact,
I fondly remember swindling a cool 500,000 yen from Ida.
we've got a 500,000 budget. Will that do?
Maybe. Can't get you anything modern, but I'm sure it's enough.
Great. You think you can get something tomorrow?
I'll try. The noise marketplace, right?
That's right.
Well, no promises. I'll do my best.
Thank you, really.
Yeah. Okay. I'm heading off. Unless you actually do want me to come upstairs.
No.
Roger that. See you tomorrow. Probably.
Pajero turns with little more than a wave, exits the building, crosses the street. I quickly ascend the stairs with a slight spring in my step. They did that all in the fucking stairway. I'm more eager than usual to get the day started. When I get out of bed, I take my medication, just like usual. I've been good at keeping up with it lately, sticking to my newfound convictions. Wash down the tablets with a glass of water. After getting dressed, I put on my makeup. The same morning routine, the same movements, the same action. I feel good today. Not dragging my feet, I'm happy that things are moving forward, both for me and for Corpse Girl. I'm packing my handbag and receive a call from my owner. No, I haven't spoken to her for a little while. In fact, the last time we spoke, it was way back when she didn't come into the office for the first day of work. It was nearly 2 weeks ago. Shit, I really dropped the ball. I'm supposed to be trying to look after her, but I've been so caught up with my own crap. In addition, I've been actively trying to put her out of my mind in order to get over my feelings. And now I feel like I've just neglected the poor girl at the same time when she needs me at the most. I hurriedly answer the call, too guilty to keep her waiting any longer.
Aoi! Hey! Noriko? I'm so glad you called. I've been a terrible friend. I haven't kept in touch with you. No, it's okay. Really. I've been busy. I should have called you earlier. Seriously, I'm sorry. It's okay. Did you want to talk to me about something? Yes. Well, I think so. Please, you can talk to me about anything. I'm Noriko, remember? Yes, that's true. So, I wanted to ask, have you ever heard of something called Corpse Girl's website? Yeah, I've heard rumors. Really? Wow. So, does it really exist? Apparently, yeah. I couldn't find any solid information about it. What is it? Well...
I've explained this to her. Should I explain this to her? Aoi is so sweet and innocent. Does she need to know about a website designed to conjure the omnipresent specter of death?
It's all just hearsay. I wouldn't take it too seriously. Oh, but I want to know. Well, people say that you can use the site to request somebody's death. Requested death? But how? How does it work? Really, I don't know. I've heard that the victim receives a photo of their own corpse. The photo is supposedly sent from the future. Whoa. Really? That sounds like something from a manga. Yeah, suppose it does. Have you ever used the website? Of course not, silly. What kind of person do you think I am? Sorry. Why are you so excited about this anyway? Oh, no reason. I kinda just like weird stuff like this. You do? Oh, I never knew that. You don't know everything about me, Miss Noriko.
Even through the phone, I can sense that Aoi is in a happier mood than usual. Her cheery Voice gives me a sense of nostalgia, and I think back to the time we spent together in
Don't go
school.
using the site, okay? It's not good to mess with crap like that.
Don't worry. I wouldn't use something so scary. I just heard about it and, well, I got kind of curious is all.
All right. By the way, how is everything? Are you still working at the maid cafe?
Yeah.
And that customer of yours?
He's still around.
You're not in trouble, are you?
No.
The light suddenly switches on in my mind, and I realize why AOA is asking about Corpse Girl's
Aoi?
website.
You're not thinking about requesting that guy's death, are you? Aoi, you told me that you didn't even want to get the police involved. Now you want him dead?
It's not what you think, okay? If he dies, it won't be because of me, right? Then the rest of my family won't know I was involved. They won't disown me or think less of me.
Aoi.
Look, I'm not going to go ahead with it, okay? Besides, you don't even believe the site works. So...
It's terrible for Aya. Part of me wants to scream for her to do it, to request the asshole's death and let me or Corpse Girl take care of him. But part of you knows that she can't handle it. She would be crushed with guilt if he really did die. She's delicate and emotional. Being responsible for the death of another human being, a family member at that, would devastate
Aoi.
her.
My best advice for you is to go to the police. Don't mess with requesting his death.
Okay, I gotta go now.
I can see her pouting face in my mind. The face she makes when she doesn't get something she wants. She's not a childish person, but her disappointment is often evident in her
I'll speak
expression.
to you soon, okay?
Okay, bye.
She ends the call and I heave a sigh. I get the nagging feeling that she's going to do something rash. But really, can I blame her? That guy, whoever he is, been harassing her for so long, it's only natural she'd be at her wit's end. So if she makes the request, I'll take care of them, and if the guilt eats away at her, I'll be there to comfort her. It's the least I can do as a friend. The least I can do as Corpse Girl. As I resume getting ready for work, I can't help but replay the conversation in my head. Joey definitely seemed excited about the prospect of Corpse Girl's website being the real deal. Excited, eager, filled with anticipation, the same dizzying feeling I get whenever I'm waiting for a victim's death. Waiting for a victim's death. And then it hits me. I immediately realize why Joey was so excited, why she called me in an uncharacteristically talkative mood. She wanted my opinion on Corpse Girl's operation. She wanted confirmation. She wanted reassurance that her victim really is going to perish. She doesn't know that I'm Corpse Girl. She simply wanted a knowledgeable friend to confirm the rumors are true because she has already submitted her victim's photo to the website. Can't wait to find out if he's gonna die. Throwing my handbag to the floor, I grab my laptop from the bed. It's right where I left it before falling asleep last night. I boot it up and log into the Corpse Girl website. The little blinking notification that I dream about seeing greets me. 3 new requests.
3 new requests? How?
I can't believe that's what I'm seeing. I quickly queue up the photos to download. It's the 3 girls from the beginning. They're all female, so that rules out my theory that Aoya has requested her death. The guy harassing. I suppose she really was just excited about the prospect of the website, but hadn't actually gone through with anything yet. But what really surprised me about the new request is that I recognize one of the young women, yet another person I'm familiar with. Out of all the people in the world, what are the chances of knowing multiple people request the website? The girl is Imi Katsuna, if I remember correctly. She went to senior high school with Aoi, Shinya, and myself. I never liked her much. In fact, she was somewhat of a bully towards me. Nothing more than name calling, but in my mind, that's as bad as anything else. It's hard to imagine someone wanting her dead. The other 2 victims are strangers to me. The ditzy looking airhead with pink hair and a worn out strange woman could be anywhere from 20 to 40. Get 3 requests all at once. How am I going to work through all of it? Shame that my operation Jira isn't fully set up yet. It'd be fantastic to go all out on these requests, secure some corpses, take some truly convincing photos. Well, there's no use stressing over that. The best thing I can do is simply get to work recording some photos. Heck, maybe I'll skip work today so I can dedicate the time to crafting these photos. It's Friday after all, it's pretty much the weekend, no one will care if I don't show up at the office. Now to myself as if convincing my own mind that I'm making the right choice. I load up the database of the deceased. Step outside my apartment building, squinting in order to defend myself from the overwhelming rays of sunlight assaulting my eyes. As narrow as my vision is, I'm able to determine that Kojiro is nowhere to be seen. Where is he? Once again, he's making me wait. As I mumble under my breath, I hear the screeching of tires and watch in disbelief as a van pulls up outside my apartment building. It's a beat-up old thing that may have once been white, but is now covered in grime. The windows are either tinted or encrusted with dirt. Not surprised, the window on the passenger side lowers and I see some familiar faces. Next to Kojiro in the driver's seat is none other than Tomoe. She's waving and grinning like a lunatic.
Hey, skank!
So, how's this?
My face must reveal my fury because Kojiro flinches before I can even respond.
Where did you even get this piece of shit?
Some guy.
Some guy? What guy?
Some guy from the noise marketplace. Only wanted $250 for it. So, here's the other half of your money back. You're welcome.
He holds up the paper bag again. His voice seems to still have a bit of weight to it. When Kojiro showed up at my apartment earlier this morning, he told me to find a great deal of money. I had a good feeling about it, and I told him to and secured the vehicle. However, he mentioned that he needed a driver to haul it back. He asked me to call Tomoe for assistance. Thankfully, Tomoe agreed to help. Any opportunity to leave the office is good enough for her. I never expected her and Kojiro to come back driving a death trap on me.
Unbelievable. We're not going to die in this thing, are we?
Who knows?
It has AC!
Great. Did you ask the guy if anyone has ever been murdered in it?
What do you care? It's gonna see a lot of corpses before we're done with it.
Not a point. But I still don't feel good about it.
We're picking up corpses in this thing.
It's important. And you owe me one, remember?
That shit's gross. I don't mind driving, but come on. Ugh, whatever. As long as I don't have to touch nothing.
I'm doing the heavy lifting. Don't worry.
Tomoe leans over to Kojiro and squeezes past him awkwardly to speak to me in a hushed
Who
voice.
is this weirdo, anyway? When you said you wanted me to go pick up a van, I thought you'd put me in decent company.
Sorry. He's my, business partner.
This is all for corpse girl shit, right? Well, whatever. I'm cool with it. Just hope this dude doesn't try to cut me or nothing.
She pulls back and gives Kojiro some.
Anyway, get in.
Huh? Why?
Going to the morgue.
Hang on. I haven't planned anything yet. You want to do this now?
If not now, when?
Any other time, after I've had a chance to get organized.
You have requests, right?
Yeah, 3, actually.
Right. So let's go get some bodies that match.
But you haven't even had time to put aside any ashes. You were gonna collect a little from each cremation and put them aside.
Already done.
Seriously?
Worked night shift last night. Got like 3 or 4 canisters saved up. You said you've got 3 requests? Well, how convenient.
But
This operation was your idea. You want to do it or not?
It's not ready. Kojiro thinks he can just rock up to my place, take me to the morgue somewhere I've never been. Had no time to prepare myself, no time to even think about it. Visiting the factory yesterday left me feeling pretty exhausted. Having to tackle another new place today is simply too much
I
to
told
ask.
you I'd guide you through the process, right? There's nothing to worry about.
you don't understand. I've I've never been to the morgue before.
Tomoe shoots me a quizzical look from behind.
You
Kojiro.
nervous? I think I understand. For me, it's the most relaxing place on Earth. My little sanctuary.
Really?
Sure. No one to talk to me, no one to bother me. Unless you count the dead, of course.
I suppose that's true.
And you won't be alone. You've got me and this chick.
It's Tomoe. Thank you very much.
Right. Sauce.
Take a deep breath and brace myself for the next thing I'm about to say.
Okay, let's go.
Jiro's right, everything will be okay. I need to get used to going to the morgue. It's a new place, but it's going to be an essential place. I'll tell myself that this is all for Corpse Girl, for me, for us. Kojiro pulls the van's sliding door open and I take a careful step inside. Morgue is a lot colder than I imagined it would be. I berate myself for not bringing a sweater, but there's nothing I can do about it now. The place has an icy, otherworldly feel to it. It's depressing and clinical and devoid of hope. And then there's the stench. Not as overwhelming as I feared it may be, but it lingers and claws at my senses. It clings inside my nostrils and mouth. The very interior of my skull. It's very easy to understand why Kojiro's clothes always smell like this place. And so odor gets a grip on you, it doesn't let you
Honey, I'm home.
go. Poor joke and poor taste, even for Kojiro. I feel like I'm going to vomit. Even Tomoe is looking a bit paler than normal. I'm surprised she's accompanying us inside after she spent the whole drive over insistent shoots.
They store bodies in here?
Of course. See all these lockers? They're cold chambers. Pretty much all of them are full. A body in each.
Fucking disgusting.
Noriko?
Yeah?
I keep things in order around here. Chambers on the left wall are cadavers due for cremation.
And what about the lockers on the right wall?
No touchy-touchy. They're new arrivals or they're being collected for some reason or other. Autopsy, funeral, etc.
Got it. So, we can only make use of the cadavers in the lockers on the left wall.
That's a bingo.
I listlessly wander over to the left wall. There must be dozens of cold chambers here, all lined up in neat rows. Some doors are slightly ajar, and peeking inside reveals that they are empty. The vast majority are sealed tight and account on occupants within sleep.
Hey, question.
Shoot.
How do I know who is in each locker? Like, if I wanted to get an old woman's corpse, do I just have to search blindly?
Nah.
Okay. Then what do I do?
Come here.
I walk over to Kojiro and follow him to a large computer monitor mounted on the far wall. He taps on a little panel inserted in the wall and a shelf pops out, revealing a keyboard and a
Familiar with databases?
Somewhat.
Perhaps all my data entry experience at Timogen will pay off.
It's pretty
here.
simple anyway. Live database contains the current inventory items.
Ew. Ugh. You refer to these bodies as inventory items?
What would you call them?
Well, like, they used to be real people and shit, right? Why not show some respect?
I don't understand. They're cadavers.
I put a trembling hand on Tomoe's shoulder. I want to comfort her, but the act of doing so is still alienating me.
Don't worry about him, Tomoe. He can be a bit insensitive.
He's a freak.
Wow. Ouch.
Tomoe scoffs and makes a gesture with her middle finger. I'm a little surprised that she's so bothered by this. Kind of funny that she holds respect for the dead, but not so much for the living.
Okay. So, I can search this database for bodies that match my needs.
Yep. Just use the filters at the top. Not many categories, but it has the basics. Age range, gender, name. Not that that'll be useful to you. Actually, that's about it.
It's enough. It'll save some time at the very least.
Okay, so you want to hoist 3 bodies today, right? You said you have 3 requests?
Yeah, but this place is kind of overwhelming. I'm hesitant to bite off more than we can chew.
What's the game plan then?
How about we just take one body today? We'll take it back to the factory, work on it, and see how we go.
Works for me. Here, use the database.
Kajiro steps away from the monitor and indicates that I should use it. I rest my skin and feel the cold metal button sting up my skin. I'm a metal keyboard, fitting for this cold, lifeless place. I have 3 requests currently in the works. I managed to get photos edited for all 3 of them thanks to taking the day off from the office. There's Imi Katsuno, the bully I went to school with, and there's the pink-haired girl and the woman that looked tired and worn out. I should try to find a cadaver that matches the appearance of one of those victims. I use the database filter to search for females, and I narrowed down the age range to young adult. There are a lot of hits, just how many people are entombed to your enemies. I skimmed through the list of results since their names are meaningless to me. Might as well be identical. But the column of data containing cold chamber identification codes is in. I point one of the results up to
Hey,
Kiro.
how do I know what these numbers mean? This one here is 64AB. This one is number 31AA.
Ah, okay. Letters correspond to location. First letter refers to left wall or right wall. Second letter refers to top row or bottom row.
Give me an example.
Okay, this one? Number 64AB. The A means it's on the left wall and the B means it's on the bottom row.
Left wall. That's the side I can choose from, right? The body's due for cremation?
Yep,
So I could grab number 64AB if I wanted.
up to you.
But this one here, let's see, number 98BA. Could I grab that?
No. The first letter is B, so that's on the right wall. No go. Not scheduled for cremation.
I think I get it. Thanks.
Make a mental list of cold chambers on the wall that fit.
I'm going to start cracking open some of these sarcophagi.
Haha. That's a new one. Man.
Hope that my nervousness isn't showing. I almost can't believe that I'm about to examine corpse in the flesh. Corpse Girl would be proud of me right now. I walk over to the left wall. Cold chambers, I catch a glimpse of Tomo as she's standing by the exit, swiping on her phone as she taps her foot. I reach the first locker I want to look at.
Here we go.
There's a metal handle in the front of the chamber. It's paired with the release button, which I gather has to be pressed, and at the same time as the handle is pulled forward. I grip the handle tightly, press the button, pull with all my strength. A hiss echoes throughout the morgue as frigid, pressurized air spills out of the chamber. The door is now wide open, revealing the darkness within the locker. I peered inside. I can make out the shape of a body bag lying on top the sliding tray inside the locker.
I thought the body would slide out automatically.
No? It just pulled the tray out, like you'd pull out an oven tray.
Take a deep breath and grab the edge of the tray, then slide it out. Thankfully, the thick rollers along the bottom rail do most of the work, and once it has momentum, the tray slides all the way out of the chamber. My prize is revealed at last, a musty white body bag packed full with decomposing corpses.
Now what?
Just unzip the HRP.
The what?
Sergio rolls his eyes.
The body bag. Unzip it, but cover your nose.
Do as I'm told. My left hand pinches my nostrils and my right hand grips the tag attached to the body bag zipper. I tug the tag down and down, drag it along the length of the bag, and the zip makes a familiar zip sound, and I smell the decomposing corpse and vomit on the ground. Fall to my knees trying to catch my vomit and hold my nose at the same time. Tears well in my eyes, I can't help but cry as the stench strikes me across the face again and again. It's like pouring down. My clothes feel like a seething hot cattle prod against my skin. The sight of the corpse in the bag flickers in my vision and hears itself into my redness. I can't get it out of my head. Even when I close my eyes, I can't get it out of my head. I can't not see it anymore. I can't help but think of my own reflection, how much I resemble the corpse and the bag all mixed together in some completely fucked up hybrid of decaying flesh and bone. I think for Jiro Tomoe Ao is like my body, but Aoi isn't here anyway. Demons feel so strong and I'm not worried about it. It's perfect location. My eyes are watering the fluorescent lights in the ceiling are magnified by the tears. I want to tear my eyes corpses over the last year. I've seen countless photos of bodies dismembered and asphyxiated and electrocuted and shot and maimed and drowned, and yet the decaying corpse in the body bag, or the HRP as Kojiro called it, is worse than any of them. It's worse than anything I could ever imagine. It's worse than me and worse than Corpse Girl. And for a fleeting moment, I begin to question what I spent the last year doing. What am I doing involving myself with the dead and buried? Frantic screams of a girl resound in my ears and my eyes and my nostrils, and I think she's calling my name, but it doesn't sound like my name. It sounds like Noriko. Something along those lines. Maybe Yuriko? Maybe she's calling out for my sister, but my sister isn't here, and Noriko isn't here, and I'm the only one here. I'm lying on the side of the cold tile floor, covered in warm vomit and hot tears, and I feel the body lying next to me, smiling, offering me a cup of coffee from the lovely French cafe I went to one time. I picture that lifeless corpse in my mind, smiling and calling me names like bitch queen or goth bitch or bitch bitch, basically just as any senseless name that she can pair with the word bitch. That word I hate so much that Yuriko used to always call me, that mother used to always call me, that word that carries so much hate and contempt and yet rolls off the tongue so easily. The lifeless corpse keeps calling me names, keeps taunting me, keeps growing out of her long blonde hair. She taunts me with her fake smile and fake eyelashes. She corners me in the classroom and pulls my hair and rips out a fistful of it and laughs, calls me bitchy bitch, 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 and screams and cackles, and I realize that she's always bullied me like this, and I hate her for it because I've never did anything to her. Never did anything to Emi Katsuno. She always bullied me. She never bullied Aoi because no one was allowed to bully Aoi because the teachers all said so. They all said she's been through too much already. It's okay to bully Noriko and me. Noriko was fine, they said. So Emi liked to bully me, call me the bitch, and she liked to pull my hair out. That's fine because hair grows back eventually. It meant that she didn't bully Aoi. So in a way, I was protecting Aoi, and that's all I really mattered. And the corpse in my mind isn't Emmy, but it might as well be. It might as well be her. Maybe the corpse can become Emmy Katsune if I send her a photograph of the corpse, and then she might kill herself, and she might kill.
Fuck.
My neck cracks loudly as I sit up straight. I blink a few times to clear the tears out of my eyes, and the worried faces of Kujiro and Tomoe appear in my vision.
You okay?
What the fuck, Noriko?
Spit the remnants of vomit out of my mouth.
I'm fine.
You don't fucking look fine. You chucked up all over the place.
She'll be right. Seen this kind of thing before.
What do you mean?
Pretty normal to react like that to a decomposing cadaver. Surprised you're okay, Tomo?
It's Tomoe. Shit. Yeah, I'm fine. I don't like him, but I've seen corpses before.
Well, I thought Noriko had too.
Just pictures, I guess.
Not forgetting the carnage I witnessed at the train station thanks to Ida. Somehow seeing a stiffer cadaver in the body bag was so much more overwhelming.
Right. Are you really Corpse Girl?
Apparently.
Come on, let's get you up.
Suddenly grabs me and sort of bear hugging us.
Sorry about the vomit.
It's fine. It's fucked up, but it's fine.
Call it a day?
Put my weight on my unsteady feet and step away from
No. There's something I need to do.
Stare straight at the corpse in the body bag. Her face is still exposed, lifeless, expressionless. Her hair is long and long. I imagine her with a bit of makeup, some blush, some lipstick, some fake eyelashes.
Whoever this was, she's exactly what I need for my next victim.
That worked out well.
Can we get her into the van?
Okay, I'll grab a trolley. Tomoe, give me a hand?
Ugh, if I have to.
I nod and whisper a small thanks to both of them. I feel a little groggy and unstable. I make my way to the corpse door. I wait in the van. I need to take a moment to restore my energy. The real work will begin when we get to the factory. What the fuck? I arrived at the factory after a brief pit stop at my apartment to collect my makeup kit. Kojiro managed to fix the lock on the front entrance, meaning we didn't have to try and shimmy a cadaver through the side window. He even found the proper key for the place on one of the rusted workbenches. Someone helped to drag a workbench to the center of the factory floor, and we hoisted the cadaver on top of it. Kojiro unwrapped it from the HRP, which he explained simply meant human remains pouch. Staring down at the body before me, I now began to wonder why I freaked out so much at the morgue. It's just a body, a lifeless thing that was once somebody, but now has no meaning in existence.
It's kind of gross, but it's not really that bad.
Ugh. I'm glad you've come around, but I still don't want nothing to do with it.
Right, so we're here. We got your body. What now?
I fetched my makeup kit from the floor besides the workbench and placed it atop.
We're
next
going
the
to make
corpse.
this body look as close as possible to this girl.
I flashed my phone at Kojiro and Tomoe, showing off the photo of Emi Katsuno that was submitted to Corpse Girl's website.
Right. But why?
Because then we can photograph it and convince the victim, Emmy, that it's her own dead body.
Why?
I furrowed my brow. Kojiro coughs in an attempt to hide his laughter.
That's how Corpse Girl does things.
I don't know. Sounds like a shit plan. We went to all that effort to steal a dead body and you just want to take photos of it?
Look, so far I've done everything with photo manipulation. And sometimes it's successful, like with Akane Tsurumaki.
That bitch?
It convinced her to kill herself. But I'll admit that it hasn't worked so well on Corpse Girl's other victims.
So you think repeating the same thing that don't work over and over again will eventually work?
She's got a point, Noriko. Corpse Girl doesn't have the best track record. Maybe something has to change.
But what? This is the way I've always done things, and...
Hang my head in defeat. I don't know what to do. Spent all morning crafting fake photos of my 3 victims. For what purpose? They're not going to convince anyone to kill themselves. And now I'm standing here in the factory looking at a corpse that I want to decorate as Emi Katsuna just so I can take photographs of it. No point in doing so. I already crafted the photo of Emi's death. So why am I here? What the hell am I doing?
You two are right. I can't keep going on like this. I've already crafted a photo of this victim's death. So I really don't know why I let it get so far. I guess I didn't truly think we'd pull this off. I kind of just went along with Kojiro's suggestion to go to the morgue.
Hey, don't pin it on me. This is your scheme.
The weirdo is right. This is on you, Nariko.
You're right. They're both spot on. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm wasting my time, their time. I'm wasting Corpse Girl's
Here,
time.
give me your phone.
Without waiting for approval, Tomoe snatches my phone out of my hand. Swipes past the photo of Emmy, then swipes
Yo,
back to it.
you said you already made the corpse photo. Where is it?
I don't keep it on my phone. That would be stupid. The only copy is still on my laptop at home.
But you've got a photo of this bitch on your phone.
Well, yeah. I just pulled it from her noise profile earlier. It's exactly the same image that was uploaded to Corpse Girl's website, though.
Right.
Hold it. How did you know the Vic's name? Corpse Girl doesn't ask for a name.
Oh, this girl... I actually went to school with her. It's a coincidence, I assure you.
Uh-huh.
Look, that doesn't matter, does it?
Well, tell me what the corpse photo looks like.
Well, it wasn't my most creative work. I had 3 requests to fulfill in a short amount of time, so I made it look like this girl, Emmy, fell from a tall building and splattered on the pavement.
Fucking lame.
Yeah. Why did you want to know, anyway?
Well, I've got an idea for you. I know, I'm just the driver and all, but you've dragged me in this far, so at least let me make a suggestion, Kay?
Dude, is it her suggestion?
Okay, go ahead.
We've got this here body. You've got a corpse photo of the bitch all locked and loaded. Let's kick it up a notch. Take your time to apply makeup. Make the body really look like the victim. Send her the corpse photo first, and then... we'll deliver this body to the bitch.
Deliver the body?
We rock a better joint, leave the dead body on her doorstep, and then we fucking get out of there. Can you imagine how fucking scary it would be to come face to face with your own corpse? Think about it from her perspective. She gets a photo of her own dead body, right? Then, like, hours later, just as she's trying to get it out of her mind, her own corpse shows up at her house. She'll fucking snap, I guarantee it. Hell, I probably would too, and I know what's going on.
Can't believe it. Tomoe has completely lost the plot. Her plan is incredibly devious. It's almost evil, and I'm in love with the idea. I'm in love with the idea of delivering a person's own corpse to them before they kill themselves.
Tomoe!
Despite my own nature, I find myself throwing myself at Tomoe and wrapping my arms
what
around
the?
her. I bury my head in between her neck and shoulder, the warmth of her body radiating through my own cold and clammy form. I start to sob uncontrollably. Maybe I still have tears left over from my incident at the morgue. Or maybe I'm just truly happy at this moment.
Tomoe! Thank you.
Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
Your idea is brilliant. It's perfect. Oh, I can't think of a better way to bring Corpse Girl's plans to fruition.
I mean, I just said the first thing that came to mind, so... But hey, I'm real glad you like the idea. I'm happy to help.
I wipe my eyes, but I don't let go of Tomoe.
Hell. I wonder if you'd make a better Corpse Girl than me.
Nah, don't be stupid. I just had one good idea is all. Now, come on. It ain't like you to get all sappy. Pick yourself up, yeah?
Right. In a moment.
I nuzzle my cheek further into Tomoe's neck and feel her skin prickle underneath my breath. She tenses up a little bit, but doesn't push me away.
You're so warm.
Jeez. Come on now, we've got work to do.
Okay.
I reluctantly step back from Tomoe and wipe my tears. Tomoe is a little red in the face. She ruffles the collar of her shirt and fans her face.
I never had a girl cling to me like that before. Better not tell Shinya in case he gets real jealous.
Kojiro is silent. He seems to be simply observing the moment. I take a second to compose myself. Tomoe is right. We do have work to do. I look to the corpse atop the table, patiently waiting for us to conclude our discussion. I almost wish I was patient as
We
the dead.
starting?
Yes. Let's do this.
Mad. Few things to keep in mind. Putting makeup on a cadaver isn't as simple as you think. This one's already decomposing. Not all the makeup will take. Put a little extra on. Don't be stingy. It doesn't help that the body is ice cold. Now, if we had a space heater, we could warm it up. That would help the makeup stick. But it'll speed up decomposition.
We can't have it decomposing any faster. It's already out of cold storage, so I imagine we don't have long as it is.
Right. We're going to want to deliver it to your Vic soon, like less than 24 hours soon.
That's fine.
Yo, what about timing the delivery? Corpse Girl's photos have a... what's it called? A timestamp?
Yeah, I timestamped the photos with a supposed time of death. I usually set it to a little after the time the victim receives the photo. Sometimes a few hours, sometimes a whole day.
Uh-huh. I get it. Well, like, for best effect, we're gonna want to deliver the corpse before the time marked on the photo, right? That way, the Vic gets the photo and the corpse before the set time. Creates a kind of ticking time bomb. Should convince him to off himself before time's up.
That makes sense. I think that's the best way to do it.
Yeah, so, what time did you write on this Emmy chick's corpse photo?
Scratch my head and try to think about it. It's hard to recall since I created 3 different photos at the same time. I'm pretty confident I lined them all up one after another. Hour gap in between.
7:28 a.m. tomorrow.
We gotta deliver the corpse before then, huh?
Too early. Usually asleep.
Well, you're gonna have to get your ass up early for Noriko.
For Corpse Girl.
Kojiro groans but doesn't object.
So, I'll send the photo out when I get home tonight. Emmy will receive it before she goes to bed for the night. It should shake her a little.
Then, in the morning, she'll wake up to her doorbell ringing and a corpse left on her doorstep.
That should be enough to do the trick.
How are you getting her address?
Think you're both forgetting something. Where are we delivering the corpse?
Are you dense? We're delivering it to this Emmy bitch's home.
Sure, of course. But where does she live? Got her address?
Oh,
Ah, shit.
Hole in the plan, a massive flaw that we completely overlooked. Our stunned silence is the only answer Kojiro needs.
This whole thing is a bust. Kinda disappointed in you, Noriko. Thought Corpse Girl was some mastermind, some genius worth worshipping.
I don't have a response to that comment. Bile begins to rise in my throat as the pit opens up inside my stomach.
Turns out everything so far has been sheer luck.
Oh, that's
Well, I'm out. Use the factory if you want, but I'm not sticking around.
Kojiro waves half-heartedly and walks away. I can't say anything to stop him. My thoughts are frozen, locked in place, chained down by humiliation and anxiety.
Hold up just one fucking second.
Of course, Tomoe never fails to grab somebody's attention. Kojiro turns
We're just
back.
getting started here. Of course there's gonna be hiccups. We'll iron out all the details as we go. Don't just abandon Noriko like that. Corpse Girl has done more for me than you'll ever know.
That's so?
Yeah, it is. So I'm gonna stand by her side. If you're a coward, feel free to bow out now. But if Noriko means anything to you, anything at all, then just swallow your fucking doubts and help her out.
Tomoe. Never thought she'd be the one to make a rousing speech. Short and simple, though it was.
Right. Suppose we did make a deal after all? Though, nothing really stopping me from taking cadavers from the morgue whenever I want now. Still, I guess I'll help you out. But if this keeps going astray, I really will walk away.
Fine, but follow through on this one victim at least.
I managed to gather up enough strength to make a simple plea.
please. I can't do this without you.
Okay. Find Emmy's address. If Tomoe drives, I'll handle moving the corpse in the morning.
I nod firmly.
Okay, I'll work it out. Thank you, Kojiro.
Kojiro waves once again, taking his leave. The heavy steel door at the front of the factory slams shut down behind him.
Okay, got any ideas?
Maybe one. Can you call Shinya? Ask him if he remembers Emi Katsuno from school, and see if he knows where she lives.
Shinya? Oh yeah. He said once that you went to school together. Guess he might know Emmy too, huh?
My thoughts exactly. I'm going to make a call as well.
Quickly make a call to Aoye. As the phone is ringing, I look up at the skylight above. The sun has nearly disappeared from the sky and we're running out of light. If there was electricity connected here, we wouldn't have a problem, but if it gets much darker than this, we're going to have to struggle to apply makeup to the cadaver.
Noriko? Hey, me again. Feels like we just spoke this morning, hey? It was this morning. Yeah. Listen, just a quick question. Do you remember Emi Katsuno from school? Katsuno? Okay, that's really freaky, Noriko. Huh? What is? I bumped into Katsuno just today at the mall. You're kidding.
Oh.
I'm serious.
So she is the... Okay, yeah, she's the one who died.
She was pretty distressed, actually. She just got fired from her job. I see. Actually, it's kind of funny. I spoke with you about Corpse Girl's website this morning, and I spoke to Katsuno about it too. Really? Seems like there's someone she wanted dead. Maybe. I'm not sure. Perhaps her boss that fired her? Interesting. Why are you asking about her anyway? It's an odd question, but do you happen to know where she lives? Yes. Wait, seriously? Mm-hmm. Want me to send you her address? Are you going to visit her? Oh, Howie. If you could send her address, then I'll really owe you one. Sure. I'll text it through. I didn't think you'd actually know it, but I wanted to ask anyway.
Wow.
No problem. I followed her home today from the mall, so I guess it worked out well for you.
Hang on. Anyway, followed Emmy home from the mall. Like, she stalked her.
What did you say? Oh, I followed Emmy home today. I got in the train carriage behind hers. Well, don't worry. She didn't see me.
Why?
Aoi? What are you talking about?
Well, I wanted to find out if she was going to use Corpse Girl's website. Since I recommended it to her and all.
I don't know what to say.
Hey, I'm still at work, okay? I shouldn't really be talking on the phone. We'll chat later. Bye-bye. Aoi, wait! Don't hang...
Up.
Yeah, that was weird. Phone call. I mean, okay, let's be real. This whole thing is weird, but that, amongst all the other weird shit, was weird. I'm baffled by the fact that Aoi followed Emmy home. I can't quite figure out what must have been going through her head at the time. But right now, I don't have time to worry about it. I need to finish up here at the factory. I noticed that I have an unread message on my phone. I opened it to find Aoi had sent me Emmy's full address.
Well, at least I got the address.
You got it? Nice. Shinya barely remembered the chick, apparently, so it wasn't really helpful, sorry.
No trouble. We got what we needed. It's getting dark. Help me put some makeup on the corpse.
Okay, show me that photo of Emmy again. We better do this properly.
Right. Here.
I bring up the photo and we examine it closely before setting to work. It would help with that for sure. Damn. By the time I get home, I'm completely drained. I barely have the energy to open the front door. Today was an ordeal. It dragged on forever and ever, and yet it still felt like I didn't have enough time to get everything done. After changing out of my vomit-stained clothes, I make myself a cup of tea. I'm hoping to take a few sips will help me relax and unwind. Sit down on the couch, cup in hand. When it's cool enough to drink it, take a sip and feel a little bit of today's pressure lift from my shoulders. My laptop is sitting next to me. I know I shouldn't bite off more than I can chew today. If I check for new requests, I'll probably regret it. I unfold the laptop and navigate to Corpse Girl's website. One new request. Yet. I'm really beginning to pile up. I can't restrain myself from opening. It's the blue hair trick now, right? The request came in while I was busy with Kojiro and Tomoe. Probably around the time. Fuck! We were at the morgue. Images of the victim. Yep. I stare intently at the picture of my older sister. What? Oh no. Yuriko Kurisa, I never fucking put that together. 28 years old, senior high school dropout, currently on parole after a short second stint in prison. Yuriko, what are the odds of you appearing here on the screen in my life at this moment? I haven't spoken to you for so long. I haven't seen you. I haven't even received a contact from you, only to ignore it. Why are you here now? Why does somebody want you dead? I suppose it's not that hard to think why somebody would request your death. I'm sure you have a lot of enemies thanks to the crew you run with. But for someone to actually use Corpse Girl's website to request your death? Coincidental, too coincidental, just like everything that's been happening lately. Yuriko, I hate you so much. You abandoned me when I needed you. You abandoned Mother, even though she abandoned her first. I hate you. Corpse Girl never refused a request since one of her convictions. Never refused a request. Close the laptop lid and rub my eyes. Tired. So fucking tired. Wow. Okay, I didn't fucking put it together. Jesus Christ. I put everything else together, but didn't put that together?
She's dead. Splattered in the flower bed. Probably matches the photo you sent. Wish I'd seen that.
Thanks, Kojiro. And thank Tomoe for me.
No prob.
Where are you, anyway?
Parking lot across the road. Perfect view of her apartment. Ah, people are coming outside. Must have heard the splat. Mad. We better gun it. See ya.
Okay, bye.
Hang up the phone and smile fights its way across my tired face. Emi Katsuna is dead. Killed herself thanks to the trauma of discovering her own corpse at her doorstep. Even though I forgot to send the corpse photo last night. I nearly fucked up our entire plan due to how exhausted I was. By some stroke of luck, I managed to wake up early this morning. Thankfully, my first thought upon waking up was to send the photo. I would have received the picture only an hour before the time marked on it. It was a close call, a very close call. But I can't help but wonder if it worked out in our favor. Kojiro and Tomoe rushed over to their apartment to deliver the corpse, forcing Emi into confrontation with the photo, an imminent time of death, and then the delivery of her own corpse all in the space of an hour worked to her advantage. It worked so well that I'm starting to consider making this our regular mode of operation. I glanced at the burner phone at the top of the coffee table. Since Emmy is already dead, there's no point in me waiting 24 hours to discard it. I'll get rid of it right away. After that, I'll have to figure out what to do with the other remaining requests. I'll have 2 photos of victims I crafted on the same day. Made Emmy's photo. With all the urgency of plotting Emmy's demise, I didn't have a chance to send them. I'll have to edit them a little bit because of the timestamps on them are now out of date. That's okay, it's a quick fix. Then there's the request for Yuriko Kurosawa. We can deal with that too, eventually. Oof. Quiet morning at the library is just what I need to escape from the chaotic whirlwind that I've been trapped in for the last few days, or weeks. The place is silent as usual, there aren't many people around. I managed to find a seat in my favorite reading nook, and I leave my belongings in a chair to save my spot while I browse for a book to read. I can't bring myself to continue reading Strange Flower right now. Reading a book about corpses while trying to take a moment away from my own life is just not going to work for me. Scan the bookshelves and look for something light to read. Am I in the mood for a comedy? Probably not. Fantasy? Adventure? Maybe. Those never really been my thing. Biographies are out of the question, so are history books. I can pretty much dismiss any nonfiction straight away. Not in the mood. What should I read? I thumbed through a couple of trashy romance light novels. The covers look appealing, with attractive characters smiling, holding each other, and falling in love. But the content within each one is utter crap. Housewife looks for love after her husband vanishes. A vampire seeks his vampire queen. A college student falls in love with his professor. Only to find she's his sister. What? Jesus. I'll dribble. I write better stories than these, but maybe everyone thinks that way. Defeated, I put all the books back on the shelf and return the chair safe. Take a seat and simply browse through my noise feed on my phone. A few photos from acquaintances, comments on the weather, short essay on human rights, even a poem written in poor broken English. Trash. All of it. I used to love this inside the look of other people's lives. I lived for it. I thrived on it. I used to be aroused at the smallest glimpse of inside someone else's life. I couldn't go more than a few hours without browsing noise. Now, something is different. Something inside me has changed. I want to say that I've recently become cynical, jaded. That wouldn't be accurate. I've been this way as long as I can remember. The appeal of voyeurism just isn't there anymore. My growing ability to manipulate the lives and deaths of other people has ruined any pleasure I once gleaned from simply spying on them. I need more people to die. Maybe then I'll find satisfaction, ecstasy, release. I lean back in the chair and unfold my arms across my chest. My foot taps against the carpeted floor impatiently. I won't find comfort in this library. I won't find relaxation. I only find whatever elusive feeling I'm looking for once Corpse Girl's work is complete. Can't rest yet, not now that things are beginning to escalate. We orchestrating the deaths of 3 people right now. The 2 women that had their deaths requested at the same time as Emmy and my very own sister, Yuriko. People are counting on me. People are counting on Corpse Girl to deliver her judgment. I hoist the strap of my handbag over my shoulder and stand up. Time for Corpse Girl to usher in the new era of human suffering.
A bizarre string of similar deaths in Tokyo over the weekend have left police and detectives completely baffled. We have Chief Detective Fujikawa at the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department in the studio today to discuss the events.
I have no idea how this is going to end.
According to eyewitness reports, a young woman plummeted to her death from an apartment building on Saturday morning. 2 other women suffered a similar fate in different locations late on Sunday night. Police have not yet released information on the identities of the young women. Would you care to share your thoughts, Detective Fujikawa?
We cannot rule out the possibility of homicide in these cases. Police recovered additional bodies at the site of each death. In each instance, a look-alike corpse matching the appearance of the victim was found. This cannot be mere coincidence. I believe that a single perpetrator is behind the deaths of all 3 women. Leaving a look-alike corpse at the scene of each crime seems to be some sort of psychotic calling card. It's clear that the death of each victim was premeditated. In cases like these, the perpetrator is often looking to be caught, even if only subconsciously. It won't take long to track them down. Once forensic analysis reveals the identities of the look-alike corpses, we will be able to uncover how and where they were obtained. We will bring the perpetrator to justice.
Police are urging citizens to be cautious in the coming weeks. If you see anyone behaving suspiciously, please call the following number.
They gonna be able to track it to the morgue?
Damn, this shit's really starting to blow up.
Yeah, it's about time.
3 deaths in 1 weekend. Corpse Girl is on fire.
She couldn't have done it without you and Kojiro. So, thanks. I know those corpse deliveries yesterday were rather last minute.
No problem. Had nothing better to do anyway.
I've still got 1 victim ready to conquer, but I'm not sure when to go through with it.
What's the issue?
It's someone I know.
So? Didn't bother you when we stuck it to that Emmy chick.
This is a little different. It's my sister.
Yo, hold up. You've got a sister?
Yo, hold up.
Yuriko. She's older than me.
Shit. And like, someone requested her death through Corpse Girl's website?
We still don't know who requested, Noriko's.
Seems like it.
Jeez. What are the chances?
I'm wondering the same thing.
Well, think it over a bit longer. You might want to lay low for a while anyway. Sounds like Shinya's dad is all over this case.
Sorry?
Shinya's dad.
Shinya's dad?
That detective guy, Fujikawa.
What? He's Shinya's dad?
Yep, friggin' scary guy. Had an awkward dinner with him and Shinya a while back.
Wow. You know, I met him once before.
You did?
He certainly was intimidating. But don't worry, we only met by chance. Had nothing to do with Corpse Girl.
Alright, as long as he doesn't know your identity, you should be fine. Still, what's your next move?
I'll think over what to do about my sister for a little longer. But as soon as more requests come through the website, I'm going to fulfill them. I don't have the luxury of time. I can't just lay low like you said.
Sheesh, when did you grow a pair?
I'm serious. I'm tired of lagging behind. Corpse Girl is on a winning streak now. It's up to me to keep it going.
Okay, well, just let me know when you need me.
Thanks, I will.
Well, back to work or whatever.
How are they gonna keep it going if they don't really have money? That's. I return back to the computer after Tomoe leaves. 3 deaths in one weekend. Corpse Girl truly is at the top of her game. It was a bit of hard work, but in the end I managed to pull through. Thanks to a bit of luck, of course. Yesterday, after returning home from the library, I had a sudden burst of inspiration. I ran a reverse image search on the photo of the 2 women that were submitted to Corpse Girl's website. It was pretty easy to locate their noise profiles thanks to that. I was kind of shocked when I saw that we all shared 2 mutual friends on noise, Emmy and Yuriko. A bit of digging through their profiles revealed their names to be Mano and Shachi. Yeah, I couldn't say their names in the beginning either. They both worked at the same store as me and my sister. It struck me then that all of these requests must be somehow related, but that didn't matter so much. Tracking down Amano's and Shachiko's address wasn't as difficult as I feared. I contacted Tomoe and she told me she was familiar with the store they worked at. She volunteered to head over there and see if she could access the employee records. Apparently, the whole job was so easy that she managed to walk in and out of there 3 minutes flat. She said that none of the staff even batted an eyelash as she walked in, and she simply strode into the back room, rummaged through the filing cabinet, and snapped a photo of the employee contact sheet. Wow. With that information at her disposal, nothing stood in her way of delivering look-alike corpses to their homes. The hours shared between the morgue and the factory, and done. Both killed themselves within an hour of each other. So far, the kill rate of delivering a photo and then a corpse is 100%. You can only imagine the thoughts that must go through someone's mind when they're faced with their own corpse. The looming dread, hopelessness, and fear of inevitability have proven to be so overwhelming that suicide becomes the only viable option. Because of this development, I finally ruled out the possibility of Corpse Girl's victim being murdered by some mysterious stranger. I only ever invented that theory due to the strange circumstances in which Anato died. After all, she was hung from a scarecrow in an uncannily similar fashion to the corpse photo I invented for her. None of the other victims' deaths since then have made me truly suspect that another party could be involved. All of them had clearly been suicides, or in the case of Hanada, coincidental accidents. Ida's death was an outlier since she was likely killed out of self-defense. I'm about 90% certain that Corpse Girl powers lies in the ability to convince victims to end their own lives. There's no third-party murder acting on her behalf. I've become to suspect that the power I hold is no esoteric arcane force. It's not some supernatural art. It's not witchcraft or sorcery or some holy power bestowed upon me from on high. The power Corpse Girl holds is simple determination, grit, and resolve. My will to end lives is what drives me to craft convincing corpse photos and deliver lookalike cadavers. That in itself is enough to act as a knife twisting in a victim's side. It's enough to compel those weak of heart and weak of mind to end their lives. That's all my power ends up being. I'm happy. I am happy that I can be the instrument that delivers Corpse Girl's justice, regardless of whether it's through mundane or mysterious methods. As long as victims continue to drop like flies in the wake of Corpse Girl's ascension, I will remain content. And this is only just the beginning. There are no new requests when I log into Corpse Girl's website this evening. Strangely okay with that. There's something I want to do before more requests come through anyway. I'm going to make some updates to the website. A few improvements that will considerably ease the workload placed upon Corpse Girl, Kojiro, and Tomoe. The website's admin settings, I add a couple of extra data fields to the front page. Instead of just asking for a photo and a phone number, the website now requires a victim's address to be provided. This will ensure we can successfully deliver a corpse for every request. In addition, the site now asks for the victim's name. I've always been hesitant about requesting this specific detail. I never wanted to know the names of the people Corpse Girls will kill. It creates familiarity, and I always used to worry that it would prevent me from going through with a request. But more than all of that, I feared that I would delve too deep into somebody's life. I feared that I would become too attached, too entranced by standing on the outside and looking in. Knowing someone's name would have allowed me to easily find victims online and go down the rabbit hole spying on their private lives. My voyeuristic fetishes would have defeated me. I know myself, and I know that I would become far too interested in a person to carry out their death. It's the same reason why I never reverse image searched the victim's photo before yesterday. Now that things are escalating, now that Corpse Girl needs a victim's address to ensure a kill, I have to get past all of that. I have to be strong for Corpse Girl. I'm somewhat relieved that the timing is suitable. After all, I haven't been as aroused as usual when stalking people online. I don't know if my libido is just low or if I truly have become uninterested in such things. Either way, I believe I'm able to cope with the burden of extra knowledge, learning victims' names, addresses, all of that. Going to work in Corpse Girl's favor. I'm surely strong enough now not to give in to temptation and succumb to the scopophilia that has plagued my existence for years. After adding the victim's name and address fields to the website, I decided to add one final touch. There's a particular line of text that describes how the site works. I've always liked. It says your victim will receive a photo of their own corpse shortly before they die. It's concise and it perfectly sums up the intention of the website. However, it needs to be updated to correctly apply to Corpse Girl's new modus operandi. Change the line ever so slightly, just enough to make a difference. Now reads, your victim will receive their own corpse shortly before they die. Some people might think it doesn't make sense. They'll think that maybe it's a typo or written by someone not familiar with the language. But it is completely intentional. Now that I've made all of the changes to the website, I click the Save button in the admin panel. Changes are reflected immediately on the front page of the site. Corpse Girl's new and improved request form is online. With that done, I need to simply sit back and wait for some new requests to pour in. And it shouldn't take long once I put my next plan into motion. Because I finally figured out how my sister can be of use to me after all these years. It's going to help me become famous. Yuriko Kurosawa's death will ensure that everybody in Japan knows the name Corpse Girl. For the first time in a while, my fingers scrape against the bottom of the cabinet drawer.
Oh, shit.
I fumble around and grab the last remaining burner phone in the drawer. It's a fairly modern handset from around 3 years ago. These newer models never retain their battery charge for more than a month or so when they have been inactive. Thankfully, it uses a generic charger, so I quickly plug it into the kitchen outlet and wait for it to return to life. Glance back down at the open drawer. It's completely empty now. I'm gonna need to restock my supply of burners if I hope to continue with Corpse Girl's work. I nervously bite my fingernails at the thought. Getting these phones isn't easy. It's free, yes, but it's not easy. And if I get busted trying to lift the stack of them, that might very well be the end of me. I'll have to obtain as many new phones as possible at some point today. Once Corpse Girl kills my sister, my website is going to explode with new requests. I need to be as prepared as possible. I decide to finish getting ready for work while the burner charges. Much as I'd like to simply skip out and deal with my sister, I need to pop into the office. Missing too many days is going to lead to getting fired, and that might compromise my mission. I take my medication, apply my makeup, and I pack my handbag. It's also mundane, but it's also necessary. Each day is the same routine. There's comfort to be found in that, especially for someone like me, but sometimes I remember the excitement of finding myself in a new situation. Even if those situations end up with me lying in the muck of a bathroom floor or against the stone-cold tiles of a morgue. When I'm ready to leave the apartment, I snatch the burner phone up and check the battery. It's around 40%. That should be plenty. Dash in my handbag so it's ready for action when the time comes. I'm out the door at the same time as every other day. I find myself alone in the office well after the working day has ended. The entire floor is empty and silent. I shut down my computer and stretch my tense arms. I don't normally like staying back late, but sometimes it's necessary to get work done. When I say work, I'm of course referring to Corpse Girl's tasks. When I'm absolutely certain that everybody has gone home, I get out of my chair and wander listlessly around the office. Kind of nice having the place to myself. It's like my apartment, only bigger and colder, and without that terrible odor of mold that permeates the walls. I noticed that quite a few people tend to leave their belongings at their desks. Nothing too valuable, the occasional coat, hat, or pair of headphones. Should somebody of low moral character wish to steal them, there would be nothing stopping them. I'm personally not interested in any of that. I walk to the other side of the office floor and reach the seniors' cubicles. Even the seniors leave important things lying around. There's a gift bag with a cake shop logo on the front of it, company credit card, a few personal like bank statements, but the contents of their desk drawers are where the real gold is found. So I rifle through one drawer in particular to find exactly what I'm looking for. An old noise brand phone, a few models earlier than my own. It slips into my handbag right alongside the burner phone I brought from home. I close the desk drawer and gently trapeze into the next cubicle. The top drawer here contains a flip phone, a familiar classic. It'll serve me well. To the handbag it goes. One of the main problems I have with this company, with any company in fact, is the wasteful attitude of management. Executives, seniors, and even some junior staff are provided with company phones. Basically, if you're expected to make calls on the job, the company will issue a phone so that you don't have to use your own. However, with the rapid evolution of modern technology, phones often find themselves replaced or upgraded well before they cease functioning, and management doesn't care about recycling or repurposing unused obsolete phones. The device simply drift to the bottom of drawers or storage cabinets, destined to become forgotten within moments. Am I really doing the wrong thing by taking these phones off the company's hands? It's not like I'm stealing personal property from employees. I'm only taking what the company is likely to write off as a business expense. This is a multi-billion yen company. Are they really gonna miss the odd outdated device? I justified this to myself long ago. I'm ensuring these phones are used for a bigger purpose, and there's nothing bigger than fulfilling Corpse Girl's ambitions. As I swipe the fourth or fifth phone, I hear the ding of the elevator from across the office.
Shit.
Someone's here. I need to get away from the cubicles without being
Noriko, is that you?
I must have ducked down a second too late because the voice identified me correctly. I scuttle forward on my knees just a little bit so I'm not so close to the cubicle. When I get to my feet, I'm halfway between the senior employees area and the junior open plane desk.
Shinya?
Senior walks over from the elevator.
Hi. You're here awfully late. What were you doing over there? That is, if you don't mind me asking.
Oh. I lent my USB drive to one of the seniors earlier, and they didn't return it, so...
Oh, did you find it?
Nope. Oh well. I'll ask about it tomorrow.
I could help you look if you like.
Seriously, it's okay. I'm about to head home anyway. What are you doing here?
I left my wallet at my desk. Can you believe it? Luckily, I remembered before I took Tomoe out for dinner. I would have appeared to be quite the buffoon if I'd been unable to pay for our meal.
Yeah, I suppose so. Hey, how are things anyway?
Things with Tomoe are great. We are truly in love.
Well, okay, not exactly what I meant, but... How are things here? I mean, what happened with Kotomi and...
Ah, that whole kerfuffle. Can you believe Miss Ida is dead now? Is it wrong of me to say that I'm happy she's dead? Is that an awful thing to admit?
I gently shake my head, but I don't interrupt his train of thought.
It's so bizarre. Especially considering our relationship and how determined she was to end my career.
It bothers me that Shinya is still referring to the conflict between him and Kotomi as a relationship.
But it would seem that she was the only one with animosity toward me. As such, the other executives said I'm welcome to work here as long as I like. In fact, they were even generous enough to give me a small salary raise.
Aww.
Wow! That's great, Shinya. I'm really happy for you.
Thank you. It truly was a struggle there for a little while.
Before my brain even registers what I'm saying, the following words stumble out of my mouth.
Do you want to talk about it?
Noriko, I know that I haven't been as open with you as I should have been. Maybe talking about it will help me put the whole thing behind me.
I bite my tongue as I try to think of a way to back out of the situation.
Oh. You know, if you're uncomfortable talking to me, maybe Tomoe can help?
My objection is met with a smile. Looks like I'm in too
Tomoe means well. She really does. Whenever I bring up the subject, she becomes visibly angry. Many a death threat against Miss Ida has been made aloud. I wouldn't be all too surprised if Tomoe was the one who killed her. There certainly is a motive there, after all.
So you don't know who killed Kotomi?
I don't even think the police know that much. Father showed me the photos of the crime scene. Chances are that whoever did kill her was also killed in return. Though, as abusive as she was toward me, I never took her as the type to instigate a mass murder. She was an angry person, yes, but that seemed to stem from a lack of fulfillment. That's what I assume, anyway. And I think that's the reason she made her advances on me.
Shinya, I really am sorry. I'm so sorry that you had to go through such a traumatic experience.
I thought I was going to lose everything. My job, my relationship. Miss Ida threatened to steal it all away from me, just so she could experience some form of power, some small manner of pleasure. Why do people do those things, Noriko? What joy is there even to be found in...
Take my time to consider my reply. Probably not the best person for him to be having this discussion with, but all things considered, it does seem to be helping him come to terms with things.
Shinya, what you went through with Kotomi, what she did to you, that's not what it's about. She never had the right to put you through that. I hope that one day, when you're comfortable and feeling healthy, I hope that you can make some good memories with Tomoe.
Yes. I hope so. Thank you, Noriko.
Don't mention it.
I don't know if my words were the right ones. What right do I have to talk about what he went through? I can only hope that I managed to bring him some sort of comfort.
I better grab my wallet and get going. Don't want to keep Tomoe waiting. Say, would you like to join us, Noriko? Are you hungry at all?
Oh, I don't want to intrude on your romantic evening.
It's no trouble, really.
Maybe next time. I have some things I need to do tonight.
Okay, no problem. Well, see you later.
Shinya takes off toward his desk. I breathe a sigh of relief as I hoist my handbag up from the ground, feeling the reassuring weight of my newly acquired burner phones. I enter the elevator and give a polite wave to Shinya as the doors close. That's where she gets them.
Give me a call back when you leave the restaurant.
You want me to drive tonight?
It has to be tonight. We talked about this.
But...
Please. Kojiro is on standby as well.
Fine. Not like I've been dying to bring Shinya back to my place or nothing.
Don't push Shinya. Let him tell you when he's ready.
Yeah, I know.
No.
Look, I'll probably be out of the restaurant in an hour. That cool?
Yes, thanks.
Bye!
Tomoe hangs up. I look down the street, my gaze aiming directly at the restaurant Tomoe is currently seated at with Shinya. I'll need to kill an hour around here, but what is there to do? I'm not exactly keen on the idea of window shopping. I don't even want to be here, but standing in one spot as dozens of people walk by is really nerve-wracking. I could go visit Aoya at the maid cafe, but then I'd have to pay the table charge to enter, and it's probably be pretty weird to be served by girls in maid costumes. Not really my thing. As I glance around, I notice 24-hour manga cafe at the end of the street. That could actually be perfect. I could rent a quiet space for a few hundred yen and just read a book until it's time to go. No one there to bother me. In fact, the only person I need to speak to is the attendant at the counter. With my mind made up, I hurry along the maid cafe.
Pretty late.
Come on, you're a night owl. What are you complaining about?
Just making chit-chat.
Well, instead of talking, how about you hold that flashlight still? I can't see what I'm doing with you waving it around.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm nearly done anyway. Fucking Yuriko. This wouldn't be so difficult if she didn't have different haircuts in every single photo on her profile. I'm just going to have to estimate the length of her hair for now.
Corpse on the table in the front of me looks like an uncanny clone of my sister. I snip away a little more hair from her friend. Put the scissors
You
aside.
must be close.
The opposite.
Makeup's done!
Thanks. Looks good.
Only beams as she puts the cap back on, the lipstick in her hand.
I think we're done. Can you zip up the bag? I really need to wash my hands.
You got it, boss.
Step away from the corpse and plunge my hands into the ice-cold bucket of water on the factory floor. I have to admit, we've become pretty good at this whole thing. Just a week or so ago, we managed to refine our art and synchronize our duties.
Load her in the van. I'm going to send the corpse photo now.
You sure about this? You think she's gonna be awake this time of night?
I'm positive. This is the best time to do it.
According to her noise feed, Yuriko is currently attending a massive party. I'm sure the venue will be packed to the brim with her scumbag friends. She's been posting about it for days. It wasn't hard for me to find out all the information I needed, since whoever organized the party posted it as a public event. Yuriko is about to receive a photo of her own corpse. And in less than an hour's time, she's going to receive her carbon copy corpse in a body bag in front of at least 100 people. The mass panic that will break out is sure to be hilarious. I don't want to miss it, and I don't want to miss my sister's final moments. Maybe she'll kill herself in front of her closest friends, or maybe the terror will slowly eat away at her. She'll go home first before deciding just she can't take it anymore. I'm happy with either result. Finally going to get what she deserves. I hate her so much. She's a low-life degenerate, a delinquent, the utter scum of the earth. She never calls me. I doubt she remembers I even exist.
Ready to go?
Snap out of my thoughts and look at the phone I've been subconsciously holding in my feeble grip. It's the burner I picked up from home earlier this morning. Yuriko's corpse photo is glowing on the screen, ready to be launched into the network. I hit send. Kojiro nods and pulls the zipped-up body bag onto her shoulder. The weight of the cadaver inside causes him to stumble a little, but he regains his balance and shuffles towards the factory entrance. And the body bag is. Kojiro carries it. The same white HRP that we picked up from the morgue, but I made a rather nice adjustment to it. Big bold letters are scrawled along the side in purple and black permanent marker. It says, "With love from Corpse Girl." Underneath the massive letters in smaller script is Corpse Girl's website address. The scribble of a cute anime girl decorates the other side of the bag. It's a very same character that dances animatedly on Corpse Girl's website. Somebody told me this was a bold move. Kojiro didn't seem to care. Yuriko Kurosawa is about to be publicly executed. Tonight is the night that Corpse Girl becomes known to the world. Why do I have a feeling this is not going to go like she wants? This is the quietest house party I've ever witnessed. I only managed to catch a glimpse of it before Kojiro shields my eyes with his ice-cold hand. I want to eject him censoring my vision, but the smell of blood causes me to slump against his shoulder, and I resort to whimpering quietly as he places me gently on the ground. The vision of the house party from hell is still vivid behind my closed eyelids. It's not like I've been to many house parties in my life. In fact, when I really think about it, I don't think I've ever been to a single one before this moment. I've seen them on television and seen them in movies. They're always loud. Music is blasting, people are dancing, drinking, making out. The scene I witnessed doesn't look like any of that. Pretty sure dead bodies don't line the floor at a regular house party. I'm pretty sure trails of blood aren't on the guest list. Pretty's weird. The walls are slashed. Broken glass everywhere, specks of blood are dotted across the furniture. Someone in the next room is sobbing quietly. Someone above, perhaps inside the ceiling, is groaning. Kojiro is sitting next to me now. I can imagine bored expression hovering over his features. He still has his hand over my eyes. He taps the fingers of his other hand against the body bag beside him. His digits drum out a rhythmic beat upon Yuriko Kurosawa's clone. Still zipped up, sealed inside a temporary coffin. I think Tomoe is still in the van. She said something about not wanting to get messed up. I never planned on entering this party, but Kojiro dragged the body inside, then returned shortly after and told me I should come take a look. But here I am. Here I am, blinded by Kojiro's misguided attempt to protect me from the carnage I willingly unleashed. I asked him if he killed all the people here. He said no. I suppose I believe him. I managed to squint through a gap in Kojiro's fingers momentarily. The blurred shapes of 4 or 5 bodies are on the floor in front of us. There's a stray arm lying limply on a chair that's currently unaccounted for. Kojiro presses down firmly against my face. My vision darkens once more. I hear his voice and imagine his calm demeanor in my mind.
Thoughts?
Don't know.
I haven't managed to sort my head out
Your
just yet.
sister's over there. Well, a corpse that looks like her, at any rate.
Give me a second.
Okay.
Kojiro releases his grip from my face. I stand. I tiptoe forward, stumbling thanks to my still blurry vision. I can make out the shape of a sofa close to the wall and I approach it carefully. The empty gap between the sofa and the wall is 3-foot wide space. I'm not sure why the owner of this house doesn't keep the sofa directly against the wall. The empty space here seems kind of useless. Maybe the sofa is still all the way against the wall, it becomes too far from the TV, that's a possibility. I would personally just get a bigger TV. Oh my god, shut up! The gap here really annoys me, it's making me irritated. I want to push the sofa back myself, but I know I don't have the strength. It's a massive thing, bigger than I am. Maybe even bigger than Kojiro. Even if I was strong enough to move it, there's still the issue of my sister lying in between the sofa and the wall. There's no way. I have to move her first, and the thought of touching her is absolutely disgusting. Even when she's alive, I'm not going to touch her. She's a follow excuse for her young lady.
Hey, Yuriko. Long time no see.
Doesn't
You don't look so hot. Guess I'm prettier now, huh? Why do you never call me? Whatever. I wouldn't answer the phone anyway.
The sound of someone grunting behind me doesn't interrupt my concentration. I assume it's just Kojiro clearing his throat.
Have you seen Mother lately? I haven't heard from her in a while. I'm sure she's fine. Are you still on parole? I heard you were working at a clothing store. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm working for Temujin at the moment. It's okay. There are worse jobs, I'm sure. How did you get that cut across your throat? Does it hurt?
Reach forward and slip my fingers into Yuriko's gashed throat. When I removed them, I frowned at the red blood dripping down the gaps between my knuckles.
That's disgusting. Remember when you bandaged me up after I busted my knee? You said Mother would be mad if she found out that you hurt me. So you tried your best to fix me up before she got home. She found out, though. I think she's going to find out about this, too. There's no way you can keep this from her, Yu.
Yuriko smiles gently. I wipe the blood onto my skirt.
Oh? Him? That's Kojiro. He's a friend. No, there's nothing between us.
I hear the grunt from behind me.
I know. You're actually nicer than I remember. Why couldn't you ever be this nice when we were kids? If you'd been this nice to me, then maybe I wouldn't have spent my entire teenage life wishing you would drop dead. Oh, I guess my wishes came true after all.
Yuriko laughs along with me. It doesn't sound like the laughter. It's more like a gurgle. She has something caught in her throat. Little blood pours from between her lips and she coughs.
Do you need a tissue? Here.
I zip my handbag and retrieve a tissue, then hand it to Yuriko. She tilts her head and sprays the rest of the blood from her mouth.
Noriko. Okay. I gotta go. Say hi to Father for me, okay?
Yuriko behind. After making my way out of the cursed house, I find Kojiro waiting by the van. Emily has shut herself inside and rolled up all the
I think
windows.
we're done here.
Okay, leave this here?
Yeah, I guess so. We didn't need it after all.
Guess not.
Kojiro slaps his bored hands across his trousers, dusting them off. He cocks his neck to the side and stretches his limbs. Making an attempt to reach for the van door, but Kojiro stops.
Not curious about what happened?
Only a little. She's dead, though. Or dying. That's all that matters. Oh, actually, give me 1 second.
Quickly dart back inside the house. I weave across the room and duck behind the sofa next to her. Yuriko silently moves. I do my best to push her body to the side with my skeletal arm. She budges an inch or two, and I find what I'm looking for. Her phone buried in between her ass and the carpet. I turn on the screen and find there's no fingerprint or password. A photo of Yuriko's corpse and the same photo that I sent her earlier.
I guess she did receive the photo then. Maybe that's all it took this time. She must have been pretty freaked if she killed all the people here. This is like the Kotomi Ida situation all over again.
My voyeuristic tendencies flare up, and I decide to look through the rest of the photos. Swipe across the screen just once and nearly jump on my skin. Received the photo right before she received the one I sent, right 10 minutes before mine. Another photo depicting her death, but it's completely different than the one I crafted.
What the fuck?
Someone else sent Yuriko a photo of her own corpse only 10 minutes before I did. Yuriko received a corpse photo from somebody else. What's going on? Examine the photo in detail. It's well made, just like my own work. If I didn't know any better, it would be easy to assume I made this. What stands out the most is the writing at the bottom of the image. It simply says, "Stab Shinju at the party." Who the hell is Shinju? Is he here? Is he the one of the dead bodies scattered around their cursed house? Is someone else crafting corpse photos and sending them to people? Does Corpse Girl have a copycat? An imitator? What target Yuriko? Why target somebody who shows death was requested through Corpse Girl's website? I can't process this right now. It's already past midnight. I'm utterly exhausted. Shove Yuriko's phone into my handbag and get the hell out of the house. Is the day, Oi? Today is not a suitable day to go to the office. Today is not a suitable day to wake up and shower. Today is not a suitable day to force those tiny pills down my throat. Today is not a day. Today is a day to lay in bed and rest my face on the pillow caked with yesterday's makeup. I don't know what the time is. I don't really care. My phone has buzzed several times, but I simply don't have the energy to reach over and look at it. I want to just stay here and be warm and comfortable and not think about anything. I don't want to think about that house party last night, but I keep thinking about it. I don't want to think about finding Yuriko's body in that irritating, useless space between the sofa and the wall. I don't want to think about my sister's final words to me, those bitter syllables that she used all of her remaining strength to force between her blood-soaked lips. I don't want to think about the fact that I'd probably have said the same thing to her if I was in her position. I don't want to think about the possibility that someone else was responsible for Yuriko's death. There's supposed to be a corpse girl. Me. I'm supposed to be responsible for my sister's death. Somebody else caused her death. How dare they steal that from me? How dare they? Copycat? Nobody? The more that I don't think about it, the more I find myself thinking about it. Think. Why would somebody copy Corpse Girl's method? How would somebody copy Corpse Girl's methods? Corpse Girl is mine. Mine. It belongs to me. I'm not infamous enough yet to have an imposter. Surely I'd be kidding myself with illusions of grandeur to think that I've earned an intimidator. But the fact remains that somebody sent Yuriko corpse photo. Corpse photo that was meticulously edited. Just as convincing as anything I could make. And those instructions. Stab Shinju at the party. Stab Shinju. Did Yuriko do it? Did she pull a knife and slit Shinju's throat? What about the other people at the party lying cold on the floor? Did she kill them as well? Did Yuriko imitate at his final moments, cut down a swath of people on the effort to spare her own life? And then who turned the knife on Yuriko? Someone's acting in self-defense. Did she kill them too? There are too many questions, not enough answers to satisfy my hunger. In an effort to find a silver lining in the whole situation, I think about how Kojiro left the body bag at the party. Hopefully the police will discover the corpse and the link corpse girl to the murder scene, her name, and the website written all over the HRP. After all, everything might work out. As long as corpse girl claims the credit for the deaths, my popularity still has a chance of skyrocketing. My website will be inundated with new requests from people begging for me or corpse girl to kill on their behalf. Yes, last night's slaughter may actually be the best thing that could have happened. Obviously, the credit to propel corpse girl's name into the stars. I won't bite my pillow until it's soaked through with saliva and blood and scream until my lungs give out. The house party from hell is all over the news. Being live stream, it's all over noise, it's all anyone is talking about. I didn't expect anything less. Dozen or so people dead, a corpse in a body bag, a cryptic message with love from corpse girl. Police are trying desperately to put all the pieces together. That detective, Shinya's father, has his face plastered all every news outlet. He says the whole event is linked to the previous string of murders, the ones with corpses decorated to look like their victims.
Of course it's linked, you utter dipshit. It's all Corpse Girl's doing. It says so on the fucking body bag.
Except, it wasn't corpse girl's doing. The more I lie to myself, the better I feel. The only one who knows that a copycat was responsible for the deaths. The only one who has seen the photo, the instructions to kill Shinji. I've still got Yuriko's phone. That all important piece of evidence that will surely serve me better than the police. According to the various threads on Noise Channel, the police tried to redact the image of the body bag with Corpse Girl's website written on it. But once something is on the internet, it's pretty much impossible to remove it. The fact that the police wanted it deleted only served to increase the speed at which the spread. 1,000 posts around the web are all asking the same thing. Corpse Girl. Apparently, a lot of people are too scared to visit the website. They fear it might incriminate them, like the police are ready to knock down the door of anyone who visits the site. Yeah, right. That reluctance, that hesitant, hasn't conquered the hearts of the truly curious. Corpse Girl website has received over 1,000 visitors to the overwhelming majority of IP addresses accessing the site are based in Tokyo, even though the murders are known all over Japan. News outlets in Tokyo are really having a field day with it. I expected most of the website traffic to be local, but it's still nice to see some visitors from elsewhere. Osaka, Kyoto, Sapporo, hell, there's even 2 hits from Bay. Corpse Girl is finally becoming well known. However, despite the influx of website traffic, not a single request has been. I pout in annoyance as I stare at the laptop screen. The request inbox shows no unread messages. It's almost too difficult to believe. I wonder if the changes I made to the site's front page have deterred people from asking for a lot more information now. Victim's name and address are now request. I had to shut down my laptop in annoyance when a little detail grabs my attention. The last message in the request inbox, stamped with the time and date today. Huh? I've come through this evening. It's been marked as read, which means I've already opened it. Curious, I click the message. The photo that downloads is somebody I've never seen before. An unremarkable man, but someone that I would instantly recognize returned to the inbox to examine the times and dates of each message in closer detail. Every message is marked as read, so I had assumed all of these were requests from previous days, but it would seem I was wrong. The messages are all from today. An entire page of requests that have been made just since 25 in total. Yeah. Why are they all marked as read? I haven't seen any of these. Madly open all of them. The photos of the victim quickly download in succession, and I skim through them. Not a single familiar face. What's going on? I'm making my way through each message. A brand new request pops up at the top of the screen. About to click on it when suddenly it turns gray. A tiny little closed envelope icon next to the message transforms into an open envelope right before my eyes. Struck with a single terrifying thought. Someone is reading these requests before me. Someone somehow has gained access to Corpse Girl request inbox, and they are reading every single new request before I do. Someone else has access to requests. Can't believe it. So shocked that I don't know what to do. I stare blankly at the screen, my mouth hanging open in disbelief. Someone hacked into my site? Desperate bid to regain my composure and my measure of control, I hunch over the laptop, begin tapping at the keyboard. I access the site's security settings in order to check the most recent visitors. All the traffic is only accessing the front page of the website, as it should be, but one other user has access to the site's admin panel directly. Security settings show that 2 people are currently logged into the admin panel, myself and some stranger. I look up the IP address of the visitor and find this based in Tokyo. Perhaps someone who saw the news reports about Corpse Girl decided to try and hacking into my site. I cannot abide a blasphemous transgression like this. I can't whatever. How dare they set foot upon my holy soil? I'm burning with rage as I click into the site's advanced security settings.
I'll change my password. I'll ban the hacker's IP address. I'll kill them! I'll kill them for defiling Corpse Girl's website!
You heard me.
Yeah, so?
Can't you track them down? Don't you have, like, connections?
Me? Already hooked you up with cadavers. Don't know what else you want.
I want you to find this hacker and let me strangle them to death!
Jeez. I'm no computer genius. Take it to the police.
You've gotta be kidding me.
Of course.
So what am I supposed to do?
Find someone else. Besides, you still owe me.
Excuse me? What exactly do I owe you?
My share of the corpses. Remember our deal? It's take with you. We're supposed to share.
Oh, come on. What do you need me for? You're capable of getting the cadavers yourself now that you know how. Just ask Tomoe to drive for you.
Can I store them at the factory?
Store them? For how long?
Don't know. Weeks?
They'll rot.
That's why I won't take them home.
It'll stink up the whole place.
We had a deal.
Fine. Store them at the factory. I don't care. What do you want them for, anyway?
Tut. Not allowed to ask. Good luck with your hacker. Gotta go.
Right. Thanks for nothing.
Things are cracking.
All good in the hood?
Sure, whatever.
Not in the mood for Tomoe right now. I just want to get back to work.
Come on, cheer the fuck up. There's gotta be someone who can find that hacker.
Well, I don't know anyone.
Yeah, me neither. How many requests did you say there were?
70 when I looked this morning.
70? Jeez. How am I gonna deliver that many, you know what?
Keep your voice down.
I said, you know what? I didn't say nothing incriminating.
I don't know, okay? Is that what you want to hear?
No need to snap at me.
Just shut up for a minute, will you? I can't think when you're around.
Wow, sorry. Fucking skank.
gone. It doesn't take a genius to figure out that her usage of the word skink wasn't affectionate like usual. First under my breath and return to my desk. I feel like I'm drowning under stress at the moment. Everything is piling up on me, forcing me down, pushing my head underwater, and taking away my will to even fight back. 70 odd requests to work through, a hacker with access to my website. Even if I've managed to block them temporarily, I'm sure they'll return. And there's a copycat responsible for my sister's death. It's all becoming too much. I don't feel like I'm in control anymore. I don't feel like the stoic, unflinching Noriko. I don't even feel like Corpse Girl. Poor defiled Corpse Girl with hackers prodding her and copycats mocking her. I don't feel like Noriko. I don't feel like Corpse Girl. And just who the fuck am I?
Thank you for meeting me after work. I hope you don't mind eating at this restaurant.
Of course, it's no trouble.
It's nice to see you. I feel like we only ever talk on the phone these days.
Yeah. Is something troubling you?
I'm not really sure why I asked Oya to meet me. Part of me wants someone to talk to. I want to vent my frustrations. But another deep, darker part of me just wants to throw everything away and hold her in my arms and let her tell me everything will be okay.
Noriko, you've got a weird look on your face.
Sorry.
You can talk to me.
I'm kind of swamped at the moment. Do you ever get that feeling that you're drowning underneath the weight of everything? That no matter what you do, you'll never escape your situation? What am I saying? Of course you get it. You've been through so much shit.
Noriko, we've both been through a lot. School wasn't easy for either of us. I know you better than anyone. I know everything about you.
That's true.
It comforts me when I remember just how close Aoi and I used to be, but times have changed. I've changed. Might as well be a completely different person these days. There are things about me that Aoi doesn't know, things that make up who I am, who Corpse Girl is.
I guess I'm just overwhelmed. Maybe I need a vacation.
A vacation, huh? That does sound nice. Okay. Dream vacation destination. Go.
Go. Okay. I gotta take a break. I think we're gonna call it here for now. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. I think we're gonna do Legos tomorrow. Because I got a bunch of Lego stuff for my birthday, and I think it would be fun to do it on stream with you guys. So we're gonna do that tomorrow. Until then, see ya.